get so many people because I do division rep on Wednesday nights now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started, guys. Welcome one and all to the stream. We're already getting some love. Scott, thank you so much for the like. Guys, I am super, super stoked here, so I'm going to do my best. Can I ask Jessica to move to one side or the other? I sure can. Give me one second. Oh, my goodness. Why is it updating the digital pool scoreboard? Give me one second. Let me get digital pool scoreboard updated properly. It is updated for my 7-foot table still. I've got to adjust that camera. Somebody bumped it on me. Guys, ignore the slight crookedness on the camera. I'll get it taken care of later. But let me get that score updated here so that way you see who's properly playing on the table. One moment, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see here. Aaron's already in chat says, let's go, Jonathan Reed. Let's go, indeed. Scott Demore saying, let's go, Kelly. Absolutely. I want to hear y'all shouting out to the rooftops who you guys are going for today. I got it up for y'all. I got it right here. Look, boom. Oh, my goodness gracious. It took away the digital pool scoreboard for this one. Why did it do this? Nope, it didn't. Okay. Whoo. Again, I will adjust that camera. Please ignore the fact it's going to bother me. That's crooked, guys. It's going to bother me here. But I got both games going for you guys here. So we got on the women's side starting us off, we got Jessica Barnes versus Kelly Kavanaugh. I'm going to butcher her name so badly. I do apologize here. I'm just going to say Jessica versus Kelly. So this should be Kelly that's up on the screen right this moment here. Give me one moment, guys. I apologize. I thought I had everything ready. I felt so good to go. There we go. Now I got my big screen. Now I can see everything a little bit better, too. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning to you. Nicholas, thank you so much for the share as well. Scott, thank you for the like. Guys, I do want to give a very special shout-out, too, by the way, here. I did have several times my Cash App published last night as well for any donations to the stream. Those donations go strictly to me as the commentator for the weekend. And Miss Marie gave me a donation to my Cash App last night, so I want to give a shout-out to her. I did not see it. I don't think I have notifications turned on, so I do ask for your forgiveness for not shouting it out. I will have those turned on today in case of, but I appreciate you so much. Nice cut shot on the 5 here. Just a near miss, but it's going to get a good leave, I think, out of it here. I don't know if I think the 6 and 8 may be taking up a little bit too much real estate, and the 7's kind of doing a blocking job as well. Now, I believe Jessica will be able to go behind the 5. And, guys, I'm going to do a little flip back and forth here from time to time, so bear with me. I'll try to keep the scores updated too. Good morning, Merky. Welcome back. Welcome back. Guys, I'll say these 9-foot tables are really, really tough. Hey, Ray, good morning to you. Welcome back to the stream, bud. Hope you got some rest. I got a little bit. My brain was, again, it's so super excited about this tournament. Good shot. Nice hit on the 9 there. Kind of stopped the cue ball in its tracks here, giving her a good position for the 8. And naturally, this should lead her right over to the 9 without many issues at all. But definitely good morning to you as well. Greg, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ray, thank you for liking the stream. If I didn't call you out earlier, Nicholas, thank you for the share as well. Guys, get those shares out. Get them. We hit over 50 viewers on average yesterday. I think we can pump those numbers up for sure. Oh, you saw the chicken wing right there at the end. Very unfortunate on the 9. I tell you, man, the 9 ball whenever I'm playing, or of course 8 ball as well, I give those balls just so much power. I give them so much power in the way that my mental game goes, and I just overthink, overcomplicate, and I think that may have been what happened right there. Paul says these tournaments may be the only reason I'd want to live in Florida. We got some other good reasons to live in Florida for sure. We got some pretty good other reasons. I'm telling you, Publix is amazing. I don't know if you have Publix where you're at, but Publix is amazing. All right, it's where shopping is a pleasure. Hashtag not an advertisement for them. Hashtag not a show sponsor. Good shot. Good out there on the 9 ball. Very well done. Excellent shot. All right, Kelly with a good out right there. Let's switch back over to our Jack and Jill here. We got Team Michelle Riley right here. Michelle on the 6th ball. Looks like she can get a little carom here. Or just hit it right into the 7. Looks like keep on me slow down just enough. It's going to keep rolling. It's going to make it a little tougher on that cut here. I don't think Riley's going for, I think he's going for a defense here. I don't think he's going for the cut. He's just going to try to send it here to the short rail at the bottom. I love it. Guys, this is absolutely something I was talking about on stream yesterday here. You've got to know when to press the brakes. Riley did a great job on that. Very nicely done here. And guys, we're going to get right back to the women's here as soon as Kelly is ready to break. Well, she almost is here, so I'll switch on over in just a second. Oh, good hit. Oh, my goodness gracious. Way to avoid the side pocket. Back over to Kelly here on the break. That leave would be a great leave. This may get Kelly a good, quick, early start against Jessica. And if so, Jessica's got to have the mental fortitude here just to be able to shake this completely off and be like, hey, things like this can happen. Tyler said, oh, my goodness. Hey, good morning to you, Tyler. Welcome back to the stream. Says, I don't know about pressing the brakes on the bar box. I was chopping that 6 in all day. What's up, Tim? Good morning. Good morning to you as well, buddy. Do I have it backwards? All right, my fault, guys. Y'all are right. Forgive me. Let me adjust that score. So sorry. Forgive me. I appreciate the call out there on that. Good looking out here. There's quite a few people here I know, but if I'm being honest with you here, I don't know everybody. Kenny says you're forgiven. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all looking out. Seriously. So now Jessica's back to the table since Jessica just broke. I will try to make sure I remember this for future, though.
Raleigh, did they just get that rack? Raleigh, did they just get that rack? I'm keeping it updated in digital pool, so when I switch back and forth, I have it for everybody.
Quick little score update here on Raleigh's match versus Carl Ness here. Team Ness took that first rack here. Quick little show y'all the score update here. Once the update, yeah, Team Carl Ness took the very first rack here, guys. Derek with the 99 stars as well. Please forgive me here. I did miss that. Matt, thank you so much for liking the stream. Appreciate you being here. Again, I promise when this first match is over here on the right, I will jump up. I'll adjust that camera just a little bit back in position as best I can. It definitely moved on me because I had that set up first before I did the 9-foot table camera this morning. But good morning, everybody. Say good morning to each other here, guys. Let me know who you're rooting for. Like that shot on the one ball here. It's going to get a great leave out of it, I believe. Yeah, absolutely. Now, Jessica looks like she has an opportunity potentially between the window of the 7 and the 9 to go off the back rail, maybe. Marie saying good morning. Hey, Marie, I gave a shout out. I don't know if you were here a moment ago. Marie, thank you so much for that donation to my Cash App. I appreciate that so much from the bottom of my heart, seriously. Tyler says I'm rooting for everyone and Les Duffy and Matt Baldrick. There we go. Rooting for Nate. Yes. Morning from Ocala. Good morning. Good morning from Sanford. There we go. Nice little hit. I think she's going to get a good leave out of it. Very much a tougher cut. That's a lot of table to stretch through here to be able to cut that. Bridge is coming out now. I don't know if I would go for the cut for the fear of just leaving it in the pocket, but I don't think the rest of the table is really an easy run out. So I almost feel like she doesn't have anything to lose to go for it. May almost get a little two-way because that cue ball is going to go flying back down here towards the bottom part of the table. I think it may be worth a stab at this. Good cut. Excellent job using the bridge right there. Gets a little knock on the 4. John said, who's streaming the guys' match today? And by the way, you're doing a great job, John. Thank you so much for that compliment here. Seriously, I do appreciate it. Sean, I don't know when Les Duffy plays, just to be honest with you. I have not seen him yet this morning. I know he'll come by the booth here later, but I have not seen him just yet. As for the guys' matches here, I'll be streaming anything on the 7-foot, 9-foot over here. I believe I don't know if they're going to transition some of that over here after the Jack and Jill is over, because the Jack and Jill is down to the Final 4. So this is a Final 4 match. This is fighting rights. I mean, everybody in Jack and Jill that's left is in the money, but this is fighting rights to get guaranteed to second place. Brian's back in the building. Says hello from Ohio. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So I think we'll have the guys matches after the Jack and Jill because they're going to have to use a lot of tables to get that tournament really kicking off. So I would be very surprised otherwise. And again, we'll keep having the little back and forth here. Now, if I can get them to properly update digital pool, guys, I'll be able to give you score updates. It was my ask. Y'all get all over Dom for that one. But I'm at least able to keep the digital pool updates on my end here between the racks here. Speaking of, I know there's another rack down, but I need to find out if it was Team Raleigh or Team Ness here.
Who got that last one? Y'all got it? Yeah.
All right, so it is 1-1 for the 7-foot table right now. Let me update that properly. There we go. Be nice to be able to stream multiple tables. I have it set up between two right now. So I got it set up for the 7-foot, and I got it set up for the 9-foot here. Now, what would be the real dream and desire is to actually have a website have 6 to 10 plus webcams up to date. If everybody keeps up with their digital pool properly, then just have it where you can click on which table you want to watch. That's the ultimate dream. But the amount of equipment and honestly upload speed would be the other downfall of that as well. There's just not, and this is nothing against any of the pools. There's not enough upload speed to accomplish that on that higher scale. Maybe I could probably get away with 3 tables potentially, but yeah. Tosh says digital pool can do it. They just aren't set up for it for this tournament. I wonder if if that's like a extra feature or something they have to pay for with it. They streamed every table at the Ron Parks. Oh my goodness gracious. Where was the Ron Parks Memorial Tournament? Which pool hall held that one? Because I know when I did a speed test earlier today, last night, although 300 plus megs down, it was like only 9 megs upload. Gotcha, North Carolina, West End. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it would be amazing to have some infrastructure in place. I mean, you could definitely do so, and not be too crazy about it, but it can definitely be done. Nice thing is within digital pool that if they're keeping up with those scores on their phone, like I have the URL, which is what you see at the bottom of the score sheet. And so as soon as I'm on the website and I click update, it updates and populates properly here for us on our end. So also, for anybody just joining in here, this is the beginning of the women's tournament. We also still have the Final 4 for the Jack and Jill going on as well. Is Upstate Alabama, Ed Colhane and Zach Goldsmith running the show? Well, if they ever need a I was about to say a good commentator. I'm not going to give myself that much credit. If they ever need a commentator that is enthusiastic and loves having fun, feel free to give them my information. They can literally contact me on Facebook via the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Very tough shot here to cut this in all the way. That's a lot of table on a 9-footer. Good speed, and she absolutely nails it. Very well done. I think the cue ball is going to go up a little bit further than what she may have been hoping for that 8-ball. But honestly, I think she needed to attack that with a little bit of a vengeance just to have good, just straight shot right there like she needed to. Very nicely done. Now she might be able to do an 8-9 combo here. Not easy. Could also go for a defensive option here as well. Where he says you're a good commentator. I hate the sucky ones. I appreciate you, my dear. Seriously, I just appreciate everybody being here. Like I said, it was such a fun day yesterday. I was literally bragging to my wife earlier this morning when we did a little FaceTime and just chit-chatting for a moment. When I was bragging to her about just how good everything was and how many people we had just leaving comments and chit-chatting with me and just making it just a really fun time. She's like, "You're really in your element, aren't you?" I said, "You know it." I was like, as many years I've done Twitch streaming and stuff, I was like, this is something I love to do and love to be here with, and I just love being a people person. So that 9-ball went rolling to 8-ball. Isn't going to go down any further. No, it's just going to huddle in between the side pockets. Sandra says, looks like a great tournament. It's definitely going to be an amazing day. I mean, we're going to be here all day. If I'm out of here before 2 a.m., you're going to blow my mind. So we'll be here all day. I will have to take some breaks later on in the afternoon, so there may be times when you're just seeing the stream and stuff go on and not hearing anything happen. But just a small miss there on the 8-2. Very, very tough shot, but good try.
I approve. Raleigh, 2-1.
All right, guys, quick little score update for the 7-foot Jack and Jill team. Raleigh taking the lead here 2-1 against Team Ness. That 8-ball is hung up in that pocket. This is a dangerous situation to be in. You've got to watch this very carefully. Where he says, understandable. I don't want to hear you chewing your lunch. Also, I don't want to lose my voice either. I know if I stayed on here and chit chat with you guys all day long, it would be over for me. Great shot, great job taking an extra moment to study that 8-ball. Now, chat, y'all correct me if I'm wrong here. This is Jessica at the table sheet right now. I'm gonna get them memorized by the time the match is over, I promise. But that should be Jessica at table here with her second win right there, second rack. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And just welcome in anybody that's just joining us here. While Jessica is right here, we're going to switch back over to the 7-foot tables. Again, 7-foot is the... the 7-foot is the final bit of the Jack and Jill. Again, this is Final 4. This is Team Michelle Raleigh, and we got Team Carl Ness at the table right now. And then if I am remembering correctly, this is Ness that's at the table right this second. Very good shot right there. I think getting a little bit of position here for Carl to come to the table and be able to get that 2 in the top right corner pocket. Yeah, looks like we want to load up some bottom here and pull that cue ball back over. Avoiding the side pocket. Very nicely done. Good speed, good control. Perfect, Marie. So I did have the score right, so Jessica is up 2-0 right now. About to switch back over. Just about ready to break here. I will be focused when we get to the finals here for the Jack and Jill. We will have that full match on stream for y'all here. Don't want y'all to miss all the break here. Very solid spread. 4-ball still rolling up the table a little bit. Sorry, I know the color's adjusting a little bit. The camera will auto do that anytime we get close up to the camera and stuff. Good positioning for the 1 as well. Good cue ball control. Overall, like very, very solid break here. I think she's got a good opportunity on this rack. Got to do a little back and forth, though. 2's up top, 3's towards the bottom, 4's back in that top left quadrant. No, unfortunate scratch there by Jessica, but good try. All right, Kelly back up to the table here. Ball in hand. I think, honestly, after that 4 drops, as long as one of them can figure out with the 6 here, just because of it being closer to the 8, I think that rack will belong to whoever gets to that point. I like this option for the 1 ball in right-hand side pocket here. I believe the Calcutta for the men's is starting. Yep, Calcutta starting for the men's side. Very cool. So hopefully the men's tournament will be kicked off here probably within the next hour or so. Doris says, good luck, everyone. Thank you so much for being an awesome commentator and for streaming live. My pleasure, Doris. Absolutely. I appreciate you. Absolutely appreciate you. I think after that 4 drops, as long as one of them. All right, guys, quick little shout out there for my Cash App. Again, for anybody who wishes to donate directly to me for the stream, I do appreciate any love and support that comes my way, guys. It does mean a lot. Great shot on the 4-ball here. Guys, I'd love to know here, what size table does everybody play on usually? I'm normally on 8-footers, so going from a 7 and 8-footer, not really too hard of a transition. Going to those 9-foot tables, though. So I give these women props. Anytime I see them here and doing the women's tournament, those 9-foot tables are just no joke. So much table. These are diamonds as well, so you know the pockets are not forgiving. It just takes a lot of really good precision here to be able to absolutely land these shots. Another great shot on the state's going to get good shape for the 7 as well. What are you saying, 8s and 7s? Yeah, I can't shoot on a 9. I had such a bad time during a triangles this past year, and my team always plays on 8 foots, and we got put in one of the pool halls that has a few 9s, and we got put on a 9. And I'm telling you, I couldn't bank to save my life. And I ain't saying that I'm great at banks, but like I'm talking about obvious banks. It's like, yep, you should bank that ball. Like everybody would bank that ball, guaranteed, 100%. And like I couldn't land them at all. Close shot on 9 here. May get a good leave out of it. Looks like 7's still going to roll just maybe out of view. Yeah, I think the 8 ball's taking up just enough space there. Kelly could use a little bit of break here. Jessica's had a couple extra opportunities here, but she is absolutely shooting very well. Laura saying 7 and 9. So do you like the 9-foot tables? I wouldn't mind if I had more time on them, honestly. Like I really wouldn't mind, getting that skill up there and getting more comfortable on them. I don't know what it never seemed so daunting till I got absolutely spanked during those fast triangles. And like I said, it was actually 2 triangles ago, forgive me, but it just was such a. Like it was match number 2. I'm the team captain. And I was like, I'm just coming here and I'm just to lay down some groundwork here for this team to get a win and a victory, and we're gonna do our thing. And dude, I got smoked horribly. Hey, that'll work right there. Jessica with a tough cut on the 8 here. It's just barely, just a smidgen off that rail, if any. Lori said you do like the 9-footers, makes it easier going down to the 7s. Interesting. It was fun earlier this year. Beach's cue ball opened up out in Jacksonville Beach, and they have 4 7-foot diamond tables, which I've never played on a 7-foot diamond before. I played on a bar box, like a regular like coin operated, like Valley, but never on a 7-foot diamond before. And I felt so silly being on that. I didn't once use the bridge. I was like, and I'm already a big guy anyways, but like I was like, man, I feel like I ate my Wheaties this morning. I just went Jolly Green Giant mode on somebody, like I Popeye the Sailor Man almost on it. Like I ate my spinach too. Like I don't know how many other references I can get, but like I felt all big, bad, and strong being on a 7-foot table. Like I was like, I can put that cue ball all around the world if I wanted to on this table. It was too good. It was a lot of fun, to say the least. Oh, unfortunate miss there on the 8. Thought she had 2 with the little extra English she had in there. She left herself with a great spot on the 9, too. Steven, what's going on? It says Mondays 8 and 9 ball on 8-foot diamonds. Tuesdays 8 ball on the Happy 7-foot bar box. Let me scroll down here, get the rest of it. 7-foot bar box. And Wednesdays 8 and 9 ball on the big 9-foot table. Goodness, you play on all 3 sizes depending on what day of the week it is. Good out by Jessica. Very well done. Marcus, the Calcutta just started. Like not even just like a few minutes ago. I think he's going through some of the people that are just going to buy themselves. So I think I'm just hearing like $20 here, $20 there right this second. All right. Tied. Hold on. Did I make it 3-2? I think it's 2-2. Forgive me. I'll double check, but I'm fairly certain it's 2-2 for the score right now. You said the 9-foots are your favorites for sure. That's crazy. Oh my goodness gracious, that's so crazy for me to even think of. Sean 3 should get a little bump up here. Maybe bump into the 6. It's definitely gonna be in front of it. That'll work. Raleigh still got to shoot over that, but very good job getting back over to it. Nicely done. I know we haven't seen a lot this morning yet just from the gameplay, but I will tell you, Michelle and Raleigh, just a well-oiled machine for sure. All right, we're switching back over here for the break. Nice shot there. Looks like the 5-ball in the top right-hand corner pocket. Cue ball's back down towards the bottom part of the table here. One in view. Yeah, I'm 99% sure I have the score. Oh, that's what I did. I didn't update the right sides here. Let me update Jessica's score here. That's what I did wrong. I accidentally updated the wrong table here. Jessica is up to 3-0, by the way. 3-0 is the proper score. It's updated there at the bottom now. I don't know, with the layout of the table, I think I may use the 8 to kind of hide the 1. I think I would send that 1 pretty much right to where the cube of chalk is. She's going for it, swinging. Just going to get a good leave out of it by the luck of it. Yeah, looks like the 2 and 4 doing a great job hiding the 1 ball. Kelly can go through potentially. Well, no, she might see a. She was looking at. She might see a sliver of it. I may stand corrected here, chat. Oh, I think she can see it. I'm trying to read her body language here to see for sure she hasn't gotten down on the shot right off the bat, but she did aim for that 1 ball to go on the right hand side pocket, and absolutely, she's got eyes on it. She can, enough eyes. She can definitely make that happen. Chalk's down below? Yes, ma'am. Aha. Hey, you're good. You're good. No problem. I feel like she just can't see all of it here. Oh, goodness gracious. Force that scratch shot right there. Having a good little comment there. Justin back on attack here. 3's close to this bottom right-hand corner. 2 easily goes in the top left corner. Should be able to get back up table for the 4 and 1 of the side pockets. Probably left-hand side pocket if I had to guess. What's he over there saying? Oh, goodness gracious. Hey, Raleigh, so I don't have to keep bothering y'all. Is y'all score on this side the closest to me, and their score's on the right-hand side? So y'all are 3 then? Quick update for Raleigh versus Team Ness here. They're up 3-2. It's going to be a very close match. If it goes hill, I would not be shocked and awed. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, chat here. She's got just a nice little angle. Should send that cue ball back up table to be able to take out the 4, depending on how she wants to attack it. It's like she brought it back a little bit here. Should be able to kind of back cut that to an extent. I mean, it's barely a back cut, but back cut it into the side pocket. I don't think she's going to try to cut that past the 6. It's a lot of table to get through to have to make that happen. I think the back cut is the easier call here. Yeah, she's going to have to take her medicine on the 6 ball, but she does have that 8 and 9 there. I wonder if she can utilize them to kind of hide the cue ball with. I don't know. This is tough to think of a good defensive option here. I mean, if she can slice into it ever so thinly and send that cue ball on the left-hand side of the long rail, pretty much almost where the chalk is on the left-hand side of the table, I think the cue ball will rotate right over to the 8-9. It went below it. Okay. It's going to get a little bump up, but I like the angle she's left with. That Calcutta's going wild over there, chat. The Calcutta is going wild. Oh, goodness gracious. I may or may not have heard a $1,700 bid over there. I will neither confirm nor deny that that's what just happened. Dom is going bonkers over there, chat. This is too good. Very, very tough back cut here for Kelly. Like I said, I like the lead that Jessica ended up getting out of that shot.
Who was bidding $2,000?
Guys, there's a $2,000 blind bid right now for the men's Calcutta. I just want that known. That Calcutta is going to be insane. Is that ball facing a scratch on her? Oh, my goodness gracious. I was fixing to feel so bad for Kelly for a moment there. I was like, what unfortunate scratch. John, I don't know if it is being live streamed or not, to be honest with you. If it is, it'll be via Dunsky Dungeons Facebook page, if it is, which I do have this link via that page too. So double check Dunsky Dungeons Facebook page. Dom's going to lose his voice. They're up to 2,100 on the blind bid.
Raleigh, I like to think in life I'm rolling like a big shot, but I ain't doing that. I said I like to think in life I'm rolling like a big shot, but I ain't doing that. Most of it's
hard. Bobby is the first blind bid, so Maglino is up for grabs. All the heavy hitters are up for grabs, but that is the first. It's the first blind bid. I'm a fan of Maglino, though. I do like watching him play. He gives me good hope with me wearing my glasses. I used to only wear contacts when I played pool, and I've swapped over to just start wearing my glasses now instead. Good attempt there on the 6 ball. Kelly with a great option. Great option on the 6 ball in the side pocket. Mercer started up to the first $2,100 bid. That's Kevin. That's bonkers, dude. That's the first blind bid. Dom's saying that's a new record. Good speed there on the 6. Good shot on the 8 here. Gets it kicked over to the left-hand short or long rail, I'm sorry. And Jessica pointing to the top right-hand corner, so she will have a very definitive lead here, and Kelly has got to get on the books. Very nicely done. Well played. Jessica up 4-0. Back to our 7-foot Jack and Jill here. The current score is 4-2 for Team Raleigh versus Team Ness.
Who got taken for the first blind bid? Was it Maglino?
It was Maglino, chat. Great shot by Ness on that 4 ball. Very good speed control. That was very easy to let that cue ball roll just a little bit further to the left to make a way more difficult shot for Carl to come to the table. Michael, forgive me. Team Michelle, yes, for Team Michelle and Raleigh, forgive me. I saw Michael, I read Michelle, I yelled out Michelle. They have a couple rack lead here, but it is race to 9, so it is no joke. There's still plenty more pool for them to play. We're about to have to switch back over here, get back to the break. Let's see the 6 ball. Good speed. Let's take a look at the break here. Kelly's got that break just dialed in on these 9-foot tables. One is going to be close to the 5 there, top left-hand corner. Let's finish off this rack right here for the Jack and Jill since they're close. We'll get right back over to the women's side, I promise, chat. I won't interrupt his game, but I'll definitely tell him you said hi there, Michael, for sure. John said, let's go, Carl Moxley. Nessa with a huge shot here on the 9 ball. Great potential here, making it a little bit of a closer, almost a tied race. Good speed. Great control. Ness absolutely taking it here. Very well done. 4-3 is the updated score of that one. Jesse getting a little knock off of the 9 there. Sends the one on its happy way to the top right corner pocket. Unfortunate leave there, though. The 4 is being hidden by the 2.
Did I just hear Grossman sold for $1,700? Did Grossman sell for $1,700?
Guys, if I just heard correctly, I had somebody confirm me. Grossman just sold for $1,700, by the way. Another blind bid going up on the block here for Calcutta. Tom said, don't maybe start bidding him on Calcutta chat. He'll do it too. Don't even give him a try. If he thinks somebody is a good price, he'll absolutely snag him up. Great little, almost like a stop, roll forward, just a tiny bit shot here. Good position for the 3. And I think she may have given herself just a little bit of shape here to be able to pull that cue ball back over. Yeah, it looks like the cue ball's a little bit left of the 3, so she should have good shape to be able to get over to the 4 and just pull that cue ball on over to the right-hand side just a little bit. Got to focus on that 3 ball. That's a lot of table. Good speed. Uses all the pocket. Very well done. I like that shot. Nicely done, chap. Michael Pfister saying, let's go, Kelly. There we go. That's what we want. We want to hear that in chat, guys. Show the love. Show the support. And, guys, I haven't given a couple of shout-outs here. Roger, thank you for the like. Robert, thank you for the like here. Brittany for the share of the stream. Joseph for the like as well. Thank you all so much. Chat, I don't know if y'all can hear some of Dom playing through the stream here, but that is too hilarious what they say. Tony with the like on the stream. Cody with the like on the stream. Thank y'all. Just a near miss on the 4 is going to end up here a little bit outside the bottom left-hand corner pocket, leaving, I wouldn't say an easy shot. That's still a pretty good cut here. Guys, you got to consider here, right, on like an 8-foot table, right, she'd only have about 4 total feet of space to go from that cue ball all the way to that bottom left-hand corner pocket, roughly where she's at. She's got a little bit longer distance, a little bit tougher cut. That extra, a little bit of distance here makes all the difference in how you got to go about attacking this. Good speed. Nice. I just heard Tommy Kennedy got sold on the Calcutta. Very, very good shot on the 4. Good positioning on the 5, too. I tell you, Miss Jessica here is absolutely dialed in. She is clearly very much enjoying these 9-foot tables. Her break has been phenomenal. Cue ball control has been phenomenal. Like, overall has been just a dominating force. I don't know if Kelly's going to be able to shake her off a little bit, but I will tell you this much. So I think we'll see a complete different side of Kelly if she can get on the board. Right now, I've been in these positions here, and I ain't trying to say specifically what Kelly's going through or not in her head. I don't know how her mental capacity is for this game and dealing with these situations in tournaments, but I know at this point, like when I feel this here, especially if somehow or another it goes up 5-0, you definitely get the feeling a little defeated and stuff, and start going through your mistakes and, oh, I did this, oh, I did that, oh, I didn't do this, et cetera, and you start replaying stuff too costly in your head, and it just ends up messing with you, just sticks with you. Kind of like this Florida humidity just sticks on you. Race has a lot of people watching it. Yeah, we are up to 80. Oh, my God, guys, we're up to 89 viewers. Chat, I just realized. Ray, why'd you have to say something? I'm going to be tripping out now. Just for that here. What's up, guys? I even got a little swoop going. Love you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate the love and support. Seriously. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. John pulling for Carl Moxley over there. Love it. Love seeing the stuff here. I'll update that score here in just a moment for you. Somebody's working on a cue. I was like, what is that noise? I have no clue. Ray says, don't get nervous. I'll try not to, man. My largest raid on Twitch ever was like 500 people before, and that was shortly after I started streaming. And needless to say, I flipped out just a little bit. This is going to be a good match. Hey, TJ, welcome in the stream here. How you doing? Jess is playing with on fire right now. Oh, no, the cue ball's got to slow down. It's drifting. It's drifting. Woo! Don't be playing with our hearts there, cue ball. Don't do that to us. We don't need no drama on here. This ain't TNT. With that being said, Jessica up 5-0 now. The table right behind this, if I'm seeing correctly from here, 3-0 for Zaire. Zaire's up 3-0, if I'm saying the name correctly. All right, back to the 7-foot Jack and Jill tournament here again. Final 4 is what we're at. Good speed control there by Raleigh, getting up great position here for Michelle. Let's see who else we got. We got Cassie with the like on the stream. Michael with the share here just a few minutes ago. Hunter with the share of the stream. TJ with the like on the stream. Chat, if I may, I don't want to keep plugging it too much here, but if you want to do any donations to me, I will be your commentator. I'm here all by myself for Q Sports Studios. I set it all up. I'll break it all down tomorrow night after we get done. But if you want to do any donations to me directly here, it is $Timbob, TIMBOB. That was my nickname back in the day. And you're more welcome to donate directly through Cash App. All donations go to me directly. Good out there by Raleigh. Get back over here. I'll get that score updated. But right now it is 5-3. Team Raleigh in the lead. And it's 5-0 over here for Jessica versus Kelly. I'm telling you, we will see a completely different side to Kelly if she can get a rag or two under her. And Jessica may be in trouble if that does so. But right now, Jessica has just such a commanding lead with her breaks. She's absolutely able just to dominate. Good cut attempt there on the one. I think a little bit too much English there. But she, of course, was worried about getting all the way back over for that 2-ball. I don't blame her for using that at all. Yeah, I don't think three's an issue here. Just a slight cut into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Question is she going to get stuck behind anything along the way to get back up to that 2? Nope, she pockets right on through the whole window between the 3, 8, 6, and 4 there. Very nicely done. Well handled. Ray says, as always, Tim, you're doing a great job, and thank you for streaming. Really enjoying. Appreciate it, man. Absolutely. It's my pleasure to be here. I love this. Like, if I'm just being upfront and honest about everything, this is something that I'm passionate about. I enjoy, and it's just a lot of fun. But it would not be that way in any way, shape, or form if it wasn't for you guys showing the love and support. David saying, where's this tournament located via YouTube? David, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here as well. David, this is located at Rax Billiards here in Sanford, Florida. The one and only Rax Billiards here. This is a wonderful, just absolutely well-designed, great layout, very enjoyable, amazing food, good atmosphere of a pool hall. Bradley asking, is this Ratchman from Columbia, South Carolina? No, we are in Sanford, Florida. staying far. Kelly with another unfortunate scratch right there. Jessica's done really well being able to take advantage of some of these scratches here too. So it always blows my mind whenever you end up having these sort of scratches on a 9-footer, and especially a diamond 9-footer when it's harder to pocket the balls on the table. And yet it just almost seems like the table's out to get you here with the way it's just taking in that cue ball into the pockets. Man, I always say in these instances, I'm like, I feel like the table's against me. Like I just need to go slip a 20 in like the corner pocket out of nowhere and be like, table, like you're Team Tim right now, right? Can we be Team Tim for just a moment? Ray says, "Come on, Kelly, that's right. We want to see her absolutely do a rally here." The odds are not in her favor right this second, but that does not mean we saw crazy comeback last night. We saw a match go hill, race to 9. After the match was 7-2, chat, 7-2, and the match finished up going hill. Like, so do not in any way, if anybody's sitting at home and count Kelly out of it at this point here, you're doing yourself an injustice, I promise. David says, "I love the space between the tables." Yes, there is good space in between the tables for sure. And what's crazy is there's more than enough space between each of the tables and the wall that they could have absolutely probably fit. Maybe not another set of 9-foots, but definitely 2 more 7-foot tables for sure. And instead of squeezing in some more tables, they, like this pool hall is built by people that love and play pool. So they understand how important it is to have that breathing room, be able to enjoy your game. Bradley asking Tyler Hess, where is this? You talking about? If you're talking about this pool hall, this is in Sanford, Florida, right here outside of Orlando, off of I-4. Hey, April in the house here says, "Let's go, Brittany May. Love you, girl." There we go. Shoulda love. Fair with the follow on the stream here. Thank you so much. Chrissy Jones with the like. Josh Haywood with the like. Kenny Anderson with the like. Thank you guys so much. She's shaking her head here. I'm guessing it looks probably like more of a straight shot than what it looks like to me. It looks like it has a little bit of angle, but she is shooting almost just directly over that rail, so she's gotta make it happen to get back over to the 9. And that's exactly what she was trying to do. Gets a good leave out over there with it bumping into the 9 there at the top, but my guess is that it was definitely a straight shot here. Minnie Banks Fior watching now. Hey, Michael, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. No, an unfortunate double kiss here on the 8. That's going to send the 8 right over there on the right-hand side and just leave an option. You can just feel a little bit of the frustration here on Kelly's behalf for this. That is so annoying. She had a great opportunity there for a defense. Guys, the Jack and Jill doubles match here that we've been keeping an eye on. Team Ness versus Team Raleigh. Still 5-3 in favor of Raleigh right now. She's calling the bottom left-hand corner pocket. That is such a cut. Honestly, I think it sets up for the bank. I know a lot of people go for a cut, but that's just so much table to cut it. If I was closer, I would, but I feel like I'd call the bank. And she cuts it just almost straight on down. In fact, it goes a little bit further to the right than where it was. This might be Kelly's best opportunity right here to get on the board. I think right now, chat, we either see a complete change here. Kelly gets this and gets on the board and starts having the ability to break and going after stuff, or, she might just feel completely defeated if it ends up getting rattled in there or anything like that. I definitely want to see a little bit of a closer match, so for sure I want to want to see more of a fight between these two ladies. I feel like both have a lot to give. I feel like both would smoke me on the pool table, especially on these 9-foots. Good Lord. I would not be making half the shots they're going after. Good speed. It's going right on in. Absolutely does. Kelly on the board here. Very, very nicely done here. Congratulations to her on that one. Banking in short leaves hard, but you do like to slice it. Yeah, I know a lot of people in those instances, especially something I've started gaining more knowledge about is in my goals and understanding a pool. I do know, like if I asked anybody that was higher up than me, that they would have still taken the slice on it. But I felt like the bank, and granted, I'm going based on the what I have to see here from the camera. Right, I'm not right there on the table, but based on the angle I saw, I felt like it was a very doable bank, and I felt like that just me taking the consideration. But you got to understand too, I have a little bit of an intimidation with the 9-foot tables, right? So I got to take everything in consideration. But I do know if I asked, or if I had like a timeout, like with an APA, and I was asking one of my higher ups, like, hey, like, what would you do? Like, please help coach me through this. They're going to tell me to slice it every single time. Sean, I believe it's spotted. I don't think any of the rules have changed between the different versions of the tournament here that are going on, and every single time I've seen anything with a 9 on the break, it's been spotted. Now, this is the first match I've had of the women's, and I have not heard of any different rules laid out here. So, right now, nothing going on the 7-foot table. I believe they all took a quick break for just a moment. But current score update is Team Raleigh up 5-4 for Team Ness. Nice shape for the 1 ball here. Should lead naturally over to the 2. Bank was way to go, but up 5-0. You can gamble with it. She hits it nail in the comp. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Great shot here. Good little stab right there on the cue ball. Nice follow through. Getting it back over. Very well played here. That was an expertly made shot. Now I'm curious. I would try to get this cue ball back below where it is right now and just try and get within that window for the take 3 of the top left-hand corner. Oh, I think I just saw her point to the left-hand pocket there, looking for the 2 and carry him into the 9. What y'all can't see is right there over her left shoulder. That 9 is sitting there close to that top left-hand corner pocket. She did call it. Hit the cue ball towards it. It definitely came close. I like the attempt. I absolutely like the attempt. I don't think she had anything to lose there going after that. I love the fact that she went after that shot. Very well done. Way to keep an eye out for it. I think that literally just goes back to what Justin was saying right there. Like, if she hits it, nail in the coffin, you're absolutely right for sure. And think of the pressure difference too. 5-1 versus 6-1. That's a world of difference pressure for me. Looks like she should just have a nice smooth shot here from the 2 to the top left, 3 in the right-hand side pocket, 4 in the top right-hand corner. She's going to have to get back down below that 5 to be able to take it in the left-hand side or stay above it to be able to take it in the bottom left-hand corner. Just watch out for the 7 in the process. I like the fact we're seeing Jessica walk the table here. I think that's a very wise decision. Don't take it for granted. That 3 is a normal shot. 4 is nothing crazy. I think you just got to be considerate of from the 4 to the 5 and decide which way you're going to attack it based on the information you have. But I like the fact she is not rushing into the shots here. I feel like she's not being overconfident here and allowing her lead to make her blindly just go after stuff and start swinging too hard to the fences. Sometimes you see people just really get out of character here whenever they're up like she is here, and then you start wondering, like, how did that ever happen? How did the other player get on back to it? And it's because you literally just start shooting out of complete character. I like the fact she was able to pull that back. May have went a little too far here. No, it came off the bottom rail. Nice shot here. Should lead her just easily to the 6 in the same side pocket. Very well done. Now, I believe she should be able to set this up for the 7 in the right-hand side. She could also still be able to play 7 in the top right. I mean, she's really got good opportunity here where that 7 is laying. She could hit this a little too much here and end up getting, on the right-hand side 7, take 7 in the top left-hand corner. I mean, she's got so many opportunities with the 7. Really, really going to be dependent upon the 8 to the 9. While we're waiting for her to decide here, we got Ness up for the break here. 7-foot diamonds here for Jack and Jill. Final 4. 9 rotate close to that top left-hand corner pocket. All right, let's get back here to the women's. Yeah, easy shot there on the 6 here. She's got to keep out a little below where it was. Like I said, she had multiple ways to be able to play it depending on how she wanted to attack the 7, but again, I think ultimately she's got to worry about that 8 to the 9. Great shot here on the corner pocket with the 7. Very good speed. Chat for anybody just joined us, by the way, here we have on the 9-foot table, which is what we're streaming right this second here. This is the women's tournament for the People's Tournament going on right this moment. And then on the 7-foot table that you saw me switching to, that is the Jack and Jill Scotch Doubles Final 4. All players left in the Jack and Jill tournament are in the money. And it's a single elimination $100 buy-in tournament too. 1250 Fargo rating was the cap for it. Great attempt there on the 8 ball, and even got the leave that she was looking for on the 9 here. Kelly with just an excellent opportunity here to be able to hopefully close this rack out. Take a breath, go through your entire pre-shot routine. Now, she had a similar instance just a little while ago. I'm sorry, it was forgive me, it was Jessica that had a similar instance with the 8 ball that was kind of buried. Got to be cautious on these shots. I've seen plenty of people follow this kind of stuff in here. Take your time. So she's got a good grip here. Good stroke. She's going to get on the right-hand side of that 9 ball. It's going to go one rail, go up to the other. Excellent, excellent leave here. She is in a driver's seat to be able to finish off this rack. Very well played. She did that so smoothly, too. That was nicely done. Good speed, good out there. Kelly closing the gap a little bit, 5-2 overall. Switching back over to our Jack and Jill here. Hey, I'm missing a couple people here. Erasmo with the like on the stream as well. Lindsay, thank you so much for the like on the stream as well. Appreciate you. Looks like maybe the 6-8 is on the chopping block here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at 8 with where the 6 is, even based on this camera angle, it's just in the way here. So 6-8 is going to have to happen. Good shot on the 6-8. And fairly good lead for Raleigh. Break just happened here. Jessica back to the table. Unfortunate scratch right there by Kelly, but great job getting 2 racks down now. Remember, Chad, it was 5-0 just a moment ago. She's fighting back hard here, guys. I told y'all if she can get on the board, especially before rack, point number 6 for Jessica. If she can get on the board, I think we'd see a little bit of a change. I think we are seeing a little bit of a change here, a little bit of shifting in the winds, if you will. Jessica doing an excellent job, really studying the table. Looks like she's got a good window in between that 9-7 over there, so I think that's where she's going to try to get the key ball somewhere within that window. She's going to kick in below it, actually. Ray's calling it right now, saying it's going to be 9-7 to Kelly. Interesting. That'd be you're talking about she's got to get 7 racks done by the time Jessica gets 2 racks. I mean, that's going to be a very, very tough job, but not impossible. Not impossible at all, guys. Again, we saw a 7-2 race yesterday go hill. So, stranger things have happened. Alexis, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Says you're an entertaining commentator. Indeed, I appreciate the support. Seriously. And then Rich saying, thanks, Dominic. Got my, what is that? Got something in today. I don't know what word that is here. Forgive me, Richard. Okay, looking at the position of the 2 ball here. The problem is I think the only side you can see of it is closer towards the corner pocket. Now, we have not seen anybody really masse or jump in these. She might be able to stab into it, though, and kind of leave the cue ball right where the 2 is and the 2 flying. I'm assuming that's what she's going to try to do. She's going to come off of the right-hand side of the 2 ball. Now she's going for a gentle little push into it, but unfortunate miss. Ray saying hopefully indeed. I mean, again, we've seen crazy turnarounds. All that stuff's not possible. So, I overheard somebody talking earlier about one of the games. They're like, yeah, it's basically over. And I'm like, man, we've already seen a 7-2 turn into a hill. Like, don't tell me anything's over. Stu, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate the love here. Marvin, I think I gave you a shout out, but if I didn't, Marvin, thank you for liking or sharing the stream. I'm sorry. And Bill, thank you so much for liking the stream as well. Welcome in, everybody. Like I said, my name's Tim Jones. I'm here with Q Sports Studios, and I'll be your commentator and streamer for the day. Be here all day today and tomorrow. Unfortunate miss right there. May have been a little rush on it. I wasn't paying attention. I was chit-chatting with chat, guys. Y'all will know better on me than that one, but not a bad leave after it's said and done. David saying, any ranked players in men's division? What do you mean by that, David? Via YouTube? I believe it's just an open, if that's what you're asking, so it's just the same race altogether. But by ranked, what do you mean? Good hit there. Almost, actually. I mean, you're talking about just a couple millimeters over. That 3 would have went. She definitely would have had eyes on the 5 afterwards. I'm going to call you Dee there. Dee coming in saying, come on, Killer Kelly. I love it. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? Ray says, time to shine. Kelly had a short opportunity there. I mean, it wasn't the best opportunity, though. She's had to deal with a couple of really tough leaves. Nice bank shot right there by Jessica. Cue ball's going to end up below the 5. Top right corner shouldn't be an option because of where the 7 is from what I'm looking at here. It's a real tough cut shot to the side. Top left really doesn't look like an option because of the 8. Honestly, I think on this one, I might just be pushing the 5 up against that top short rail, just playing defensively. I don't know if there's a real need to try to hit the gas, try to go for something and make a giant swing here. It's not only do you have to make the 5, but get positioned for the 6. And I don't see that happening here, chap. And I feel like if she saw something happening, she would have already went for the shot already. So going for the bank shot there. And she absolutely nails the bank shot and gets it and gets position. Chad, I sit here and I stand corrected again. Oh, my gosh. What an absolute domination of a shot, guys. That deserves a quick instant replay. I apologize. I haven't been using it this time. I've forgotten to use my button here. What good speed. I mean, it just absolutely goes right within that pocket point, and that pocket absorbed all of it in. What great shape for the 6 as well. That was a dominating shot. I literally was just saying, I don't see how she can get it and make shape for the 6 ball. She's like, Tim, I'm sorry. Hold my beer. I literally am sitting so corrected on that, chat. I love it. I am not even mad. That was an epic bank right there, chat. Absolutely epic. That's one of those where Jessica should look back at the stream. She's like, hey, I'm I charge $50 for shooting lessons if anybody wants them. That's what that was. What confidence in that shot, too. I did not even see that coming. Great shot on the 7 here. She's literally set up for a good little tic-tac-toe method. Nothing too crazy to work through here. The only person standing in Jessica's way is Jessica on this one. Take your time, smooth stroke, good execution. Got a couple options for the style ball depending on where you end up leaving the cue ball. Yeah, I like that. I like going after the side pocket. I don't know if she was as happy about it. I saw a little sigh there from her. David say I'm surprised she's under 600 far. Shoots really well. She won't be for long with how she's shooting on these 9-footers. She is very. I mean, this is very dominating force. Absolute dominating force. I give a shout out to Kelly though, man. Her level of just fighting this. Remember, it was 5-0 a moment ago. Getting up 5-2 alone, bare minimum, really kind of slowing down that pace of Jessica for a moment has been just important in giving her a chance in this race here. And don't count this rack over yet. That is not a. Oh no, she's calling bottom left-hand corner. She is not going for the cut in the side pocket. She says, "I'm going to cut it all the way down again." She does seem very confident in those shots, so I don't blame her for going for that option here. Plus, the angle probably from my point of view looks a little easier than it does from her point of view as well. No, a little back and forth there with the 9 ball. Kelly with a huge opportunity here to potentially make it 5-3. Quick update on the Jack and Jill by way. Team Raleigh is up 7-4 against Team Ness. Races to 9. Keith, I agree. The side's definitely a little tight, but smooth stroke there. Let that side pocket just do the work for you. Just kind of welcome that 9 ball home in open arms. I love those shots. Nice, smooth. Just let it drift on in there. Good speed, good out. Kelly capitalizing on that right there. 5-3 overall score here. Switch back over to Jack and Jill. I got to update the score on the bottom. 1 second. All right, Michelle back to the table here. 4 top left-hand corner pocket. Should get great position for the 5 for Raleigh. Smooth stroke here, smooth stroke. Very nicely done. Good speed here. Just a near miss on it, though. Very surprised. Very, very surprised. Very small miss right there. Yeah, little skid. Ball said skirt. All good, though. If you got to leave it, that's not a bad leave. I wonder if they can get, if Team Ness can get behind it, go off the top short rail, and kick into the 4-5 and send that 5 flying on down. If they can buddy up that key ball and 4 ball together by doing that, I think they'll be in a good position here. Now, I don't know if they have enough room to really skid past that corner pocket, though. Kelly back up to break here. 5-3, race to 9 on this one as well. I feel like with either of these lays, you can't let either of them have a chance to break. I think they need proxy breaks. They are doing fairly well with their breaks overall. It's very impressive. I mean, she's getting just a great, absolute great overall spread there. Both of them seem extremely dialed in right now. I think they're about to take maybe a quick break. We're going to switch back over to the Jack and Jill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to switch back over to the Jack and Jill side of it. I have not missed much of the rack here. Chat, welcome in, guys. We are so close to 100 viewers, by the way. We are absolute, guys. That was my one ask for the day, is us to hit 100 viewers. And y'all are about to already make that happen first thing in the morning. I appreciate y'all so much. 6 ball on the right-hand side pocket here. Should be able to cut that in just nice and easy here. But I think he wants to get that cue ball back up. Yeah, back up. Oh, I thought I was going to go above the 7 to take 7 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I sit corrected again. Looking at 7 maybe in the top right or maybe in the top left now. I wonder if that side pocket's going to come to play if Ness goes for that top left-hand corner at all. I think it avoids the side pocket. Yeah, good. Went for the top right-hand. Close shot right there. And may leave just enough room for Raleigh to be able to go over right past the 8. Yeah, Absolute was able to here. Gets right back below the 8. Team Raleigh in the driving seat to potentially be on the hill first. Great opportunity here for him. I've only got to see a little bit of the match along with you guys, but I see Ness and Carl working really hard over there, really trying their best here. Again, this race is not over even if Team Michelle Raleigh gets on the hill. All right, Chad, is he going in the side pocket or is he going all the way down? I think I just saw him point in the side pocket. Again, I like these shots. These are some of my favorites. Look at that. Nice, smooth stroke. Very well done. Good out by Raleigh there. All right. So right now, Team Michelle Raleigh trying to secure bare minimal getting second place in this tournament. But again, no matter what, each team is in the payout bracket for the Jack and Jill. $100 buy-in was the tournament buy-in for this. I think it was 16 teams, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 16 teams. And we got down to the final 4 last night, single elimination. The Jack and Jill is a little darker. I'm able to adjust that camera just a little bit, give a little sharper image. The difference is that's a higher-end 4K Panasonic camcorder. The 9-foot is a Sony a6000 mirrorless XLR. We had another camera. Fun fact here, Chad. I don't mind sharing the story now, but it still hurts me to this day. Last time I was here at Racks by myself in front of everybody, after I'd already had everything set up, I got requested to move and be able to stream to a different table. I even had to run to Best Buy, go buy 100 feet worth of HDMI cable to get it all ran. And in doing so, when I went to go move everything and re-plug back in the camcorder, I still left it on the tripod, left the tripod up on its higher setting, and I pulled on that power cord, and I pulled the camera down and broke the lens of the camera. So we normally have two 4K camcorders to be able to run this, but we're running off the Sony a6000. And even the Sony got a little damaged, unfortunately. It fell from a ceiling after Jesse had it up and above one of the tables at Cue Ball Beaches. So it's actually my lens on his Sony a6000. Marvin says, Monk Raleigh going to snap these fools off. I mean, they're in a great position to do so. The odds are definitely in their favor overall, but again, I wouldn't count it for not. Also, just update on Jessica and Kelly here. They are still on a break right now. 8 racks already into their match. Nice jump shot secured by Raleigh there. Good position for the 4-ball. Very well done. Nicely executed here. Let's get a quick little instant replay here. Good smooth follow through right there on that jump shot too. Look at it again, guys. Very nicely done. That was very, very, very good to see. Shell with a huge opportunity here. Is going to get to the left-hand side of the 8-ball. Good job not getting below the 8. Chad, I'll switch back over to Jessica and Kelly's, but right now with this, not say it is, but potentially being the last rack, I'm going to let this one try to finish out. Raleigh and Michelle here in a huge opportunity. I mean, this is a little tic-tac-toe method. This is set up almost like a little practice drill. Great opportunity here for them. Again, difference between third, fourth place and guaranteeing at least second place, possibly first. Nice job letting the ball just roll forward just a little bit, not overpowering. Getting Raleigh off the rail just a little bit. Michelle has done a fantastic job to set Raleigh up on a consistent basis. Good job with the little back and forth there by Raleigh. Leaving good position right there off the rail for Michelle. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Team Michelle Raleigh moves on to the finals here. Like I said, at bare minimum, guaranteeing themselves second place. Good sportsmanship right there. Good hugs all around. Great job. Great job by Carl and Ness as well. Phenomenal shooting by them, too. Updated score of 9-4 overall. Switching back over. Congratulations. Please, by all means. John, you didn't lose sound. I just muted the mic for a moment because I had to step away from the table. I was adjusting the other camera. No sound was lost, I promise you. You are still here with us. And then the question was asked about who is left in the Jack and Jill. I'm going to get you the answer. I know it's Adams family, but I got to get you the other team's name here. All right, quick update here for the doubles side. I'm sorry. So it is Mike DeLauder and Christina Moxley versus the Adams family right this second. I will try to get y'all a score update here in just a moment, though. Let me make sure I still have the score up to date here. Yes, I still have the score up to date right now. Jessica back to the table to shoot here. And Jennifer coming in there said, come on, Zer. There we go. If I'm seeing the score correct again, it is 5-1 for Miss Zer up there. And that's the table directly to the top middle of the screen, chat. I don't think the 9's going to interfere too much here. Yeah, I don't think 9's taking up any space here for that 5. She's got to determine where she's going to take the 6 next. She can hit this and try to let that cue ball get back down the table. She can baby it in, go for the 6 maybe in the side if she wanted to. Really a couple different options on this here. Yeah, good smooth speed. Looks like she's going for the side pocket. I like the side just because of where the 7's at overall. I still hear bids going on, so the men's Calcutta is not over yet. Yeah, men's Calcutta is still going. I'm not surprised. It usually takes a little over, I'd say a little over an hour or so, plus with a couple of the other bids going up higher. Not surprised in the least bit. And for those that didn't hear, by the way, sorry, guys. I'll get that camera back adjusted here. We got somebody a little happy with it. Got a little too close. Kelly looking to make this a 5-4, getting it oh so close to tying it up. Good speed. It's going to drift close to that side pocket, but it is north of it here. She left herself with a great opportunity on a 9. That's going to be one of the best angles you're going to have on it for sure. If so, keep in mind that means Jessica has won 5 racks in a row, and then Kelly's come back and answered it with at least 4 racks in a row. Very well done. Good out by Kelly. Not the search picture stuff right there. I just don't want it on the table. Very, very good out there. Nicely done here. And Chad, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to step away from the mic. Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry. I see the scoreboard. It is Hill for Team DeLauder versus Team Adams. Right now, Team Adams is up at the table right this second. Jen is up to shoot here. And still looks like it's early on in the rack here. Almost every ball is still left on the table. One's down already. Looks like one and maybe the 6 is down. That was a nice out, wasn't it, Ray? It was very well done. Very, very well done. Team Adams is still in the driving seat, chat. I'm going to try to give you a quick update. I don't want to go back adjusting that other camera here, so do forgive me. All right, Kelly back up to break here. Again, both these ladies' breaks have been absolutely just very well dialed in. I know we had, I think Kelly had one scratch, though, on one, but overall has been getting good spread and stuff from them. Ray says 9-7 a little better. 9-7 is looking very possible now. Very possible now. Nobody in chat could have told me, though, for sure, right off the bat, at first when it was 5-0, that that Kelly would have run for a 4-pack right off the bat after just running a 5-pack on her. So I think this match has had a lot of interesting parts in it. But I'm telling you, we're seeing a different side to Kelly, which is good. Seeing some steam and some relief here and some confidence coming through and stuff that you want to see inside of anybody that's at the table and playing. So it's really, really, really awesome. This is a good battle for sure.
Yes, I apologize for moving the tripod, everybody.
You're okay. I've had to get on Alex twice, chat. I'm going to throw up a red card next. A quick update on Jack and Jill. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, and 9 left on the table. Team Adams is still at the table right now. And looks like a very doable shot on the 6th ball, so. Cannot believe that match went hill. The finals for the Jack and Jill is going to be a great one for sure, chat. We're going to have that one streamed next. Eight ball just tucked oh so nice away here in that side pocket, just hanging out. Tough to do like a 2-6 combo. I don't know if there's maybe a better defensive option here, or maybe carry him off the 2 to go into the 6 instead. Hey, TJ, what's up, buddy? Says the voice of Florida in the building. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, TJ. Yeah, she went for the carom here, 2 into the 6. I love the idea. I really don't think she had a great opportunity other than to go after that. And even then, that was just a tough one to make. She was all the way across the table and stuff, so I give her mad props for getting as close as she did with it. Plus, you can't be mad at that leave here. Anything you can do to put the brakes on to Jessica definitely helps you out just a little bit. But yeah, TJ, how you doing today, brother? Hope you're well. Hope you're blessed. Hope you're already having a great Saturday, man. We got quite a few from Jacksonville up here in racks today. It's very enjoyable. It's awesome to see the different communities coming together almost at a centrally located position here. Nice, you're at the Elite Cup. Good luck to y'all today. Yeah, my team's in it as well, but like I told him, I was like, there's no way I can abandon my duties for this. Good little jump shot here. Ends up getting 3 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And, yeah, I think the 2's open up to go on the top left now. I don't think the 4 is far enough over by the luck, and I'm kind of looking from behind the table now instead of looking at the camera. I think there's enough space she might be able to wiggle that right on through. If y'all see the ladies moving their hands my way, there's definitely like a couple of just like these little annoying gnats or flies that are coming around. TJ, for sure, man. I'm hoping the best for them. Hope they get to take home some money. Like I told them, I was like, just because I can't be there doesn't mean y'all can't go and go for it. So I said, swing for the fences. Plus, Sonny and Lisa from current team is there as well, and they're really excited to get to be there with everybody else in play. So. Good speed. Used all the pocket there to get that, but very nicely done. Looks like she's loading up a little bottom left there on that. Should be able to avoid this side pocket pretty good with that. Maybe a good one to play on later rounds. Definitely gotta let me know if that ends up happening, TJ. Oh, she changed it a little bit. But honestly, great leave out of it here. 4-6 is tied up there, top left-hand corner. I'm waiting for word, guys. I did not see who won the Jack and Jill. I don't know if it was Delauder's team or if it was the Adams team.
James.
All right, guys, so it will be Michelle and Raleigh versus Team Adams in the finals for the Jack and Jill tournament here, chap. Just got official word. TJ, they didn't actually come down, buddy. Unfortunately, had to back out, man, at last second. They were not here. I was hoping they would have been, and honestly, dude, I really think they would have. I think they would have been at least top 4, for sure. A couple of the good ones got knocked out during that first round, so. And I think that may have opened up a good path for them. Not to say they weren't one of the good ones either. I mean, they're definitely Billy and Lauren, a powerhouse to say the least. Good shot. I don't think that cue ball shot out enough here. I think the 6 is doing a great job still of hiding the 4. Very well done. Nice little position there on that defensive shot. If I just heard him correctly, I think I just heard Dom tell me there was over $17,000 in the Calcutta. TJ, I definitely would say that too, for sure. I definitely say that as well. All right, Chad, I was just getting things updated via digital pool for the Jack and Jill tournament, so I was away from the mic for just a moment here. Guys, again, anybody just join us, don't hesitate to show the support for the stream. Make sure and like and share the stream as well. It means a lot to us. Ray, if I didn't give a call out for you a few minutes ago sharing the stream, thank you so much. Good attempt right there on that 5 ball. That was a lot of table to go after. That 8 to 9 is going to be a little interesting depending on how it gets picked at. Good stroke, good follow through, getting the cue ball back up the table a little bit. Nice little spin coming off the cue ball there, getting great position for the 6. Again, she's got plenty of opportunities however she wants to attack the 7. I think when she goes after the 8-9, I think it's going to be important just to bump the 9 up the rail just a tiny bit to give a little bit of space in between it and the cue ball when that comes up here in just a moment, whichever lady gets onto that first. The 9 is off the rail. It's just above the 8, off the rail, off the pocket point. Again, I think it's going to be important that she just gets a little hit into it. She might have still made enough positioning here with the cue ball. Good shot, good speed. And Jessica gets rack number 6 for herself here. Overall score 6-4. All Do apologize, guys. Nothing wrong with the sound there. Just me muting the mic a little bit. Again, solid break. That cue ball's floating. Oh, I thought the 3 was about to shove it in. Excellent break here again by Jessica. Both ladies have had just excellent breaks this whole entire time, too. Something to be said about how well they're breaking on these 9-foot tables. How dialed in they are. Now, chat, we are having the beginning of the Jack and Jill finals match fixing to begin. We'll be doing a little jumping back and forth here, guys, between the two. Yeah, Ray, that was a good break. They both are. They both are very dangerous breakers. I think, and I could be saying it wrong, but I believe it was Kelly that had the 1 scratch on the break, and that's been the only real negative. Past that, everything else has kind of had a pretty good spread overall. Pretty much every single time, something dropping on the break as well. It's been very consistent between the two ladies for sure. Very, very consistent breaks. Just a near miss. Good lead with the 2 ball there. Yeah, she had good eyes on it at least. I don't know if she could have done anything with the side pocket because where the 8 was. All right, Chad, I need to check on one thing here real fast. That camera went out of being crooked again just a little bit. Chat, we're just going to have to bear with it right now. I'm going to have to bear with my crooked camera here for the time being. But everything is up to date for that match to start here in just a moment. Could attempt on the one ball there. I thought the English would have helped out just a little bit with it. Jessica with a normal but a little bit of a longer shot, not too long, but shooting over that 9 just a tiny bit here. Yeah, I don't think that's going to play any factors. Very smooth stroke. Just a near miss, though. I feel like she may have rushed that. I feel like it was just a 1-2 quick punch on it. Even though it wasn't a lot of power behind it, I just feel like she may have rushed that shot. Ladies having a good back and forth dialogue right there. That was pretty good. Chat as soon as I can switch back over to the Jack and Jills, and in between these racks, I definitely will for you guys, I promise. Ermine asked for an update on Jack and Jill, so it's Team Adams versus Team Raleigh and Michelle. The finals has started. The last match went hill for Team DeLauder versus the Adams. And now Michelle and Raleigh, along with the Adams, have just started. It's literally rack number 1. Right, Ray. She's doing that flex. Hey, sometimes you gotta let the table know. Sometimes you gotta let your opponent know. You gotta flex upon them. I think that leave is gonna open up the door here for Kelly to maybe take the reins of the rest of this rack potentially. Definitely some opportunity here to at least progress this rack along for sure. Looks like one in the top right, I think, pull down on it a little bit. Do some bottom, pull the cue ball back down. Be able to take 2 in the top left.
What? Did you just sell for 60? Yeah. That's it? I should have got in on it. Who bought you?
Joanne, welcome in. Saying, let's go, Kelly. I love it. Dom saying Kelly always having a good time. Yeah, it's very clear once she got over a little bit of the beginning racks here that she started to have a little bit more fun with this, and definitely has been going for it for sure. This match has turned to just a good little back and forth here. Nice shot on that 3 ball here. She got all the way over there for that 5 to go to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Very well executed there. Nicely done. That was a brilliant shot right there. I was saying just hope her back holds out. I hope so as well. Ooh, just barely off on that foul ball here. Rattles it in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And she was set up pretty good on that 6 ball. And definitely, she definitely had a good potential for an out there on the rest of that rack. Jessica looking at pack back on some of that pressure that's been taken away. Kelly's done a great job really chipping away at the lead that Jessica had. It was 5-0. Kelly got it up 5-4, and then Jessica took the last rack, making it 6-4 overall. Right now, I do see team Michelle Raleigh is on the board here, 1-0 against the Adams. Oh, my goodness gracious. How did that drift all the way into that side pocket? Like, it took a sweet time getting there, too. Unfortunate scratch by Jessica here. Kelly right back in the driver's seat with great opportunity now. Not saying that you ever wish your opponent to scratch here because you want to have good sportsmanship and everything, but you almost feel justified because you're like, man, I routed that pocket. I basically left it in there for you. And, again, it is something that I think you're wishing on your opponent, but you just kind of feel, I guess justified the word I'm going to use here of being like, that I should have still been shooting anyways, so. And I will say so far in the tournament, we've seen a ton of people absolutely finish and finalize a rack when there's only 3 balls left on the field, so. We'll see if Kelly can really punish here. Oh, that rattled. That rattled. I think the stretching is what got her there. Stretching there gave her a little uncertainty in her cue. Hey, Marvin saying Team MR there. There we go. Man, I wish I could yell at the stream. Zara needs to stop jabbing her shots and popping up after she shoots. Is she acting like a Pop-Tart over there? Yeah, current score over there for Zara is 6-2. Yeah, Ray, I think the bridge would have been appropriate there for sure. I think her stretching gave a little uncertainty in her stroke, and definitely it showed up in the shot, rattling. Oh, forgive me. I guess I think the race may have been just a 7 for the women's side, and if so, guys, I do apologize for not being correct here. If so, that's even more impressive of a fact there, just because it was 5-0. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get confirmation here. All right, guys, so I do stand corrected here. Please do forgive me. I need to pull up the sheets here. It was only, as I go bumping my whole table there with my leg. It was only a race to 7. I need to find out if this is a race to 9 or not for the finals here for the Jack and Jill. Yeah, Ray, I do apologize. That was a race on 7, but again, that leads to even more. Like, what a shot on that 6 ball! What a shot and a half, chat. That was crazy. Oh my guys! I hope y'all saw that. If you didn't, instant replay right now. There, top left-hand corner. Look at this quick coaching there by James here. Jen taking a great shot at the 6, hits a rail first, and just barely comes across the 6 and back cuts it into that side pocket with the way it was going. Very nice. Yeah, Jim with the smile there at the end. Very well done. But yeah, it is a race to 7 on the women's. I do apologize. They did not. I had assumptions because of digital pool being updated. Showing 9 in the parentheses.
Hey, Raleigh, is this a race to 9 for it being the finals? Hey, Alex, can you find out if it's still just a race to 9 in the finals for Jack and Jill?
It is.
It is? Okay.
Let me double check the flyer really quick.
I didn't see it on the flyer.
I'm pretty sure it's all a race to 9.
Guys, we're waiting to get confirmation if it is a race to 9 in the finals for Jack and Jill. Right now, we're under the assumption it is.
Everything's a race to 9.
Everything's race to 9. Okay, so it is still just a race to 9 then. And guys, I don't know if my mic was on a moment ago, but we had the one and only Les Duffy come by the booth just a minute ago. Les is in the house. But yeah, no, talking about the women's with it being a race to 7. Congrats there on Michelle Goodout. Now it's 2-0. But yeah, talking about the ladies here, that's even more impressive when it was 5-0, only race to 7. And you know, she was able to make as much of a comeback as she did. Like, that was absolutely brilliant. Very well played. Guys, we thought we knew the stress that she was under. We thought we knew. But we actually had no idea the level of stress that Kelly was dealing with against Jessica there, with Jessica already being up 5-0. Very well played, though. Both ladies absolutely shooting their hearts out, doing very well on those 9-foot tables. Yeah, right, Ray. Like that changed the whole dynamic of that fight. I mean, 5-0 at any point in time, your opponent could be on the hill, and you put a 4-pack on your opponent. Like, whew. Right now, chat, I'd love to know who y'all rooting for. This is the finals of the Jack and Jill, so this is one part of this entire tournament here. Ends up making the 2 in the same, at the same time as well. Great leave on the 3. Even y'all missed it off stream. Riley did like a little double bow motion there to Michelle. He's like, I am not worthy after that amazing shot. Yeah, I'm telling you, these two have just went so well together. But the Adams family is no joke as well. They went up against very tough opponents already, and they're here in the finals too. So no matter what, good payout for both teams, and good work. And I believe it's, got to double check. I think it was 800 for first place. Let me pull up the flyer again here. Yeah, 800 for first, 400 for second. So this is a $400 difference for this match here. They're fighting for $400 additional dollars. Both of these guys, bare minimum guaranteed the $400 for second place. Nice little 4X on your $100 entry fee, possibly an 8X. This is set up like just a normal run out here. Nothing complicated. Just good execution. Should be able to pull back on this here. Look for the 7 in the top right. Obviously the 9 in the top left afterwards. Very nicely done. Nice smooth stroke here from Raleigh. Will secure the key ball pretty much just a little bit left of where it's at right now. I'm assuming this is where he's going to be pending it. Yeah, he used a little English there to kick it back over to the right just a tiny bit. Very well done. And right there, Adams family says, hey, you're good to go. That one's over 3-0 in the finals here for Jack and Jill. Good play, good run. That's one way to beat out Team Adams family here. Don't let them on the table at all. But they're dangerous though. Jen and James there are doing an excellent job. Very good communication with each other. 3-0 means nothing in this race to 9 in the finals here. All right, thank you so much for the follow as well. Alexander, I don't think I gave you a shout out too. Alexander, thank you for the follow of the stream too. Appreciate the love and support. Race 8 Tim, just checking to see if you have anything going on in Jacksonville next weekend. Are you meaning like any tournaments? If so, not that I am currently aware of, at least. John, is $800 for the team total. $800 for the team. Yeah, Ray, I don't know of any tournaments going on right this second here. I do know, if you're not already following both Cue Ball and Cue Ball Beaches, they're sometimes doing weekend tournaments and stuff from time to time, but I don't know of any other like main tournaments in Jacksonville going on right this second. Nothing major, at least, just maybe like a couple of house tournaments. Which usually every weekend somewhere along in Jacksonville or Orange Park, there's the normal house tournaments and stuff that are going on. Some form or fashion. Hey, want to give a big shout out here, Patrick, with the love via Cash App. Thank you so much for the donation to the stream here. Appreciate you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, Patrick, thank you so darn much. It means a lot. We're looking for that one ball top right-hand corner while getting within that window for the 2. It's a tight window. It's got a lot blocking away. You got to work out through the 4, 3, 5, 6, and 9. Should get a little bit of speed there. I think it's going to be right within it. I think he's close. I can't tell from here, but I think he's close. Nope. He just a little bit off. He just showed. Very, very good try. That was a tough window to get back over to. He didn't have a lot to play with. One of those I could see it happening a little more, a little less type situations each time. What a shot and a half, chat. Brings it right on down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Take a look at that one more time here. Just smooth, clear stroke here by Michelle. Full-on confidence and everything she had going on with this. Nice job hitting into the top rail and just sending it right on past the 4 ball. Very well done. Wow. I expected maybe some sort of safety to come out of it or anything, but Michelle said, no need to let off the gas here. We're up 3-0. Let's keep pressing. So I like that. Good attempt there for the side pocket here. May end up getting good accidental leave out of it, though. 6 and 5 playing blocks. Blocking guards there for the 3. James should be coming against the right-hand long rail here and kick right back into it. Very, very short little distance right there. Good hit, good speed. Unfortunate on the leave here. Going to leave that 3-ball open up for the right-hand side pocket. Oh, and Michelle says, hey, I may get the 9 in the process, so I'm going to go ahead and point that down and call that pocket. Very good shot out there. Very good shot out there. Just a near miss on the 3, but with it bumping into the 6-ball, it's going to open up that bottom right-hand corner pocket. And I think the men's Calcutta may be done. I believe they may be getting started. May have taken a little longer than usual. I know Dom was trying to wrangle the crowd in a little bit. Cue ball sitting on the rail a little bit. Shouldn't be any problem for James to get this 4 on the right-hand side pocket. Big question is, how's he going to set up for Jen here for the 5? And what is he going to do to make it happen? I think 5-9 is what I'd be looking at. Yep. Yeah, I think he's giving her a great opportunity here. Not an easy combo nonetheless, though. He pretty much won that 5-ball driving right in where the number 9 is at on the 9-ball there. Pretty much that circle is giving you a good indication of right where you want to hit it. All right, Jen lining up for the shot here. Good speed, good out, good call right there. Very nicely done. Adams family getting on the board here, 1-3. Adams family doing a little dun-da-da-da, 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 dun-da-da-da. I'm going to get copyright stricken. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, very nice setup right there with that out. Very good coaching and having good open dialogue right there. Gotta give Jim props too. That was good speed on it. I don't think you wanted to hit it semi-firm just so you don't leave it in the pocket, but I don't think you wanted to whack-a-mole it there. So sometimes you definitely are swinging for the fences on those shots, and other times you're like, nah, like I don't need to get crazy, or else I'm not going to make it regardless. There's no reason to go after it. James going for a bank shot here with just a near miss on the side pocket as well. I think Michelle can slide that past the 8. I don't think the 8's taking up. I don't think it's taking up as much real estate. I just think it makes the shot a little bit more difficult because it is taking up some of the space there. But I don't think it's taking up all the real estate here. Bottom should kick that cue ball back over to the left some. Oh, she did a smooth stroke right there. It allowed the cue ball just to float on up instead. Very nicely done. Good little window of opportunity for the 2 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nice slow stroke here. I think 4 may slide into that left-hand side pocket, or he's going to, nope, he's going to get above it. Very well done. Actually, I take it back. I didn't think it went in the side pocket.
No problem. That'll be $5.
Hey, you got it. I told you to put it on my tab. Here you go, tab.
That's the Uber Eats fee.
Nice job on the speed right there. Very well done. James asking, is Jess and Kelly's match over? Yep, Jess won. Forgive me, it was only a race to 7, though. Digital pool was not updated. I know it showed 9, but it was only a race to 7. Marvin said, let's go. No more gifts. It's not Christmas in here. I mean, I do say Christmas in July, right? I definitely agree with you. It is not Christmas in here at all. Good shot. Good setup for the 9 right above it here. Should be able to take the 9 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. That was a very smooth stroke on that last shot. Very nicely done. Yeah, anytime, James. Not a problem. Good shot, good speed, and good out right there. Team Michelle Raleigh up 4-1. All right, Chad, we'll be right back after word from our sponsors. Stay tuned. But go, if y'all need to, get everything ready to continue on some more streaming here and enjoying the rest of the day with us. All right, chat, we are back here. Again, ignore the instant replay that likes to, for some reason or other on this part of the stream, likes to pop up whenever I flip back and forth. I've tried to stop it from happening, but for some reason or other, it just keeps wanting to populate itself there. Hey, Caleb, thank you so much for liking the stream here. Gene, thank you so much for liking as well. And Adam, thank you for the follow, too. Appreciate y'all. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having just a blessed and wonderful Saturday here. We'll be here from sun up to sunset and even further beyond. Might even come close to sunrise tomorrow by the time we leave here tonight. Got a lot of tournament to play through, guys. We got multiple tournaments going on right now. We just got done showing the one of the first matches of the women's tournament over here on the 9-foot table here to the left of this one. This is the finals for the Jack and Jill, so this tournament is over after this one. It was a single elimination tournament. 16 teams enter, 1 team leaves. Race to 9 across the entire tournament. And it was a $100 entry fee. Max Fargo rating of $12.50 between the two partners. Overall, good shot, but keep on needs to go a little further here. Gets hung up behind the 9. Right was like, run. He wanted that cue ball to move its happy butt a little bit further. He should still have the ability to hit him behind it. Just got to be careful for hitting behind it, then that cue ball flinging itself up to the top right corner. Going for a masse here. Or a jump shot, I'm sorry. Forgive me, jump shot. I definitely said masse for some reason. Goodness gracious, almost scratched right there, but may have gotten a good leave out of it. I think he is hooked on the pocket points. James is going to observe it real fast here, double check, but yeah, I feel like if he was not hooked, he definitely would have just went straight for it right away. Kind of the best of a bad situation right there. Marvin showing the claps there. Yeah, we got some good gameplay going on over here. This is very enjoyable. Good shot here on the 6, sending there to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, may get an excellent leave out of it, and he does. He's such a fuzzy pups. Great jump right here. Made contact, but unfortunately just hits just a little bit of the side of the 6, flings itself in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now, Team Adams has been able to take advantage of these sort of ball in hands and close out the rack here. We'll see if they're able to keep up with their record here. I don't think I've seen them. Pretty sure pretty much every single time it's been 3 or 4 balls left on the table, they have absolutely been able to finish up the rack. So they might be able to make it 2 to 4 here with this. If so, do well to punish Michelle and Raleigh for that accidental scratch. Smooth stroke right here, gets this in every time. Very, very good speed here. Let it just drift right into the pocket. No need to let it too far loose. James saying luck here. Looks like the 8 should be able to go just nice and fine there. Again, smooth stroke. Ooh. Guys, I don't know what my camera auto level was just doing, but that's what was just kicking in. Nobody is touching the camera right here, so forgive me. That's its auto level kicking in, thinking something was going on, or it needed to adjust the image real fast. But nobody was touching the camera at the time. I apologize. I don't think that's what they discussed just a second ago. I like Jen's reaction right there to that. Good speed, but unfortunate right there. Here, he's just going to knock it on in. Team Michelle Raleigh up 5-1. What?
When your tail gets low, it sinks down into the damn game.
I was about to ask which brand that was. I'm still using Great White. The ones I got from Vegas 4 years ago. I'm down to my final piece. No, what'd she say? I'm sorry.
Keeps hers halfway out of it,
so
you can always get it out. As opposed to my stupid ass who. Yeah.
She literally has the flathead screwdriver. Hold on, Riley. Let me hold the shot. Hold on. Chat, y'all got to see. His chalk is buried down in there, and Michelle's like, I got you, don't worry. Brings out a small flathead screwdriver for him to be able to pry the chalk out, chat. If this is not a true partnership, I don't know what is. Literally, she's like, don't worry. I know this issue. I have a fix. Here's the flathead screwdriver. Take care of it. That was amazing, by the way. I cannot believe it just happened in front of the sound booth chat. That was phenomenal. Sorry about interrupting the break here with that, but y'all had to know what just transpired here in front of me.
So right now it's only this table that's streaming, right? So it's the same link for both, and I'll just be flip flopping between them. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So there is no way for me to stream just solely one or the other. So it's this live stream right here.
So what do I do? Just
I just
how do I share it with somebody?
right down. Hit the share button,
Copy the link.
and then you can copy the link and text it to them if you want to, or you can share it to your page.
Horrible.
You're good. Copy the link right there at the bottom. There you go. And now you just paste it in a text message or a Facebook message, whatever message you're putting in. But yeah, just let them know that I have 2 cameras set up on this stream, and there's not a way for them to access at their leisure which one is on. It's me controlling which one's on. But when we get another women's match, I will switch it back over when this finals is done, though. I gotta wait for this finals to finish first. But I'm not leaving the women hanging, so. I know last time we had to choose because of a camera situation. I knocked one over and destroyed one of our cameras in the process, so it left us down. But yeah, we'll definitely have them this time.
She's doesn't live in the United States.
Understood. Heard. Definitely let her know. I appreciate her jumping in the stream, so thank you for sharing it out too.
I took a video and sent it to her. She was like, "Oh my god, that's so awesome."
Yeah, it's this whole pool hall, this whole setup's amazing. It's so much fun. This is really a good place for this tournament.
Director of a news channel, like a news
Bat of the bone. That's awesome. Well, I'll try to live up to some of her expectations. I love that. Thank you so much. Seriously, appreciate you.
Chad was just having a gentleman stop by the table here. He's asked about sharing out the stream and everything. And he told me who he's sharing out with actually isn't here in the United States, and that she is head over or part over a news network, if I understand correctly. I told him, I said, I'm going to try to live up to some of her expectations here, so I apologize if I come short, but that is really, really cool. I just want to give a shout out. I've seen a lot of shares in the feed here popping up, showing me via Facebook, and a lot of people showing love and support. Really means a lot, guys. We have not dipped below 50 viewers this entire time. We came this close to hitting triple digits. We were almost over 100. I definitely want to see that happen today. But we are in the finals right now here. We got Team Adams Family versus Michelle Raleigh, and we're going to sit here with this one until this one finishes. And when it's done, we'll switch over to another ladies match if the ladies match is on the other table. I like Jen doing the little move back there, trying to get the cue ball to go the path that she was wanting to go. Ronald should be able to follow this through here, let the cue ball come off that left-hand long rail, in great shape for the 3 in the top right-hand corner. Excellent job here. You got a little closer than what I was expecting. I think it kind of speaks to their... Raleigh's on something today, man. You're so good and positive, energetic. I love it. I absolutely love it. Good shot. I don't think the 4 goes to the top left here. I'm pretty sure the 8 is blocking that, but maybe you can do the 8 or 4-8 combo here. No, it went right on past Chad. I was 100% dead wrong. Very nicely done.
Kelly. Good comeback, by the way.
I love it. I love it. Guys, y'all did not lose audio there here. I just wanted to mute it just because I was having a private conversation there with Kelly, but I just wanted to give her props on the fight back that she had on stream here, and definitely was going for it, telling her that some of you guys are rooting for her in chat as well. No, just a rattle there for the 9. Not in the easiest place, not in the crazy difficult place. But James is up to the table here. We'll see. Should be able to capitalize on this, making it 2-5. But yeah, I was giving Kelly props here. I was like, I didn't realize. I was like, in chat either because I told him wrong. I said I thought because of it saying in digital pool, I was like, I really thought it was a race to 9 as well. And I was like, it wasn't. I was like, it was a race to 7. I was like, for you to be down 5-0. I was like, I was like, all right, she's feeling a little bit of pressure. She's getting one of her bells. I was like, and then you go put a 4-pack. I was like, that was amazing. I was like, that is an absolute amazing comeback, even more than what we thought. I was like, the amount of pressure you must have been feeling and dealing with that situation. And she was telling me that she's, hasn't practiced in a while, and she said maybe 10 hours total this year. I said, well, I was like, that'll definitely do it, but it's clear this is very much one of those situations where it's just like riding a bike, and she clearly is a very, very, very strong contender as well. So I look forward to having her back on the stream at some point in time and seeing her play some more and get to learn how she is as a player. Chat, let's do a quick little word from our sponsor while we're waiting here. Got some love from Q-Tech, Big Family Custom Creations. Guys, this big shout out to everybody that is sponsoring this tournament here. Dr. V's Custom Shop with the Neo chalk holder there. I think that's what we just showed on stream just a moment ago, too. Tsunami. Hey, Brendan, thank you so much for the like as well. Neil, thank you for sharing the stream. And then Croho, thank you for the follow, if I'm saying your name correctly. Showing the love and support, but appreciate all of y'all for being here. Definitely quick little sponsor right here. Quick little love to all of our sponsors, chat. Mercedes Supplies. I know Dom has the gloves from Mercedes Supplies up here right now for people if you want to purchase some. Surgeon Custom Cues there. Just the tips. As y'all see all these rotating there in top right. I know that may be a little blurred here because of it being stretched out, but 3 seconds handmade in Tokyo. Very nicely done, guys. Let's get back to the action here in just a second. Evelyn saying, what happened in the Lays match? Miss Jessica won 7 to, it was either 4 or 7 to 5, I'm sorry, against Kelly. I don't know why it goes all the way back to that last instant replay like it likes to do. All right, Michelle to break. Nice shot here on the 1. 2's going to be tied up a little bit by that 8-9, kind of playing blockers there. I really think I'd do a firm one-rail kick here. I think I'd go off the top rail. Team Michelle Raleigh having heavy discussion here. Once I went with a push option there, went ahead and tied it to 68. I think that'll do. I think that'll slow this rack down just a little bit. Now, I can't tell from this. I think 6-8 combo is still kind of on the field. I mean, that's going to be a little bit of a tough combo. It looks like they're offset just by a tiny bit, and they're very close to each other. But I think that may have been a good call there. James is calling the 9-ball in the side pocket here, if I'm saying correctly. So close with that shot, too. Absolutely well tried there. Very, very close. Love the fact he called that, too. No accidents on that one here. Knew exactly what he was going after. That would have put a little pep in their step for sure and started closing the gap here that Michelle and Raleigh have already made, being right over the halfway point. Very, very nicely done. Good shot. I like the small pull back on it here. And right now, with just the shape of it, Raleigh should just be able to follow through with this without having to do anything crazy. Have they started the singles match yet? Yes, I believe the men's is starting. I hear them calling all sorts of tables right now for people. I know I hear Dom talking about some rules right now, too. Yeah, 9 has to be called. Yep. Yep, 9 has to be called. Two has to be behind the 9. I hear him calling out the rules right now. Good shot. Good follow through here. Now they're going to have to deal with the situation they caused just a moment ago with the push earlier. Again, like I said, I think the 6-8 combo goes. I just think it's offset just the tiniest a bit. So I think you have to hit off on the 6. Pretty much you're trying to send the 6 in between almost the 2 diamonds on the right-hand side there is kind of where you're wanting to shove the 6 there. Good shot, good speed, and absolutely gets it here. Leaves the cue ball right behind the 6. Evan saying, are we going to be streaming the men's? Yes, we definitely will be. We'll be streaming a little bit more of the women's here, but I'm assuming they're going to start putting some men on this 7-footer that we're streaming from right now. And as soon as we get a women's match coming up after the finals here, we'll start up on that. But basically, it's whichever table they start filling up first for me here. We got 2 tables to be able to stream from, a 7-footer, 9-footer side by side, table 3 and table 4 here on the right-hand side of Rex pool hall here. Great shot, great shape here for the 9. But, yeah, we'll absolutely be streaming the men's matches as well, for sure. And I'll be here, like I said, I'll be here all day with you guys. Good shot, get out here, making it 2-6 overall score. Race to 9. John asked me, who do I favor to win the men's singles? That's a little bit of a tough one. I have a couple people that I'm definitely pulling for. I'm a huge fan of Les Duffy. Migliano, I wouldn't be surprised being one of the top contenders. Always love watching Tommy Kennedy. If I had to put my physical money on it, I think there's a reason why that first blind pick got picked for over $2,000, and it was Anthony himself. And I'd be, a little surprised if he isn't, in top 3 for sure. He's just so consistent with his shots and everything. So he's a very, very tough opponent. He has a target on his back. Everybody would love to take him out. So I think, with as much talk as I've heard in the pool hall before, I think he is just an extreme tough person to go after. I will say, though, for the handicap open bar box 9-ball, right, that starts literally here. It's already started. Quick rules here. Race to 9 in the winner, 7 in the 1 loss. They got to use the 1 rack. Winner breaks. They do have to call the 9, and it is on the 7-foot blue label diamond tables here. They did pay $75 entry fee. 100% of the auction payout goes to the players as well. First place for this tournament with a full field is $1,250. Can we get a stream of Let's Duffy match if possible? Sean, I would be very surprised we don't have him on stream at some point in time, to be honest with you. I would be very surprised if that doesn't work out at some point. He's always a good person to have on stream. Don't want. Oh, from where?
Table 3.
Oh, please, yes.
I got him.
Paradise. Yes, please. Thank you so much.
Brooke
Seriously.
and Lauren,
Oh,
table
that
8.
That'd be so perfect for me. I can't eat like I used to with my medicine.
Get it, Lauren.
Sorry, chat. We're ordering a couple smoothies here, and I was showing a lot of love here and offered to get one as well. So, but yeah, Sean, I'll definitely try and get as many people on the stream as possible. Good shot there on the 4. Good little defense here. Hits off the 7. I know James is going to have eyes on the 4, but he may not have a lot he can do with it now. The question is, though, is he might actually have a good defense here. He might be able to partner he might be able to partner the cue ball up to the 6 here. Yeah, good smooth stroke here. Cue ball to the 6. That's what he's wanting to do here. Oh, no, it gets a little double tap. That is not what he was wanting out of that here. He definitely wanted that cue ball up on that 6 for sure. Thank you, Raleigh. Seriously, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. We're over here trying to order some smoothie, and Michelle's like, will you give me my partner back? I need to know if that's a winner's side. I can't switch to it. I need to know if that's a winner's side match. I'm assuming it is. Yes. For winner's side, okay. All right, chat, we do have a ladies match beginning here. We have Shelly versus Gwen here. Michelle with a great shot on that 6-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well done. Way not to over-execute on that here. That cue ball would have popped out pretty far up the table if she would have. Riley should be able to pull back on this just a tiny bit, almost like a stun shot. Yeah, very well done. 9-ball in top left-hand corner from Michelle. If so, they'll need 2 final racks here to secure first place in the Scotch doubles tournament here. Again, winner team gets $800. Second place gets $400. So they're fighting for a $400 difference here, chap. Very well done. Good out. Nicely done.
It is 7-2. You want to string with me?
No? Okay. I can turn the webcam on, too. I said I can turn the webcam on, too. No. You sure? Okay. All right. By the way, chat, Jillian says hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yes, she said hi, everybody. How's your tournament still coming? Everything good? I think we'll okay. I was just saying I was going to put that down as a no comment situation.
No, I beat myself.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, dog 7.
Oh. Chat saying, "What's up, Raleigh Dixon?" Definitely showing the love here. Marvin saying, "Yes, brutality." Yeah, I mean, if y'all seen any of the matches with Michelle and Raleigh, they're very tough to beat with this combo here that they have. They work extremely well together. They have great communication. I will say I think the only team that may have a slightly better communication than them is the Adams. Though I've seen a lot of good coaching between James and Jen, and they mix and mingle for sure. But both have had just a couple of minor misses, and Michelle and Raleigh have been just really on top of their game. I mean, you're not talking about a massive. I know the score says a 5-rack difference, but you're not talking about in terms of skill and how they've been performing. You're not talking about a massive difference between these two teams. So it's a really, really good finals match. I agree with you there, Michael Hoffman. Michelle is better than Raleigh. Hashtag facts. Hashtag Team Michelle. Hashtag. I was hoping he heard that, but I also don't want to interrupt his game either. Michael, you got to make sure and send that to a message to Raleigh, though, so that way he knows it. Guys, anybody new just coming into the stream here, by the way, this is the finals part of one of the mini tournaments here being held here at Rax Billiards over this weekend. This is the finals of the Jack and Jill tournament. 16 teams entered, 1 team leaves, $800 on the line here for first place, $400 for second place. And it was single elimination here. Very close to a nice little carom here off the 1 into the 6. Got a little bit of a leave off of that. I think Raleigh still has more than enough sight here to do something with it, but let's take a look and see what his options are. I think he can still try and cut it. I mean, it's a long cut, but he can still try to cut it there in top left-hand corner. He could also just send it straight up to that top rail as a defensive shot. Now he's going for the cut. I like the cut. Pops out here, James with a 1-9 combo option here. Carom option, I'm sorry, not combo. And James has absolutely loved getting the early 9s, so this is a little bit of a dangerous one. The Shark Stream Fan Club showing the love. Thank you for the share.
Who's the Shark Stream Fan Club?
Shark Stream Fan Club. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the love. Good attempt on 9. Still ends up making the 1 in the process, so Jen's up to the table right after. Not a bad leave out of it. Got a little bit of movement on the 5, but that may work out just fine. I heard Raleigh give a sigh of relief right over there. By the way, chat has said officially, specifically Michael Hoffman said Michelle is better than Raleigh. And I said hashtag facts. Raleigh said he's not wrong. Not even remotely wrong. I love it. Ooh, huge opportunity here. That 4 ball is not too far outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. And she should leave good shape for Raleigh on the 5 afterwards. That 6 ball is acting kind of like a reset ball as well, so with the exception of the 8 acting kind of a little bit of blocker for the 6. Again, that shouldn't be a problem, but even if they get off course here with the 5 on where they're wanting to be able to take the 7, which I'm assuming they're going to go side pocket, they could also go upfield with it. But that 6 kind of allows them to get a nice little reset on the table here. This is a great opportunity for them to get on the hill and really just apply that clamp of pressure down. Great shot. Very well done. Yeah, I think hitting to the right-hand side of the 6, left-hand side from our point of view here. Let the key ball back up table. Go for that 7 in the left-hand side pocket. And that should lead you back down to the 8 in the bottom right. Yeah, I think she wants a little more, but he can back cut it in there. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Not easy, but not anything outside of his will well. Race to 9. Yeah, that just didn't give them the lead that they wanted, but that's okay. Michelle's made a couple of really good bank shots here, so she go for that. I think she's going to go for the cut, though. I think the cut allows her to get back on the left-hand side of that 9 a little better. Smooth stroke. Huh? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yes, she got lucky on that one. That side pocket was about to be extremely rude. Raleigh with the opportunity here to put that clamp on, like I said here. And they get a good out right there by Team Michelle Raleigh. Very nicely done. Take it to the hill. That's where they're at. And this puts every bit of the pressure, 100%, right onto the Adams here. Don't say you got to play perfect from this point, but you definitely got to take a lot into consideration now that they're on the hill. So I will say, though, we've seen James with these early nines, and he was already going after him a moment ago. And when he did so on an earlier stream here, I think it was 2 like back-to-back early nines. So they might be able to get a little momentum off of something like that happening. Looks like Jen is up to break, I believe. All right, here we go, guys. We're off. Jen with a great break here. 5 sitting in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 2 towards the top rail. James getting good shape on it. Might get a little too close, though. It's going to get right on top of it. There's no way if you could have asked him to do that 100 times, he would have been able to get that same angle again. Going to have to play a little defensively here. Looks like going to side swipe it, push it to the right-hand side. James looking to see if the other option is a better choice. See you soon. Guys, we got a big crowd forming over here towards the finals table. I love it.
Nice to take.
Good shot, good lead. Very well played by Jen. Nice little coaching. This is what I was talking about with Adams. If there's one team I think that has had better communication and better coaching, I really think it's the Adams family here. James and Jen have done a great job on their communication skills. Good speed. That's going to open up that 2 to be able to go into the 5 here in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Not too crazy of a combo here. If you just focus on making the 2, it should hit into the 5 just fine and not be an issue. Good speed. Good shot here. Looks like the cue ball and 2 are going to almost parallel shift up from each other. Now, if I remember correctly, we had a good bank shot from Jen earlier. She might be able to pull this one off here. I think she's got to let the angle open up just a tiny bit. Good attempt right there, but this is going to leave the 2 open for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And Raleigh should be able to get the cue ball back up not too far from where it is right now. Or at least towards that little quadrant, I should say. I don't think it's going to be exactly where it is right now. Or maybe he's going to put it almost back exactly where it was. Oh, chat is too good. Big question here is if they get to the 7, there's not an issue. But what about the 4? I don't know if the 4 goes past the 9 there in top right. I don't even know if you can control the cue ball that well to even get that as an option. But you can get above it to go bottom right if you want to. I like that a lot. If they get to the 7, chat, I'm thinking that it'll be done and over with. Good speed here, but just a near miss. About a half diamond away from the pocket. Gets a great leave out of it. Actually, I take that back there. That 4-7 is viable here. Not the easiest though. You gotta hit almost pretty much like below the 4 ball, directly like below center of the 4 ball. If it hits into the side, I don't think it's gonna bump that 7 in properly. James absolutely getting it, but scratches in the process. What an unfortunate scratch. Wow. Could not have bet money on a scratch like that happening here. He let loose really, really well. Got that shot in just perfectly. Let's take a quick look at it again here for a quick instant replay. Good speed, just a small miss. That 8 ball just absolutely just driving that cue ball right into place. Michelle and Raleigh with the great opportunity here to finish this up. Potentially 9-2, taking home $800 for first place. They're on their way. 2 more balls left in their way here. This is a normal out. Focus and execute. Focus and execute. I think Michelle's telling him to pull back on it here, do some bottom and draw. Albino took the subway. Is that what you're calling the cue ball? Oh, goodness. Michelle with the first opportunity for them to win this overall tournament. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Team Michelle Raleigh taking home the win in the finals here against the Adams family. Amazing job by James and Jen. Very well done. Big congratulations to both of them. Absolutely well done here. They will get to take home $800 for first place. And the Adams family do not leave empty-handed. It was only a $100 entry fee. They get to take home $400 for second place here. Big congratulations.
You're the real winner, though, bro. Hey, thank you, guys. It's been awesome, and Tim Bob's done a hell of a job.
Appreciate you, Raleigh. Seriously, man. Thank you so much. Absolutely, absolutely dynamite of a performance there. Big congratulations again to them, chap. Let's do a quick little chat here. So, again, I don't know how much of the tournament you guys got to see from yesterday. We streamed multiple, I think like 3 matches of the – yeah, I think we ended up having 3 matches of the Jack and Jill tournament. It was phenomenal. It was a lot of fun. It was single elimination, so that does make things a little bit tougher, but up to a 16-man field, I think we only had 1 participant not show up, if I remember correctly. But Marvin saying, ooh, Monk and Raleigh, brutality. Yes, they did it. Marvin Jenkins. Marvin, yeah. Raleigh saying, what's up, Marvin? Mike Hoffman saying, let's go. Chad saying, congratulations. Love it. I love the excitement in stream, seriously. But it was a great tournament, guys. But that's only one tournament out of what all is still happening here. We still got plenty more for you to be able to stream. Enjoy. Again, my name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, soon to be the voice of Florida Pool, I guess, here soon with me getting around. But we're going to switch on over here to a Lays match that's happening on the 9-foot tables here for you guys. I got to get an updated score and update on who's playing here for you guys, and we'll get that going here in just a moment. But first, a word from our sponsors. Stay tuned, and hopefully y'all get some good snacks and stuff and get ready for a great day of entertainment. But appreciate you guys here. So we have not left below 50 viewers this entire time since we started up, and we came that close. We were 90-plus viewers. We were super close to hitting the big 100, which is my goal for the day. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate y'all so much. But stay tuned. Word from our sponsors. We'll be right back after this. Ignore the instant replay here. Sorry, again, chat on that. I cannot figure out for the life of me why it wants to instantly replay when I switch between those two views like it does, but it does. Love doing it. All the people. That's right. That is right. All right, guys. I need to get a quick score update, so bear with me for just a moment here, chat. Jesse, appreciate that love, man. I have had a couple people donate via Cash App, guys. Again, that means the world to me. So seriously, I appreciate everybody that's showing the love and support as well here. So we do have Shelly versus Gwen here. I just looked to see who has the first rack here. I'll have to update. I'm pretty sure that it was Shelly that had the first rack, but I don't want to tell you guys wrong. Sorry, I got to look one more time here, guys. That is Gwen shooting right now, though. John asked how to find a live stream of the guys' matches. Right now, we do not have a table up with the live stream of the guys' matches. I do not know of anybody else that is currently streaming the tournament. I don't want to tell you wrong, just in case somebody has it up on their personal feed or something. But right now, as for our feed via Q Sports Studios and Dunsky Dungeon here, right this very moment in time, we're on the women's matches right this moment because the men's just started, but we still have the finals of the Jack and Jill tournament to take care of. All right, that is Shelly shooting right now. She's up 1-0. It's the race to 7. Ignore the parentheses here. I'll see if they can fix that via digital pool. John, the final of the Jack and Jill just finished, my friend. Yep. There's not currently, so I have 2 cameras set up. So that's camera number 2 here on the 7-foot table. And this is camera number 1 on the 9-foot table here. We don't have a match currently on any of the 7-foot table. The men's started while the Jack and Jill's was happening. John, I don't, buddy. I do not have a clue if he's streaming on a table or not right this moment. I know he's not on the right-hand side here of the pool hall right this second.
Which one did you get?
A passionate one. I think it was passionate.
Paradise Point?
Paradise, that's what I was thinking. I do too.
I know that. I'm making a shirt that says that.
John, if I see anybody I can leave this side from for just a moment and find out that answer for you, I will get it for you, though. But I'm assuming if he is streaming, that he will be streaming via Dunsky Dungeon. So I'm sure it can be found right there on their page just in case. Guys, forgive me here. I'm gonna leave the mic on so y'all get a little bit of the ambiance noise, and I'm gonna get the camera adjusted here in just a second. I'm gonna take a quick break here. We just had delicious fruit smoothies delivered. I'm gonna take advantage of that before I go stressing out my voice too much up for the day. Oh, hold on before I step away from the mic. That was absolutely an amazing cross table long shot there on the 6 ball. Very well done by Gwen. Nicely done. Wow. Goodness gracious, what a shot.
lot to me. Thank you so much, brother. Seriously.
And don't worry, guys. Again, I have not abandoned y'all. Just enjoy my smooth. Let my voice rest for just a moment here. I do have one of the men's matches ready to start up. They're about to be starting here very shortly, so we'll be jumping between the two here for you guys to be able to enjoy both.
My friend, may I ask a favor of you? Do you mind just staying by this for just a moment while I step away for a minute? I want to leave the noise on so people can still hear the pool ball, because if not, they're like, what happened to the stream? But also, I don't want somebody just jumping on the mic. They're like, what up, everybody, and saying stuff. So I won't be long. Huh? Yeah, I would hear it.
Maybe out back to smoke or maybe to his hotel. Do you need him?
I looked out back. I didn't see him.
He told me he was going back to his room for a minute. Do you want me to?
Yeah, because he's supposed to be here on this feature table.
All right.
So much. Everything up to date for me already? I appreciate you.
I do what I can.
Hey, that means a lot. I
know how to press a plus sign.
Hey, you know what?
That's about the extent of my knowledge.
That works, so that keeps everybody up to date. I just need to stretch my legs for a moment and rest my voice and everything for a second here. It feels good. This smoothie is hitting the spot.
Got you.
All right, guys. I am back here. Andrea asking for the men's match in here. Hey, how you doing, by the way? I recognize that last name. Welcome into the stream here. So we do have a men's match currently going on the table next to us here on the 7-foot table. I don't think it's started up just yet because it's not DeLauder unless they moved it. But it will be Jay versus Julio here. We'll have that going here in just a moment. But for the time being, we are showing the women's match on stream here for the time being. Giving them the love and support. But we'll definitely have plenty of men's matches going on today, I promise you guys. Speaking of, I did miss at least a rack or two there, so it looks like Shelly's up 3-0 against Gwen. And when I saw Gwen was shooting lights out, so I'm a little surprised for it to be 3-0, but must have had just a minor miss here or there. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. Appreciate you being here for sure. I appreciate everybody. I wish there was a way for us to have where you could view whichever camera that you wanted to. But the only downfall between both of that is, even though they're slightly using digital pool, they're not. They're manually keeping up with scores. I've got to convince Dom to full switch to digital pool usage, though, and that way everything will stay up to date. Because I can pull in their browser source, which is what you're seeing at the bottom there with the score, and then everybody keeps track of their scores via their phone. And also it'll call the matches for Dom and all them and just make everything way easier. So works out pretty well. 7-8 sitting here at the bottom left-hand corner of the table. Getting the 6 in that side pocket. Looks like it may be a little bit of a tougher shot, but If so, she can get to that 7 without a problem. It's just a matter of getting to the 8. Yeah, I think that 6 goes smooth into that side. I don't think that's too crazy. I should leave a window for the 7 just fine. Excellent execution. Well done by Shelly. Yeah, guys, appreciate y'all bearing with me there while I was on a quick break. I needed to go stretch my legs. Wanted to check in with wife and kiddos. Take just overall quick little break here. I've been down to some of my smoothie as well, hitting the spot for sure, helping me out. Tough shot here on the 8. She just opts to go for the defensive shot. I love that idea. Cue ball's going to end up being just left of the 9 ball there. Very nicely done. Overall, well executed there, chat. No need to leave Gwen with a bunch of options here. And I know it says in parentheses 9. It is a race to 7, chat. I tried to update digital pool on it, but it's definitely a race to 7 instead. Might get on the second time around. It's going to creep close to that side or corner pocket, I mean. Overall, good attempt there. I don't think she had a lot of options. Only other choice there was maybe just to try to kick it into the top rail and kind of give back what Shelly was dishing in the first place. Shelly with an opportunity here to cut this in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And should give her plenty of sight here on the 9, no matter which way she goes. Just got to execute here. Not the easiest cut. It's off rail a little bit. Again, we're talking about 9-foot tables. And she absolutely did it very well. Lets the cue ball loose, knowing that she's going to have the opportunity to be able to take that 9 in the top right-hand corner pocket. I like it. She's taking her time, judging her shots here, taking a moment, going through her entire pre-shot routine. Not rushing here at all. Very, very well done. Good shot, but just hangs it right up in the pocket. Unfortunate. She was off just by, an absolute hair right there. And a good out right there. Very well done.
Show those? Yeah, but are you okay with me showing them to the stream? Are you okay with me showing them to the stream? Okay.
Chad, I wanted to wait and just ask, because Raleigh set him over here real fast, but I wanted to show y'all this on stream. This is his and Michelle's wonderful, beautifully made plaques here for winning the People's Tournament here. Jack and Jill, Scotch doubles, 9-ball champions of the world. But seriously, great job right there. Very, very beautiful, beautiful custom made here. I'll give you one guess who made this, by the way. It's Big Family Custom Creations showing off there. There's Raleigh, chat. Make sure to send him the love. But big congratulations to you and Michelle. Well deserved, well earned.
Thank you guys. Thank all of you for all the support. Marvin Jenkins, Michael Hoffman, Chad. I seen Chad in the group chat. Thank all you guys, man. I appreciate it.
There we go. There we go. That's the champ right there, Raleigh himself. Those who don't know, Raleigh Dixon missing out here. Definitely a good character, to say the least, here. All right, guys, let's get back here to the table here. Oh, you know what? I have been getting them mixed back up here. Gwen got that one, not Shelly. Forgive me. It's 3-1, chat. I knew for some reason or other I was going to have a hard time and start mixing up the ladies from time to time, but I cannot believe I've done it as many times as I have right now. I think she's got enough room here between the 8 and 7. Yeah, overall, great job avoiding the scratch there.
Keep having people like pass straight over the surge protector. I'm like, for love of God, don't do that.
Catherine and Brittany, table 2.
You're good, though. Good. I appreciate you, sir.
Ooh, I think that was a bad. I'm pretty sure I saw the 8-ball move. Chat, let's take a look at instant replay real fast. I think the 8-ball moved.
Carl Moxley and Maheda. Maheda gets 1. Table 7.
Let's see here. Good speed. I thought it's hard to tell in the instant replay. I thought I saw barely the 8-ball just shiver over. If it did, I will say this much here. You know, it barely. I mean, it just such a small sliver. You'd have been looking very closely at it to see it happen. So I don't think that was a bad call. I don't think that was anything intentional. If it did happen, again, I believe it did. I can't really tell because of instant replay, but. Fortunately, she got scooted right up on the 2 there.
You want to join me on stream at all or no? So would you like to join me on commentary at all? Yeah, I can definitely.
Your headphones are right there. What you hear is what they hear. So if you think you sound very, very soft, you're very soft to them, okay? This is your knob right here, which is probably about halfway.
Check. Can you guys hear me out there? How are
Hey,
you?
I can hear you. What's up, Raleigh? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, Tim?
Mr. Champ, Mr. Making $800, man.
We did pretty good right there at the end. You know, obviously we got a little bit of. I think we got a few more better rolls than James and his wife got,
Yeah.
but we definitely did have to execute when we got the opportunities.
Yeah, that was
It's the way it goes in
shot.
9-ball, though, man. It's that's how it goes.
Yeah, there was an unfortunate shot where James scratched where the cue ball was flying through the table and then hit off the 8 and just went right to the corner pocket.
Absolutely. That's where the fortunate part comes in,
Yes.
because he's been playing really good right now. He didn't he win one of the precision tournaments up in Jacksonville?
Yeah, last weekend.
Last weekend, yeah. So he's hitting the ball really good right now. So right now we got Gwen and Shelly.
Yep.
I'm familiar with both of them. They both play really well.
Very similar Fargo, too, so they're close.
Very similar Fargo. Shelly does play in a lot of bar box events. She does play in a lot of 7-foot table events. She's really, really good on 7-footers. I haven't too much seen her play on 9-footers. But Gwen, I know a lot of people up in Jacksonville remembers Gwen. She plays a lot up there. I know she was doing a lot of Scotch double partnering with Bobby Hicks up there. So Gwen definitely knows her way around the table.
There we go. Yeah, they both have had. I know the score shows, Shelly up 2 racks here, but really it's been fairly close for the most part here. Both ladies really shooting really well. I think 9-ball or the 9-foot, I'm sorry, is throwing a little extra difficulty in there for sure. There's been just some very small misses, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Kind of to be expected, I guess, on this. Laura, welcome into the stream. Thank you for being here.
Hey, am I too loud, Laura? Is loud and clear, okay?
Yeah, no, you're good.
As long as I'm not too loud. If I am, guys, just let me know. Yeah, you'll see a few misses and a few minor mistakes early in the match. Trying to get through the nerves. More table time you have on the table. While you're out there, the easier it becomes. Just first couple of games though, you do get those jitters. It happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, I had to stop and give him a fist bump. I saw the one and only Tommy Kennedy over there already playing. He's up over there near the pinball machine. Got to see a sweet 6-ball run out by him just a moment ago. He executed so well with it. It was very enjoyable.
Yeah. It's always good to see Tommy Kennedy out here, man. You know, he's one of the old school cats in pool. You know, U.S. Open champion. Definitely happy to see him still out and playing and performing.
100%. 100%. I was waiting for him, but he was shooting so well. I was expecting him to do his, oh, come on.
Come on.
Come on. His catchphrase right there.
Jesse Link, man, I hate you ain't here, buddy. Support the commentary. He's not making much. Yep, that's true. Everybody, you know, not asking for much. We know everybody has bills to pay, and everybody's trying to make a dollar. But, you know, Tim does this in his spare time on the weekends, on his off time, you know. So, you know, we're not asking for much, but everybody support him a little bit. We did get him a smoothie, which, by the way, how was your smoothie, Tim?
It's delicious, man. I didn't think I needed it. But like when y'all mentioned, I was like, I think a smoothie will hit the spot and keep me from wanting to try to eat some food in a little bit and have some regrets.
I'm very glad yours turned out good, bud. Mine turned out absolutely horrible.
No.
I'm not going to go into the commentary and tell you what it tastes like, but not at all what I ordered.
I don't have a bleep button over here. Beep, 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 beep. But like, why did Raleigh switch to Morse code mode out of nowhere?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. So Gwen's doing pretty good right now. She's starting to put in some good work.
Yeah, she is. Donnie, what was the question there? Where I see? Donnie over on YouTube, by the way.
As soon as I start bragging on Gwen, you know, this happens. But she got a little bit fortunate right there, though.
That's a pretty good leave.
And she got a little bit of a lucky roll right there, so now Shelly's going to have to look at either jumping or kicking.
You know, I've probably seen 2 total jump shots so far on the 9-foot table. I feel like I don't see them happen as many times on the 9-footers, and I hate to ask it this way, and I definitely don't mean it as a negative here, so chat, take that into consideration here. Do women players not jump as much? Are men players like more likely to jump or something? Like I don't feel like I've seen them jump nearly as many times as I've seen for the men's side.
Now, mind you, for all the women listening, I'm not speaking for y'all, so I want to go ahead and get that clear. That being said, I do go with Michelle to quite a few Tiger Tours.
Yeah.
And you're exactly right, Tim. You don't see the women jump as much. And the reason that I believe is because when you see somebody like me or James Adams or Mike DeLaude or you know, guys like us, Feder Gorst, you know, not that we're as good as Feder, but we're all tall. We're all tall, you know, so it's really easy for us to get up there. For a lot of times the women, it's really uncomfortable and kind of difficult for them to get a good angle to make that ball jump. Fortunately, the equipment's getting better by the year. You know, with the Q-Tech Propel, which is what I use, it's such an effortless jump shot, man. Like, you just drop the cue into the cue ball, and it's going to get airborne. But you are right, though. A lot of the women, they really do depend more on kicking and stuff like that as opposed to jumping. And I really think it's a height thing, I think. Yeah. Again, I could be wrong. But you are 100% right. They don't do it as much as the men do.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see, and ladies, for anybody in chat, just please do give me your point of view there. Donnie's saying, where's this located at? This is at Rax Billiards here in Sanford, Florida.
Hey, check it out. It's Hoffman. Raleigh, the MF man. MF stands for my friend.
There we very good way to keep it a PG stream right there. I love that.
Mike Sider's short people problems. Again, Micah, that's just my theory on it, like as an outsider looking in, you know. But he is right, though. You don't see a lot of the women attack with the jump cue as much as you do some of the men.
Yeah.
It's very true.
Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. I didn't know if it was because the only, and granted, my only experience here at Rax for most women players I've seen play has always been on the 9-footers. So I wasn't sure if it was a consideration because of it being a 9-footer and that playing any part into it some way that I'm just not aware of.
Right, yeah.
Or if it just didn't fit their style, which, I mean, to each their own. Like, I've seen a couple players that, like, they won't kick at a ball. They'll masse almost every chance they get. And it, like kick will be, like, at the bottom of their options versus a masse. And I'm sitting there watching, I'm like, that's like your 5th masse in a row. Like what are you, like, good Lord.
Well, and the thing you have to take into consideration too is the women who do know how to use it really know how to use it. There was a tournament we were watching where Cheska, the Filipino princess, you know, she's a young Filipino female player.
Very talented.
She shoots so straight and kicks so straight, and then she whipped out a jump cue on a shot and just two-stroke the jump shot, shot it, and drained it. And I'm just sitting there thinking, okay, Filipinos already kick as good as they do, and now they're jumping that good too. We have no chance, no shot at all.
Team American had to get on their toes.
Oh, yeah, like a midget in a urinal, we're going to have to stay on our toes.
That was good. You got to do whatever floats your boat or tickles your something. I ain't going to say that. Shoot better if you're comfortable. Micah, that is true. You do shoot better if you're comfortable. And that's one thing that played, I think, a big part in the Jack and Jill tournament, too. I saw a couple times where the conversation was had about a certain particular way of going about a shot, and you could tell that the person that was being coached there, whether man or woman, doesn't matter, but you could tell there's a level of uncomfortability. And every single time you read that body language, that level of uncomfortability, they did not make what it was they were going for at all. And so I agree with you, Mike. I think that's a huge thing is, you got to be comfortable. You got to go with what feels best for you. And I'm not saying there might not be a better way to skin the cat here. And I'm not saying that majority of the pool players might not say, hey, that's the way you should go. Great freaking carom right there.
That was an excellent shot by
nice
Shelly.
done.
Yeah, she shot a good shot right there.
But again, I'm not saying there might not be something that is considered better. I ain't saying that majority of pool players, wouldn't say that the other option is better. But you're 100% right. If it's a better option and you're not comfortable with it, it does not matter that's a better option for you. Your chances go down drastically.
All right, absolutely, 100%. And then Laura Berg also chimed in. She said height is definitely an advantage. I would jump if need be, even though I'm not good at it, LOL.
There we go.
Yeah,
absolutely.
there you go.
Appreciate the insight, Laura. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I don't think, and especially depending on how much further into the table it is, I don't think I would try to, and I already don't jump anyways just yet. Something I'm learning, but I don't think with this 9-footer, I don't think I would try as much. Like I would be very dependent on going after my kick shots and stuff.
It's bad news bears.
That's very bad news bears.
That's
that 6
very
ball
bad
will
news
act as a
bears.
reset.
Gwen, you can't give Gwen shots like that. She will eat you alive.
You saw how fast she got to the table right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, this is what I'm talking about here. Right here. This is a difference between highly skilled players here and right there. That shot, you can't tell me she can't make that shot 99 times out of 99 times, like period. Like that shot's an easy shot. She took a moment, still looked at it, didn't take it for granted here, and still went after her on the attack. Now, I don't think she got where she wanted, but she still took a moment and didn't just instantly get down and just shoot it.
Yeah, it's always good to go over there and really look at that shot because you need to see the depth of how deep the ball is in the pocket because that tells you how thin you have. A lot of people try to hit that ball full in the face, and that's not the key to that shot. You want to hit that ball really thin because then your cue ball hits more of the rail and comes out further up table. See, if she would have rolled up another 6-7 inches, she's perfect for the side pocket, or maybe about 9, 10. I can't really tell with that angle.
Here you go. Sorry, let me tell this a little
No, not the monitor. Like if we had like an overhead view, you know. Which I know we can only do so much here because it's already, we're packed in like sardines in here.
Yeah, we are.
Again, on that shot, a lot of people think that you have to hit that ball super. You don't have to hit that full in the face. You don't have to take that shot, but it's easy to miss something like that,
Good try, good lead.
But hey, look at this leave though. This is pretty good. I'm not mad about this at all.
Yeah, she's got the distance. 9 ball's still playing a little bit of a factor in this.
Yeah, the 9 balls.
Yeah.
The 9 ball's kind of fat on this shot. I do think she can see the edge of it though.
Yep. Micah, by the way, give you a shout out here on stream. Thank you so much for liking the stream as well. Appreciate everybody again. Guys, we have not dipped below 50 viewers this entire time. I appreciate everybody that's leaving us up and showing the love and the support, and especially for everybody that has shared the stream out as well, guys. We're almost 4 hours into the day, and there's still probably, it depends. We went real late into Saturday night last time, so there could still be another 12 more hours, give or take. So
I'm sure there probably will be.
Yeah.
There's probably going to be a while. Because what do we have, 96 on the men's board?
Yes.
Yeah, we have a lot of players over there, man.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of matches.
Absolutely rough.
And it's double elimination over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's double elimination.
over
So.
there.
Good shot's going to send it close to that corner pocket, and it goes in. Very well done here, just nearly missing the side. What a shot and a half, chat. Very, very well done here. She got shape on the 9 and everything. Wow.
And
Triple.
She drilled that shot.
Yeah.
Chew tobacco, spit. If you ain't about chew tobacco, you ain't worth shit.
Oh, hey.
Michael DeLauder, ladies and gentlemen, with
try
his
to keep it
freestyle.
PG-13 there, Mike.
Michael DeLauder. A lot of people, y'all know who Mike DeLauder is. He's one of the best bankers in the entire country. There's actually what flyer are you on right now, Mike?
I don't know.
You were on like a flyer.
Des Moines, Iowa.
Yeah, it's the Iowa tournament, I think. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
He's on the flyer with all the rest of
I'm
the
gonna go
Stone
broke or
Cold.
become a champion.
You're already a champion, bro. One of us need to hit the lottery, so now
Right.
we can all not be broke anymore. That redneck retirement.
There it is. I like that. Please say nice shot, Shelly here. Mike saying amazing, nice bank. Yeah, that was an incredible
It
bank.
looks like, is she attacking this cut? Is that what she's going for here?
It's hard to tell with the angle. I think she is. I think it's too much angle for a bank.
Oh, she went after the attack. Okay. She left distance. Distance is
Yeah.
your friend on a 9-footer. You always leave distance. She did that. Yeah, it's looking like Gwen's having a little bit of a hard time trying to adjust. Shelly's going to take a minute. She's very, very methodical. She likes to make sure her feet are properly on the line. You know, her body's in perfect alignment. She's very, very methodical player.
That's smart. I very much like the time she was taking on that.
Ooh, gambling with that side a little bit. I did that a lot in our matches over there on the 7-footers, man. It's so weird, you know, going from 9-footers to 7-footers.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Everything kind of changes, you know. You don't really let your stroke out a lot on a 7-footer. Me playing on a 9-footer all the time, I'm used to really letting my stroke out, you know.
Yeah, follow through, which, I mean, follow through is important regardless, but I agree with you that follow through kind of dictating that a little bit. And then chat here, whenever we're done with this women's match, we'll switch on over. Like I said, we do have a men's match already going on the 7-footer that we had streaming for the Jack and Jill tournament. Right now, like I said, we're going to give the women their time and their shine here and let them have some fun on stream.
It's all pretty good stuff. It's all really nice. Yeah, Hoffman gave me that shout out a while ago. For those of you who were wondering last night what that glove was I had on, that was one of the Precision Billiards gloves. I own a few of those gloves, and I have the tip tool cube, the cube they have. Highly recommend. That's a pretty cool little device. I always float kind of between the Q-Tech bow tie, the Last Forever tip tool, and now the Precision Cube tip tool. That thing is the nuts, man. That's the move.
6-1.
Yeah, it's like there's no way you can beat that deal. That's the best deal.
Yeah, and it's like after taxes is like right at $18.
Oh, Jesse said, "Hey boys."
Hey Jesse,
Mr. Jesse.
how's everything going today, bud?
You should have been here, buddy.
Yeah, you've had quite a few people ask for you for sure.
Yep, Hoffman just posted the link for you guys. It's www.precision-billiards.com, eyeball. And you can get all your stuff there. They have cues as well. You know, they also sell jerseys. I use the gloves, and I have the tip tool and stuff. You know, big supporter of Precision and Hoffman and what him and Link are doing. They're doing a great job, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm very, very excited, and I know they got some big plans coming up in the future. We're very, very excited to see where they go with that.
Hey, glad to hear it, brother.
Just got done floating down the river with the family. I don't know where that's at, but I hope you're okay. And
it's here
with a
Florida.
name like that, whatever you do, wash your hands.
Itchnitucky.
Itchnituckney.
Yeah, you're close enough. Itchnituckney. It's kind of like that the one
I'm
place
from
in Georgia.
South Georgia. We can't even read, bro, and then you're going to throw a word at me like that? Come
Hey,
on,
I was
bro.
fixing to literally tell you a town in South Georgia most people don't know about. It's called Little Wussy.
I know where that's at. I'm from Fitzgerald.
Yeah,
So,
there
yeah.
you go. But it's funny. People are like, "What'd you just call me?" Called you little
right.
wussy. You heard
Oh
me.
no, she hit the ball. She's not going to get the rail. She's going to surrender ball in hand. Ugh. Oh, this is kind of rough.
Hey, good try though.
It was a good try.
Shelly taking a look at where to attack the 3 ball. I mean, really, she's 7's up against that top rail. You got to work around the 4 and 5
See,
a little bit.
I'm okay with just playing the 2 in the side and then shooting 3 in the corner, because then you can just use top to float back mid-table to play the 4 in the other corner. You know, there's pretty much like this is a
normal run so far. I'm not really seeing a big issue with the rest of this rack.
okay. So she's going to attack it. Well, she
Went too far.
overrolled.
Yeah.
I think she was just wanting to kind of roll up to the corner, make it as easy as possible, which is also a good shot. There's different ways to play everything. Jesse doing what float? Did you see that comment?
Yeah.
Right, you are, Micah Siders. Very,
that's very
correct.
accurate. That one caught me off guard a little bit. I liked it.
Oh man, that's.
I wonder if she would have made it there if she would have actually scratched. I think because she didn't make it was why.
Well, here's the thing. Now
was.
it's interesting, right? Because now she gave Gwen a wide open shot where Gwen can kind of start, moving around and getting her arm loose.
Yeah, she can follow this up here, have a nice good shot on the 4, and do one of a couple things with the 5. But I think she can pull back on the 4 and attack the 5 in the same corner
There you
pocket.
go. Just take it one shot at a time. The balls aren't going to run away. They're going to be right there whenever you get ready to shoot them. So just take your time.
That 5-9 combo's looking interesting, actually.
Yeah, I wonder if she's going to try to size that up. I also feel like a lot of players do that whenever
There
they
we
get
go.
down in a match. They start trying to ride the 9. They start trying to find a way to pocket the 9, which is never there when you're trying to find it. So, and it ends up costing you a lot more games when you could just play the rack and just play the rack the right way and win.
Bingo. Yeah, we saw that earlier. I forget who it was now, but I literally talked about it on stream. I was like, that's such a dangerous play to go for a 9. I was like, they'll probably rattle the pocket. And sure enough, they left the 9 hanging right away. And I was like, that's...
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like, there was I was like, they had a clear shot on what they were going after. They had, I get it if it's just, it could be a possibility. Like, Michelle was really good at calling a lot of 2-ways with y'all's matches.
She's really
yeah.
big on that, which I'll tell you, that one thing that Jesse Link used to always tell me, man, that I really learned from him a long time ago was, ride that 9 as much as you can. When you're done screwing your enemy, screw them some more. I learned that from Jesse, and, I'm a big believer in that.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference for sure. I mean, any pressure you can add. We talk about it, this game is very much skill-based and stuff, but the mental capacity of the game, if you can shake your opponent, why not take advantage?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, I had a player before, not too long ago actually, played defense after defense, and there was a couple times where it just didn't seem necessary. And I straight up after the match, I said, man, I was like, you don't know how close I was just picking up the cue ball and handing it to you and saying, here, did you need this that badly? Like, what, are you desperate for ball in hand so badly that you just had to?
Well, yeah, no, but there's strategy to that too. There's always lessons and failures, man. Like,
yes.
I can't remember what we were doing.
Good leave.
I played somebody one time up in bank shots up in Jacksonville, and for half an hour to 45 minutes, the guy just would not stop playing saves on me, and it got me frustrated. But it got me so out of rhythm, I couldn't make 2 balls in a row. Normally I make 3 in a row, but I couldn't even make 2 in a row. And I realized what he was doing. He mentally destroyed me. He screwed up my whole mindset I had going into the match. So it's a good and a bad thing.
Yep. Might have maybe a little carom here into the 7.
Yeah, she's trying.
Safety.
She wanted to get the safe right there. The good thing about this, though, is she left Shelly really long, and it's somewhat straight, too. These are always pretty difficult because, you don't want to follow into the pocket. Which she's not dead nut straight, but it's like just a hair off. Oh, wow. I think she tried to go for the cross bank. I'm not sure. But she's surrendered the turn back to Gwen. Now let's see what Gwen does now. She has a couple of options here that she can do.
They need to move that magic rack.
Yeah.
There we go.
And get the magic rack off of that rail down there.
I mean, this is a tough one to be in. I don't know. It's hard to see here, but I don't know if she can slice. I think she can slice enough of the 6. But the problem is going to send it so close to that top right corner pocket. Unless she just goes for that. She went for it. Hangs. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, don't scratch, too. Come on. Ooh.
I'm telling you right now.
Wait a
That
swing.
was criminal how bad that was. She should have made that 6 ball, should have felt. Now, granted, she wouldn't have had a shot on the 7, but as good as she hit that I felt like that should have
that was a very tough slice.
See, now it's kind of rough. She just looked over here at us and just like raised her eyebrows like, whoa. Yeah, that's so close. And now it's bad because she just kind of left Shelly a dead out because the 6 is just...
Might have hit too little of it. Yep.
Oh, yep. She hit... See, now that's the reverse of what I was saying earlier. That you kind of want to hit a little bit fuller and a little bit slower because you can still hit it full and not scratch.
Yep, absolutely. She has a great bank opportunity, but it can work kind of a two-way here, even if she just pushes it back down to this rail and hides the cue ball behind the 9. I think she's right inside of it.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
I think she was trying to run into the 9 ball with the 7, to kind of stop it.
Yeah.
Oh,
good leave still.
Now, see, here comes the jump shot we was talking about earlier. That's sitting pretty good for a jump.
Yeah, that's
Let's
a
see
good
what
one.
she does. Let's see what she decides to do here. I like the jump on this shot personally.
Yeah, not a far jump that you have to compete with. You're not reaching too far over the table.
Yeah, it's already kind of in a dead line for you too. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I kind of like that. She decided to go for the kick, but let's see how it. Let me
Going towards that side pocket.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought the cue ball was going to sneak behind the 9. Oh, that would have been sick.
Man, this has been such an interesting match. Lisa's so close indeed. Riley, when do you play next on the men's side?
I'm not exactly sure where I'm at on the board. I try not to even look at it. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just going to get up there, play my match, do what I got to do. If I play Maglino, I might win against him, or I might play an APA 5, and they play on the 7-footers all the time and crush me. You never know on 7-foot bar box pool.
That is true.
So we're gonna roll the dice, man. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh, she's feeling robbed on that one.
Yeah, but now let's see if Gwen can take advantage of this spot right here.
This is nice.
She's got
spot to be in.
Yeah, this is a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about this.
And she wants that cue ball to hit off the bottom short rail here and take its happy butt right back up towards that 9 like it needs to. Almost like taking an elevator here.
Like taking an elevator. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's not bad. Like taking an elevator.
Just do.
I keep wondering if they're calling my name.
I'll try to keep my ears out for it just in case.
I don't think I'm up yet, though. I think I got a while.
Yeah, because it's
Singleton had looked at the bracket and he was like, "Oh man, you got such a good draw." But for Singleton, it's a good draw to him and a good draw to me ain't the same thing.
That is true. That is true. Y'all are both good players, but very different players.
No, I love David Singleton. He's one of my favorite human beings. Me and him always joke and talk about life stuff a lot.
I thought that's what she was going for with where she aimed at a moment ago, but I'm very surprised in that. Hey, hold on. Let me look past the... I don't think the 8's that far out that I was wrong, that she's going to hit, from her point of view, the left-hand side, right-hand side for us. I really thought she was going to hit, her point of view, the left-hand side of the 8 ball is going to hit directly into this bottom short rail and travel right back up towards the 9.
And honestly, that's not a bad shot. And what she was trying to do right there, yeah, she would have controlled the cue ball a little bit better by utilizing all the rails.
There sure is. Give me just a moment, John. I'll get it for you.
There's Mr. Jeff Smith over here. He's in the house. He's a big Calcutta guy here in the state of Florida. Between him and Jamison Daniels, they got the Calcutta at this tournament way up there.
$2,100 for the first blind bid, I think, is what
it was outrageous.
Yeah.
I wondered. I don't know. Did they get it over $20K for the Calcutta in this tournament?
I heard 17.
Was it 17?
Well, I heard at least 17, but I don't know if they went.
I know
they were still bidding after that.
Yeah. Well, when it was around 15, I know that they were like, we still got X amount of people. This could go over 20K, and it looked like for a second it was a real possibility given the talent we had left in the Calcutta to be bid on. So. And then back there on the table back there, got Chris Baumgard and
all right, John. Now that is a bracket to the man singles. However,
Correa, I think's her name.
I'm gonna put a little asterisk in there with it. Just know that even though that's a link to it here, I know that digital pool is not being used in the normal traditional sense where people are punching their scores via their phone. They're still keeping, as you can see, the manual little flip charts here and bringing them up to the control desk. I don't know if the control desk is automatically putting in the scores from there or just clicking that who won and going forward from there. So I don't know if you'll be able to follow along and be able to see what the actual scores are until the match is potentially over or just see who the winner of each match was. So I just want to give you that as a heads up, as a little caveat.
Right, you are, Tim. I don't think they're actually doing it up there because this is, you guys got to realize too, this is Jen and Dom running this tournament. They're running 3 different brackets, on top of trying to sell merchandise, on top of making sure everybody's money is also correct, which they do a good job of. They do I think last year we had 4 people's tournaments. Yeah. So it's a whole chore. A lot of people don't realize they don't make a whole lot doing this. But they give away pins
so much, yeah.
There was pins you can put on your shirt, yes, but like ink pens you can write with that have Dunsky Dungeon on them. They have all kind of stuff they just give away to everybody. They're Jam Up Apparel, and they got a bunch of Jam Up Apparel stuff here.
Yep. Yeah, this shirt I'm literally wearing is from them as well. From last time I was here, Dom donated me a shirt. Because like, here, man, you got to rep the gear. I was like, I'll absolutely rep the gear. Let's go.
No question. Yeah. We got to rep everything that's here for sure. Because they do a lot for pool, man. They really do. I'm proud of Jen and Dom.
The thing I love most about this tournament too is, with us being located where we are here with it, there are so many people from all over Florida that come over to this, and it's just really like almost like a homecoming to an extent. With everybody getting to see each other and be like, oh, man, I haven't seen you since the last one. And you hear a lot of that a bunch of times stuff and people playing catch up with each other and how everything's going. So it's really nice to see the community that it really fosters.
No, it absolutely is. That's probably the coolest part of the whole thing for me nowadays, honestly, man. Winning is obviously, that's nice, and you try to go out there and win. But just getting to see everybody, knowing they're okay and, that they're still alive is a good thing. Too much has happened this year so far. Like Darren Appleton's had a heart attack. A lot of people have been having bad health issues that I know personally. So just get to see everybody and know that they're okay and they're well, that's a win for me, and that's probably what I like seeing most of, honestly. So like 100%. You said, the homecoming side of it is definitely huge.
Yeah, absolutely. That, and then, guys, I know you're probably sick of me talking about it on stream, but I can't help but to do so. Again, I'm telling you, you're absolutely missing out. If you've never been here to Rex Billiards at all, I'm telling you, this is first and foremost, like this pool hall is designed for us to play and enjoy pool. Like the design, the layout. Somebody talked about it on stream here, asking where it was, and they said, I really love the spacing in between the tables, and I'm dead serious. There's enough space in between all the tables on this side that they could have fit another 2 more 7-foot tables without a doubt. They crowded up a little bit, but there still would have been some room, but they wanted to make sure there was enough breathing room for everybody to really enjoy and not have to worry about really bumping into each other all the time. But also, too, like I said, the very first time I was here, one of the things that really caught my attention was it was Saturday night, and like these families were just coming in, and like they weren't asking for a table or anything. They were just over here just ordering food because of how much they love the good food that's served over here. And it's always great wait staff as well. So it's just it's the trifecta in my opinion, man. It's just really
We
a
love
great pool hall.
Jillian and the gang. The wait staff here is top notch. Yeah.
Yep.
And it is a good pool room, and
Yeah.
like he said, there's plenty of room here. You want it to be a pool room, not a pool crowded.
Bingo. It's so funny. I felt so biased whenever I was doing the stream last year for the Southeast Challenge, and then I realized that was Jillian, which I hadn't met Jillian before, but at the moment I realized that she was from Rax, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, I love. She was like, oh yeah. She's like, you're the one that went and did the stream over there. I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. And I felt so bad because when I was on stream, I was like, yeah. Oh, I was like, Jillian's team did. I was like, great job on Jillian's team for the good out. I was like, I tried to like par down my excitement a little bit, not to show too much favoritism whenever they were shooting.
Well, that's what's cool about
man.
it here, Tim, is like this staff, not only do they work in a pool hall, but they also follow pool relentlessly on their off time. You know, whenever they're at home, at their apartments, you know, at their friend's house, they're all like out on their phones watching pool matches, you know, seeing who's doing what in the state of Florida as far as pool goes, you know. So it's definitely a pool-loving environment here, and that's what matters.
I'm trying to think of the name of the other, I think it's Bobby's stream, if I remember correctly, but I know he streams out of here as well. Like you'll see the setups and stuff for one of the tours that he has or is a part of. There's a lot of tournaments, a lot of different things that get held here for sure. It's definitely just a great place, guys. Quit missing out there, seriously.
My boy, the Hebrew Hammer, rubbing my shoulders
Hebrew
back
Hammer.
here. Yeah, so
I do love that nickname.
There's a character in Jacksonville named Bowflex. His real name's Matt DeWeese, but he often tries to call himself the Hebrew Hammer. I disagree. I feel like this gentleman that's here, Andy, he's the real Hebrew Hammer.
James, that is a great question, Aaron. You're asking who won the Scotch doubles. You're hearing him live on stream right here. It was Michelle and Raleigh won. Hey,
James, how's it going, buddy? Good to see your name pop up here. Yeah, me and Michelle, we ended up getting it, man. Like I said a while ago, we got fortunate, but we did take advantage.
They took out
Jeff Smith, Raleigh ... my girl. Thanks. I'm a woman now, I guess. I don't know.
They took out the Adams family. Da 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 da.
And as Jeff comes over here and gives me a fist bump.
Jeff up to his shenanigans. I already learned to watch out for him for sure.
He's one of the big bidders in the Calcutta and everything. He's part of the reason it's him and Jameson Daniels.
I gotta ask him. I'd be like, who'd you buy?
The shorter list would be who didn't he buy.
You're probably not wrong.
Wynn's gonna roll the 9 ball. Let's roll the dice. Let's see what we got going on here.
I don't blame her for going for it.
I don't blame her a bit.
And again, chat, don't let it fool you. I know it says 9 in parentheses. It's only raised to 7. So
James said, congratulations. Hey, thank you, man. Like I said a while ago, I had Michelle Monk as my partner, and there ain't nothing like having Michelle Monk.
That is true. It's very, very true. Yeah, y'all did very well. I said that the only team I think, and I'm just taking some assumptions here based on what I saw, the only team I think that had slightly better communication than y'all did was I felt like James and his wife Jen did. Past that, in terms of y'all's execution, working well with each other, trusting, which was a huge part. We talked about that during the tournament, trusting your partner's ability a lot. I think hands down, y'all were the team to beat throughout that entire tournament. It definitely showed.
I appreciate you, Tim. That's very sweet of you to say.
Absolutely.
You want to go on a date with me?
I mean, I'll steal you out. We'll go to Applebee's together.
Actually, it probably wouldn't hurt for us to get you dinner, man. Like, I know you don't make much doing this, man. And, like, I know, like, you get coffees and stuff here and there, man. You know, we do need to take you to dinner tonight. We made a little bit of money. We'll take you to dinner. We'll go grab some. If we can get out of here on time, man. Like, because I do like going to sit down and eat at some place, you know.
100%, man.
I'm 40 years old now, man. I don't have that young pool player. Let's go live on McDoubles and sleep in the car to try to win this pool tournament. No, I want to stay in a nice hotel, eat nice food. I'm too old for that pool playing lifestyle. You know. See, I almost said the S word. I can't say that. This is not my stream. I got a PG-13 it.
Yeah. We try to keep it as clean as possible. Laura said enjoying Riley's commentary and laid-back style. He's got it. That's for darn sure.
Well, again, I appreciate that, Laura, but that's just because this is not like my commentary to talk how I'd like, so I'm trying to keep it PG-13 as possible.
James Wilson says she definitely carried you. Oh, Lord.
She definitely did, right? Absolutely, yeah.
Got a little bit of stretch here with that, too. This is where I think very, very important with a 9-foot table here. You've got to get used to using the bridge. Now, she looks like she's got
it's
a pretty...
tricky using the bridge, and a lot of people are getting away from it because all these cues have extensions and stuff now.
I've tried. I do still want to get one for my Q-Tech, and I love Q-Tech cues.
Amen. You said the right thing right there. You're a good man.
Yeah, well, dude, the moment I'm a huge fan of Florian. And so when I was in Vegas this past year, so not this one coming up the year before, and I got to see the new Florian Q-Tech Q, and I was like, I love this.
It's
I got
beautiful, right?
Oh, absolutely. I got to shoot with it and everything. And so I literally went through selling my Qs, and I swapped strictly over it. Like I have Q-Tech case, Q-Tech Qs. I was able to get a really good deal on the breach from a guy, and it's the SVB Ghost Edition.
Yeah.
But it just handles so well, and I've got to get used to using an extension on it. I at first, immediately when my buddy let me use his extension because we had the same cue and stuff, I was like, I don't know if I'm a fan of it. He's like, he's like, it's just because you're not versed in it. He's like, you really didn't. He's like, look again. He's like, I'll take a photo. He took a photo and kind of showed where my balance was.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, you're 100% right. I was like, I'm not holding this anywhere near proper as I need to. I was like, this is very clearly a very foreign thing for me.
That's the thing, man. It takes a minute to get used to, but I don't know how many of you in the pool world noticed, and even you, Tim, like, did y'all notice at the last major event SVB played in, he didn't have his extensions in his cue. He had a normal cue again, a normal butt, normal shaft.
Oh, I didn't say that. No.
Yeah, he's getting away from the extension, yeah. So, and from what I've gathered, apparently it's a timing thing. Jason Shaw's gotten away from his extension. SVB's getting away from his extension.
Defense.
Good shot, Gwen.
Yeah, very nice.
But yeah, anybody who wants to go and check that out again, I can't remember if it was the Spanish Open or which one, but go check it out. SVB did not have his extensions in his cue.
That's very interesting. I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, there is. I have seen plenty of times for them to have to call an extension on the time, as well whenever they're going to get their extension on it. So.
Hey, thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. Chad said Raleigh and Michelle are awesome individuals.
That they are, for sure.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all y'all support. You know, that means a lot.
And, chat, we're going to try to as well here as we continue throughout the stream and the day and stuff as well. I have invited other people to be more than happy to come and join me on stream, too. So we're going to try to get you some guys, some
Evelyn Bailey just chimed in.
Here.
When will you be showing the men's, and any idea which matches you'll show first? We don't know yet, Evelyn. I do know that they will show some of the men's stuff. The one thing that I really do appreciate about the people's tournaments and everything they do is it is like it's 50-50. You know, the women get just as much attention and praise as the men. You know, even though pool is a male-dominated sport, it is fair to acknowledge, you know, some of these women who are extraordinarily talented and great at what they do. So, you know, it's important that we show that off. We can go to any streaming service and see men play all the time, but, you know, the women don't really have it quite as good. So the one thing I can say about Dom and Jen with the People's Tournament is they're always big on showing a lot of the women matches and really, you know, catering a lot to the women. And that's a good thing. It is, you know. We got to make the sport grow, you know, and that includes everybody, not just us.
Justin says, I'm ready for the 7. Raleigh, love the commentary.
Dude, I have the funniest story about Justin Pope. I met him when I was like, man, I might have been only like 18 years old. He came through town in my hometown of Georgia, and he beat my brains out so bad. This dude, and he's an excellent player even today. You know, I hear all the time from the guys like Rod Rentz, you know, and a couple of guys in Jacksonville. He's still playing good. And I hope you are still playing good, Justin. Man, I can't wait to see you again, bud. I know you was going to try to make it here, but, you know, I know things happen, but I hope I do get to see you soon. He's an excellent player. I couldn't give you the 7 either. Maybe in commentary I could give you the 7, but not playing pool.
The one and
He's
only
a
Les
hell of a
Duff, he just
player,
walked
man.
by the stream table here.
I know and didn't say nothing. Kind of like the Emperor from Star Wars. Like he just kind of like walked by.
He is such a dangerous player, man. He is. I have seen this man. I'm literally sitting there and commentating on stuff, and usually I can read people's body language pretty well. Oh. I didn't.
No. He absolutely is.
Yeah, he's so cool, calm, and collective. It is ridiculous. I literally told him at the last tournament I was watching him at. I was like, man, I couldn't tell. I was like, normally I'd be like, I don't think she can quite see that. Oh, I don't think they can quite see that ball. Almost like they're going to have to do this. I was like, I was having such a hard time commentating on anything. I said, I can't tell you whether he can see the ball or not. I was like, he might be locked down, tighter than Fort Knox is, and I was like, he might see it plain as day. I was like, I can't read his body language for nothing. This man is not sweating, even though it's 100 degrees outside.
No, he
Florida.
doesn't. He doesn't. He's got ice for veins. I've played Les on 7 different occasions. In total, I've gotten 3 shots.
Good Lord, there we go. Wifey here coming here says, Tim, where the bumper pool table? tell Luna I said hi. Do you have the stream pulled up for Luna and Luke right now?
Justin says, I could commentate, but they would ban me. It's a tight rope to walk, man. You aren't lying. And I seen somebody who's, Tim, where's the bumper pool table?
Yeah, that's my wife.
Oh, okay. Y'all have a bumper pool table?
No. I think she's asking because of my little ones.
Dude, so in Jacksonville, Pete's Bar, at least they had a bumper pool table. I don't know if they still got it. I haven't been to Pete's Bar in, man, last time me and Jesse Link was at Pete's Bar for a bar table tournament. But they had a bumper pool table in there. Still have no clue how to play that game.
Oh, that game's hilarious to watch be played. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized that was my father-in-law asking. Forgive me. I saw the dad. Was it father-in-law asking wifey, or are you asking because of Luke and Luna? I might have misinterpreted that.
So anybody out there that has a bumper pool table that want to teach me and Tim how to play bumper pool, we will definitely listen. Or do you know how to play it?
It's funny. I started on a bumper pool table.
So you do know how to play it?
I used to.
Okay, belay my last. I need to learn. I need y'all to teach
This was
me.
like back when I was 10, going to the community center at church in Tifton, Georgia, and stuff, and like
Tifton, Georgia?
Tifton, Georgia. Yes.
So
sir.
you know where Fitzgerald is?
Absolutely do. I'm a Georgia boy. I was born in Tifton, raised in Kingsland, and
Good man.
Went to Valdosta State where I met my wife there in Valdosta.
Hey, Valdosta, Georgia. Good to know. That's awesome, Tim Bobs. Okay, so just everybody just curious about this. Me and him are both from Georgia. We're down here in the midst of Florida.
There we are.
Floridians. All you
In the swamp,
gators.
where they have the swamp puppies.
Swamp puppies.
Oh, I laugh every time somebody calls a gator a swamp puppy. I'm like, no, that's you lose a hand puppy. Like
in
you
Duval County, that's a code word for women.
He might not be wrong. Oh my gosh. Anywho, moving along
Gwen
here. What
is
a great
dominating
shot.
again. She's coming back. She's going to do something with the 9 ball here.
I love it here. Sean says Les and Sean. What's Sean Knowles got
Les and
first?
Sean both got first round buys.
Hey, good for them. Not like those two gentlemen need it, but
Brian Arnold, you are correct. I was
Yeah.
on a team with Leo. Yeah, Leo
Yep.
and Snipe and all the gang. That's true.
Jacksonville Jaguars known as the Glitter Kitties. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's so mean. The glitter kitties. Dude, but you got to give the Jaguars some props, man. Like Trevor Lawrence, I haven't been
Yeah.
in Duval in
He's fun.
5 years, but that girl's a great quarterback. I say that because Trevor Lawrence looks like a very, very girly, no facial hair and everything, complete opposite of Gardner Minshew.
You know who Trevor Lawrence reminds me of? You ever seen Remember the Titans?
Bro,
Sunshine.
I'll never unsee that now. Oh, wow.
100% does. What a freaking shot.
Nice shot by
Goodness
Shelly
gracious.
Harrison. That was a good shot.
All right, Shelly on the hill now. Guys, it is a race to 7 here on the women's side. I know that parentheses may be fooling you, but it is a race to 7 here.
Trevor Lawrence is indeed a nice lady.
Who's
We're only
that
joking there,
lady?
guys. I'm only
Yeah.
making fun. I'm kidding.
I
You got to
just-
realize, though, I was happy for Jacksonville because
Yeah.
Jacksonville, as everybody knows, has been so bad for so long, and now we won a playoff game this year. That's huge. That's good. We're going in the right direction.
Well, the bad part is especially because like Southeast Challenge is going to be held in Jacksonville again for APA.
Right on.
And it's pretty bad whenever you have people coming from all around. They're like, "Oh, this is where the Jaguars are." And you're like, "Oh God, that's the first. Like we're here to play pool. That's the first thing you think of whenever you come visit our town. Darn it."
Well, my question to all these people then would be, well, what football team do you have in the NFL? Oh, wait,
Titans.
is that nobody? Okay, good talk.
That's funny.
I don't live in Jacksonville no more, man, but I miss Jacksonville. I got a lot of good friends, a lot of good memories, a lot of good stuff that I remember about Jacks. I Duval till I die.
You brought up one of my sad moments, man. The moment you talked about bank shots, dude. I miss bank shots.
Miss
days.
Jeff,
Yeah.
Miss Joan,
Yep.
miss my Bank Shots fam. So if anybody's listening out there, man, I miss you guys. I hope you're all doing well. Because that's for me and Tim. You played at Bank Shots too.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
we all
that
played
was
at
that
Bank
was
Shots.
the OG pool hall. That was the pool hall to be at too. I will say a lot of great teams came from that pool hall.
Bank Shots helped kind of mold me into the player I am now,
Yeah.
man. I spent a lot of hours,
Yep.
as you did too, as we all did, playing at Bank Shots. That was our home away from home. That was home,
Yes. Yes, it was. That was a great place to be, great place to play, great atmosphere.
Oh, dude, I miss it. Because these great pool halls in Jacks now. We got 9-ball heaven. We got 2 cue balls. We got one at the on Beach Boulevard and then one at Beaches.
Yeah.
There's a pool hall called Q and Shisha that I've never even seen.
They have
And
a
as
lot of
great as
odd
all those-
tournaments there too.
Oh yeah. Well, as great as all those rooms are, they won't be Bank Shots.
Nope.
And that's not a knock at any of your pool halls, but Bank Shots was original, bro. The Bank Shots, man, that's a historical pool hall.
Kind of laid the groundwork for a lot of these others.
Bank Shots is just the vibe, the feel, the culture at Bank Shots.
Yep, 100%. Good shot on the 2
Shelley.
here. Maybe a pretty good leaf here. I don't know if there's enough room between that 4 and 9. I'll take that back. Wing got on that real fast. Yeah, there's more than enough room on it for her to see it. Just going for a defensive shot as well. Here's going to close that side pocket. Actually, I think she may have been swinging for it.
I think she kind of was.
Yeah.
I wonder if she just hit that spot where she's just like do or die, let's go ahead and whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Let's just fire at them. Free roll, man. Go ahead and get your arm out there. Get your arm loose. Start, firing at shots.
And
6-1 down, you might as well.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. You have nothing to lose at this point, everything to gain. And who knows, it may get you on a roll. And I can tell you right now, if you've ever been in this position before where you're up 6-1 against somebody like this, race to 7, right? And the next person starts firing back a little bit here at you, and next thing you know, it's like 6-3 and 6-4. That sits in your head real fast. You're like, I could have been done with this.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of players come back from a huge deficit just because they just stopped caring and just started firing at balls.
Yep. Get out your own head. Start having fun.
Well, I mean, and that's the move, honestly. Pool, they say you're supposed to play it subconsciously, kind of like if you're driving your car and you change the radio station or something, you're still driving the car with your subconscious. You're supposed to play pool that way. It's not really easy to do that,
No,
but that's how
sometimes
you're
hard to
supposed
shut
to
it
do
off,
it,
yeah.
allegedly. Now see how she just got down and just knew where she wanted to hit it and just fired at the ball. There we go. Good
Yes,
safety. There
I
we
like
go.
that one.
Good
I like that a
shot.
lot.
Very good shot, Gwen. And that's the shot. That's the move.
I was proud this past Wednesday. I like to call them stick'ems,
Mm-hmm.
where I stick the cue ball on one of the other balls while I let the object ball go freely where it wants to.
Yeah.
I had 2 stick'ems against my opponent, and I was sitting there just looking, and finally one of my teammates led me. They're like, you realize that, you're not even done your match. You're over 10 defensive shots already. I was like, am I really? They're like, yes. I was like, I'm loving it. I was so happy because I was practicing defensive shots right before we started for the night.
It's funny you mentioned that. I tell you somebody else, Tim, who's actually really, really good at those type of shots, and that's Brandon Hoffman. Brandon Hoffman used to do that relentlessly to people.
Dude, he's the comeback kid, dude. He is such a comeback kid. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, well, it's because Brandon's so unassuming. He's so nice, smiling, happy. He's so unassuming, but he's a stone cold killer. You just don't you can't pin him on being a stone cold killer, but he is. He absolutely is.
Yeah, he said he was going to win that, what was it, 625 and under Fargo tournament. Those 2 tournaments go for precision. And he did. He won it. And there was 2 times that he should have 100. Like, if you were playing back the video and watching it, you'd be like, there's no way he wins here. And I'm like, no, he wins the whole tournament. You're like, there's no way he comes back and wins this. Stick'ems. Look at that.
Stick'ems.
Stick'ems.
Isn't Stickum like that? Isn't that stuff the wide receivers put on their hands in football to help?
Oh,
them
I think
catch
it
the
is.
football?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I just like because I like doing it 2 ways because I didn't just stick the cue ball up against a different object ball, but I also stuck it to you as well. Stick'ems.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, the reason I love this type of shot for defensive shots, and at least for me, is this shot right here. And like you can even see it already. Like she's having to walk a lot of the table, have to really look at things, really process. Like there's a lot of process here. And it can get very daunting and frustrating. So I know when I start feeling a little bit of that frustration and I succeed in this, I'm like, yep. I was like, I know you're feeling it too. You might not feel it the same as me, but I know you're feeling a little bit of it.
Absolutely. Well, and another thing too, Tim, that you do that whenever you do your stick'em shots, another thing you probably ain't thinking of is, I don't know if, is that a third foul? Oh, that was a third
foul. Oh,
3
wow.
foul.
I didn't realize we were on that. Very well played.
Very good shot. I wonder if that's going to do some mental damage to Shelly. You know, when you get 3 fouled, that's that's like being backhanded, you know, like, wop, wop, I challenge you to a duo. Meet me outside, you know. That's,
white club.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if that's going to play any kind of, like, mental edge here, though.
Brian said 3 foul rule in play. Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Good question there, Brian. I didn't actually know if it was in play either, but our questions have been answered. I guess it is in play. She immediately raked the balls.
Another player of my skill level, dead even. I got a 9-6. They even had a break and run.
Hey, that's a great way to start tennis. I like that.
Yeah, you got to play your first match into confidence.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, for sure. It'll help you later on, without a doubt.
The good thing about the Stickum, though, that I was getting at, though, that you was talking about, Tim, you're also taking away a jump shot. You can't jump off of those. You have to go to the rail. So you're actually taking a possibility away. So always try to play those Stickum shots, as you call them. It's a good move.
Yeah. It's a bold move, Colin. Let's see if it pays off. Well, it does. They do pay off. They get very daunting, very annoying.
And dude, those were good commentators on dodgeball.
Oh, my goodness, great. ESPN The Ocho.
Did you ever watch the show MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, with the Japanese people?
Yes.
And the two, it's good to know, Ken. Right you are, Ken.
Right-o. Yeah, they were phenomenal. They were really good commentators. Very enjoyable.
I want to be that good.
Oh, 100%. That'd be amazing.
I sure do like pumpkins, Tim.
Speaking of Stickums here, we got John Stuckey with liking the stream. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we appreciate all the support, gang.
Yeah, I do agree. I think if there was going to be get out of that pocket. Disrespectful cue ball. But I think if there was
disrespectful,
that was very disrespectful. I think, in all honesty, if there's going to be a shift in the tide here, if there's going to be any momentum and stuff, I think we just saw the greatest possibility of that happening here. So we'll see if we can capitalize on it and really take Shelly on. But I do agree with you. Mentally,
I'm going to try to speak some lingo for the young kids that they'll understand. This rack be bussin' for real. No cap.
No baseball caps. No busted cap. No cap.
I can't find anybody live streaming the guys tournament.
So, John, right now here, as far as I know, I'm the only one streaming the tournaments here. I have 2 cameras set up. I have one set up on the 7-foot table and one set up here on the 9-foot table as well here. They are 2 different cameras, hence the brightness difference as well, Chad. I got asked about that earlier. But right now, just because we're trying to give the women their due diligence here, plus also this may, I don't want to misspeak and say for sure that Shelly's going to win, but this may be over soon. As well. So as soon as we're done with this here, we'll try to get you a guys match coming up next and try to do a little flip-flop between them as we can.
Good speed there by Shelly.
Yeah,
Oh,
like-
wait, no, she was
Oh,
in
it
the
popped
way.
out.
It did pop out. My bad.
I thought she was behind the 6 still.
I thought she was going to be
Yeah.
behind that cluster, yeah.
Yep. And that was a huge cluster to hide behind, too, so it's good.
I can't believe Dom is not live streaming. Dom is about ready to pull all of his hair out right now, John.
Yeah, here's a funny thing, too, because we've gotten asked about the men's match and stuff. If I had the men's match on, by the way, we'd get just as many questions about the women's match and what's going on here.
Yep. Let's go.
Ooh, attempt at a little cross bank. Not a bad leave. Issue with the bank here is you got to let that open up quite a bit, but I think she's got more enough room just to play defensively. I think I'd send the 2 here to the short rail and let the cue head on up towards the top end of the table. Just like that. Look at that. And she was able to get behind the cluster, too. That was bonus points right there.
Yep.
Well played. Very
That
well
was
played, yeah.
Very, very nice.
Looks like she's got enough room here to go past the 9 and use some... Oh, no, she's changing on us. I thought she had enough room to go past the 9 and use some good English to kick back over towards the 2. Still a tough rack just with that 4, 6, 7, 8, and 9 there in that cluster. Ooh, just a near miss on 2. Very good attempt. Wow.
Yeah, she's still got some work she's got to do through to get in this rack, though, because the 4 is in about the most inconvenient spot you could imagine.
Yeah, you're going to have to try and
Inconvenient,
see
is
if
that a
you
word,
can-
or do we call it inconvenient?
Inconvenient, yep.
Inconvenient. Impossible.
I don't know if she can use the 3 here in just a second to kind of hit the cue ball and maybe break up that cluster some, or if it's just going to get trapped in the process.
I like it. Now you have to draw
yeah.
back, though.
Yep. Yeah, I think the drawback's the great call here, and you'll have that window in between the 8 and the 6 just to be able to hit into the 4 and may do a stick'ems here. She's not drawing back on that.
No, she's not.
No, she's just playing defensive right off the bat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, smart
That's
move.
a bold move. Well, I don't know, Tim,
Yeah.
because now it puts Gwen in a really good position to really, really bury her.
Oh, very good point. Yeah, you're right. I actually almost kind of like hitting the left-hand side of this 3, letting the 3 get in the cluster, but let the cue ball get back around the table.
Yeah, that's not a bad plan. If you're going to chase those kind of fouls, though, you always have to. Oh, what a shot! Oh, wait, no, did she get?
Oh, I think that is a good one. I don't know if
that's
that's sticking out.
I think it's a good one of your stick'ems there, buddy.
Yeah, it looks like that 3 and 4 just became best friends. We'll see. She hasn't gotten down shot immediately, so she's having to look at it. If she's got much sight, it's thin. Now she's got a good 1-rail kick attempt, just because it's 3 ball is the object ball in this case, so she can go just directly there on that left-hand long rail if she had to. She's getting behind it to hit the 3 directly.
Yeah. Well, no. Okay, it looks like she's buried
yeah.
now, so she can see an edge. But the problem with this is eventually you've got to get rid of that cluster. You've got to. You're going to have to work with those shots. Oh, I think that she hit the 4 first,
I think
bud.
the 4 was first. Yeah. Yeah, I think with the way the 4 shot to the right hand side, like it did, I think that had to be the 4 first. Now we did have one earlier where I think it was Gwen shooting. That was a potential questionable early hit on another ball, but it was one of those, like, even in the instant replay I couldn't see it again, but like I'm pretty sure I saw it at the corner of my eye type situation.
I may be wrong here, but just from the way it looked like she hit the 4 first. But again, I might be wrong. What do the viewers think? What do you guys think about that? And mind you, we're not referees. We're commentators just watching the match, the same as the rest of y'all, so we cannot call a foul on anybody.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter, too. Like, we could be 100% right and be like, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah,
It's just the
we're
players.
powerless to the situation. It's the player's discretion.
Yep, and as it should be too, as always with that chat. I know one time we've had one on stream that they were like, "Why don't you say something? Why don't you go?" And I'm like, "It is not my job."
Bobby
to do
Hooker
so.
says you are not.
You're not wrong. So I think he's saying that we're right. That the oh, and she knows it.
She knows it. Face palm. Dun dun dun.
She may.
Good shot, Gwen.
Oh wow, nice job with the English.
See,
there.
now Gwen can actually put her in a bad spot here.
I'm really.
I kind of don't mind firing because of the tangent. Oh, she's going to soft roll it. That works too. That's not a bad one.
Yeah.
I was going to fire at it and just send the 4-ball
That's-
3 rails
yeah.
back up table and just bury the cue ball behind the 8.
That's what I was thinking.
But Gwen
too, right off
shot's
the bat. I was
actually
like-
better than my idea.
I was like, I actually like hitting into this a little bit harder, where normally I don't. But I felt a little confidence in hitting a little bit harder on this one, so I think I agreed with you.
Yeah, there's certain shots you can dig into, and then there's
Yep.
other ones you just kind of, you know what I mean? You want to finesse. She finessed that. But it worked out. It worked out beautifully in her
Yeah, it
favor.
did.
Oh, wow. What a hit by
What
Shelly
a
Harris.
hit.
Wow, what a shot.
She worked with that tiny little window right there in between the 8 and 9.
All right, now let's see what Gwen comes with right here. You don't really, I don't know if you want to try to take on this 4, though, because
Laura says, "Good
go
night,
back
Morgan."
and look at it. I thought it was good. And Laura, it could
Yeah,
very
maybe.
well
Yep.
be. Just, you know, you got to realize, too, me and Tim are watching this from a computer monitor.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, we're trying not to pop our heads up too much because sometimes with where the table is and where our table is, we can be in their line of sight. We're pretty much, if they're anywhere in that top left-hand corner, left-hand side pocket, top middle, and they're looking anywhere in the opposite direction, they're looking towards our faces and heads and stuff. And so it
Absolutely,
get-
yeah. You don't want to try to. You don't want to
Yeah.
shark a player
Bingo.
or nothing, man.
Bingo.
You don't want to interfere in the match that way.
not even accidental. I don't want to take no chances.
And like I said, Laura, you could be exactly right. It could have been a good hit.
Yep.
I don't know.
I think no matter what, I'm gonna live by the great life rule. I'm gonna assume positive intent one way or the other. And here's the deal. You know, it is what it is, and it's
It definitely can't be what it ain't.
bingo. Yeah. So. I think 8's taking up a little bit of real estate here. Potentially
Taking up a
not.
lot of real estate.
Is
on
it?
this shot? Yeah,
Yeah.
she can only hit the left-hand
Left-hand
edge.
side of it. Gotta be cautious. Good speed.
Oh.
Ooh, popped out because the 9. That was interesting. I didn't expect it to do that.
Right, yeah.
I have to say too, I know the score is kind of showing a different dealio here, but these two ladies are they're very much built to play against each other. This is a really good matchup, really good back and forth.
Yeah. A lot of back and forth in this match, which I really did expect. I thought Gwen was going to kind of take off a little bit. I've seen her hit gears where she'll like string a bunch of racks together. Shelly plays good though. Shelly plays
Yeah.
real tight.
And Michael, that's a good thing too, for sure. Absolute good thing. And again, before we go down too much of a crazy path here of saying somebody did or didn't know or anything like that. Here, we'll just keep it simple. The players didn't call it, and that's how it stands on the field, and it's
It's a
taken
player's
care of.
discretion,
Yep.
so
Yep.
it is what it is.
Not a bad leave. Avoid the scratch here. We got just this little simple back and forth here. Nothing crazy going on. She's going to use the 9 here to hide the cue ball. Or she's going to let that 4 go a little bit further to the right, maybe. No, she's going to send the cue ball on the right-hand side, send the 4 ball all the way back down. I like that option, too. Get to that rail.
Yeah,
Look at
because if he
that.
gets on the rail, well, then it's just off the rail, and this is where it's a real tricky shot when it's not on the rail.
Yep. That was good. Very well played. Good speed. Best thing is, though, is that, this pretty much comes down to the rest of this rack of who gets this 4 ball. 6 has a couple of good clear pass. 7 does.
100%.
I mean, you can set yourself up with a 7 to get above or below the 8, depending on which direction you're aiming. You've got plenty of options. That 9 is just sitting there begging for that corner pocket. I like the speed close to the pocket.
She
Man.
almost drained that shot. Good
Look-
effort by
oh
Shelly
my
right
gosh,
there.
Look at the leave she would have had on the 6.
Oh, I know.
Oh, man.
So she leaves Gwen an opportunity.
I feel bad that she didn't make that now. That was
Right,
nice. That was
yeah.
good attempt. I love it. That was a lot of table to even get that close. Stay away from that side pocket here. Hit the pocket point. Hit the pocket point. Oh.
Brutal.
It did what I said, but it still drifted in.
Absolutely brutal. It's tough, man.
Yeah, and Gwen knows too with the way the rest of
Les
this race.
Duffy is walking around us again. Dun, 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 dun.
Les Duffy.
He looks so angry. Are y'all sure he's not from the DC universe? So dark and angry all the time.
He's someone would say the anti-superhero. Be like, that's a villain. Stop making up extra words. It's a villain. Goodness gracious.
The hero of the villains.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Back left table.
I believe it might be. I'm not 100% sure, Brian. That's a good question. I think it actually might be Laurie Fruit. Adam Fruit's mama.
Oh, there we go. Speaking of, that's one thing that I've loved here as well. There's been multiple moms here. And I ain't trying to bring up a moot point or anything like that here. Lost my mom back in December. I miss her a lot. Seriously do. But you know what warms my heart and soul?
Bro.
Thank you, brother. You know what really warms my heart and soul, though? Is to see the level of care of and the amount of parents I've seen in this pool hall supporting their kids.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
amazing. And if that doesn't tell you how much of a family-friendly, like, great atmosphere this is, I don't know if anything else we'll ever say about this pool hall will. But it's really, really awesome to see. Joey coming in with the follow. Thank you for the follow of the stream, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, everybody make sure you're following the stream, guys. Everybody get on board, follow it up, share it, the whole 9 yards.
Keep going, key ball. She still makes
We're
something
here
out
to
of
make
this.
pool great again. It's tremendous. It's huge.
Huge. You know what's not huge? The pockets. They're 9-foot diamond tables.
But if you support pool, you're gonna win. You're gonna win huge.
Huge.
No matter how tight the pockets are, there's no way you can lose.
No way. Great shot on that 8-ball. I've got to give her props on that. That is
That
a
was a
extremely
great
tough
shot.
shot. Yep. Bobby's calling it right now. He said this is
She's
light style,
out.
2 smoking
Heart.
barrels. This is a smoking a pancake.
A pig in a blanket and a smoke in a pancake.
Yep. First opportunity for Shelly to finalize this match and win 7-2. Oh, she knows it too. Look at that. She's taking her time here.
She
And
drained
the bank,
it. What
absolutely,
a shot.
what a
Shelley
shot.
Harrison. Very nice.
Big
Here, here.
congratulations. Bung in the blitz.
Good shooting.
Big congratulations there to Shelly winning 7-2 against Gwen in the women's division over here for the People's Tournament.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun,
We shall
dun.
return.
Yeah, we shall. Absolutely. We're going to have a quick word from our sponsor there. We'll be back, guys. All right, guys, we're going to have the sponsor video up here, and then I'm going to try to get you this men's match that's going, get it updated here for the score as well. So bear with me for just a moment, guys, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, let's get back to it here. Coming in partway through this, right? Again, ignore the instant replay. Like I said, it loves to do its thing there. All right, and that score is up to date there. Jay up 8-6 against Julio here. And I'm going to try to find out here in just a moment. Devin, thank you so much for like and share. Appreciate the love. Just welcome in, everybody. We have swapped over to the men's side here. And I thought I had my camera better tuned than that just a moment. I feel like somebody bumped it again earlier. Oh, good hit. Very nicely done. That's so funny, Raleigh and I was talking about a bank shots, the Billiards Pool Hall out of Jacksonville, Florida that used to be there, and here he is wearing a, Jay Winters is wearing a bank shot jersey here. Not the same one, but still pretty funny. We were just talking about that on stream. Guys, I hope y'all enjoyed having Raleigh on stream again. I'm going to try to have some multiple players here on stream as we can, and again, get y'all a little bit of extra commentary there for somebody other than just me. That way we got a little bit of some diversity in here and giving y'all some different thoughts and viewpoints and everything as well. I definitely appreciate it. Raleigh coming in, he's like, I'll definitely come and do commentary with you whenever you want me to. I said, you're more than welcome behind the sound booth, brother. Absolutely more than welcome. No, unfortunate scratch right there. Jay back on the attack here with the cue ball, with ball in hand, I'm sorry. Jay back on attack with the cue ball. Yeah, that makes sense. They're always on attack with the cue ball, chat. He's just got a short distance here. I don't know. He's got to get a good amount of follow here to get a good shot on the 7 where he wants in that top left corner pocket. Not interfering a little bit here. Ooh. That could have changed trajectory and been very, very bad. Jay in a great driver's seat right now here to potentially have a good run out here. If so, he'll take the win there and send Julio down the one-loss side. Very nicely done. Call in the side pocket. Hey, very well done here. Jay beating Julio here 9-6 overall. Nicely done and well played. All right, chat, give me just a moment here. We're going to switch back over while I'm waiting to find out who we're getting on the men's side. And this time around, I'm going to go ahead and get the women's match going. But then I will switch back over to the men's side right after, I promise you. Oh, I think it's been updated for me. Hold on here. Am I seeing it right? I think I am seeing it right here, chat. Let's switch on back over. All right, Chad, that's right. They did update it here. I need to go have a quick word with Dom real fast, so y'all just hear the little ambience noise going on in the background, but I'll be right back. I love that. All right, chat. So like I said, we're going to start on the women's side here for this one and keep this updated as we can along the way. But we will be switching over to the men's side as soon as they get the match going. But if I was told correctly, I highly doubt I was told incorrectly here. I was told it's going to be Les versus Pedro for the match on the live stream on the men's side here. So that will be coming up here soon. I'm trying to think if I've had a chance to see Miss Alana play. I've definitely seen Chanel play before. Absolute very, very good and good sportsmanship player here. Talking on the camera, doing this little out of adjustment. I tried lowering some of the brightness on it, but it gets real dark on stream real fast out of nowhere, so it is a little brighter than the other table.
No, you're good.
The dark haired girl?
All right, a lineup for the first break here on the women's side. As far as I know here, I'll have to double check the bracket, but this should still be through the winner's side as well. Dwayne with the liking on the stream. Thank you so much, Dwayne. Appreciate you. Cue ball's going to drift right there towards the corner pocket. Sticks out of it just barely. Guys, I am so excited to get this next match on stream for y'all. All right, guys. So as promised here, I said I would stream a men's match in its entirety next. And we are ready to go. This side shortstop perfectly light that way. Pedro on the left here, Les Duffy on the right, wearing the Precision Billiards shirt. Pedro being the owner of the one and only Rax Billiards here. Race to 9 here. This is going to be a really, really good matchup between these two gentlemen. A really good matchup. Very excited for this one. Chat, I really want to hear y'all on stream here. Really, really want to see y'all show some love and some support here. I want to know who you're supporting, which of them you're going for. Let's show the love and support here, chat. Less up to start here with the break. Nothing on the break in a little bit of a cluster. I think quite got to hold that the way he was looking for. So you said what happened to the women here. So I've already streamed a women's matches in its entirety here. Just due to a bunch of requests here, I promised I would stream a men's match next. And we have Pedro, who is the owner of the pool hall, versus the one and only Les Duffy here on table 4. So we swapped on over as soon as they were ready. To be able to begin. So that way I'm going to have this match in its entirety when they're racking. I'll switch back over to the women's. Now we'll try to keep both properly updated on the scores for you guys. Nice early out there by Pedro. Very well done. Fantastic break right there. Got a real good hold of that. Still have eyes on the two here. It's towards the bottom part here of the short rail. Should Should be able to hit a sliver of it, play a little defensively, let the cue ball go back up table. Pedro not liking something about the situation. I don't think he has to worry about really a scratch situation here. Good speed. Cue ball's going to get a hold of the 7, though, and then pop back up a little bit, leaving Les a very good possible shot here on the 2. Nice shot on 2. Let the cue ball come on down and travel just back up ever so slightly. He's got to pull back on this pretty good here to get back over to the 4. There he goes. Nice little drift over right there. That works out perfect. Should give him enough space and angle here. I'm assuming for him to get it past the 9 just fine. He's double checking it now. Great shot. Unfortunately, cue ball rolled forward just a little bit too much. He's got himself hooked with that 7 ball. Les looking to jump here. Great hit. Almost got the 5 ball sunk. He would have had a pretty decent leave off of it now. I don't know. I know that 5 and 7 kind of scooted up close to each other. Page is going to let's see if he still has enough room to get that 5 in the top left corner pocket. Good speed. I like the defensive option here. Nice little bank shot letting that open up here. Opened up a little too much. I was very surprised. Very, very good attempt here. He would have been hooked from the 7 ball next with the 9 being in the way, but I like the attempt there by Les. Very well done. He had to really let that open up, and I was surprised that opened up too much in the process. I expect him to be potentially a little short on it. Unfortunate scratch right there. Pulled that cue ball right into the side pocket with him basically jumping it with the way the cue ball was acting there. Let's call for the early 9. Very well done. Good out. So we got 1-1 right now. Absolute CC. 1-1. Pedro getting a early out on a 9 here, and Les taking advantage and doing very similar there. Early out on 9 again. Both of them really firing back at each other. Just, I mean, small misses here, chap. Brian Addison, where do I play primarily? I feel like I've seen you around a couple times. So my main pool hall I play out of is the OG Cue Ball off of Beach Boulevard there in Jacksonville, Florida. However, just due to my commentary stuff, I've done commentary from that one to Beaches Cue Ball to 9 Ball Heaven to Park Avenue Billiards. I've done some work over at Shisha. So I've been around a little bit here and there and everywhere. What a break. Wow. That 5. Yeah, that 5 is tied up a little bit with that 8. I'll say that's the 2, 8, and 5 there at the bottom right-hand corner. Nice job working around that here. Already getting a little bit of a breakout. Great shot, great run so far. Very well played. Jacksonville APA, any First Coast APA divisions? So I used to be in First Coast APA years ago whenever First Coast APA was just the only APA in Jacksonville. Then I took a few years off. My wife and I have 2 wonderful kids. Luna's 4, Luke turns 3 at the end of August. So I was away from pool for a few years and then came back and joined after Mike and Kelly took over Jacksonville APA. But in terms of right now, currently, no, I'm not on any First Coast APA divisions. And friends with the owners, but will absolutely come and support them anytime they call or holler if they need. But no, not on any First Coast APA teams. Brian, they definitely are, man. I know Ashley and Kevin because of Mike and Kelly, and I'm trying to convince them to have a tournament between the 2 APAs and call it the Momo tournament or the M&M tournament. I fear they might get in trouble if they call it M&M one, but the Momo works pretty good. So this is Mike and Kelly Moore, and it's Ashley and Kevin Morgan. Good shot, good out, very well done. Pedro taking advantage of that unfortunate small miss there by Les. I feel like that's how the rest of this game is just realistically going to go with these 2 heavy hitters coming into the ring against each other. I feel like it's going to be one or the other. One of them is just having a small miss, and the other one just absolutely dominating the rest of the table. Or one of them making just a minor mistake in some form or fashion, whether it be a scratch or not pocketing the ball they were going after, stuff like that. I really don't think it's going to be that complicated of a match. I really think they're playing on the type of level that just allows them to be able to pick each other apart with just one simple mistake.
She's a favorite. She's playing pretty
Looks like a pretty good defensive shot here. Les is going to have to take a quick look at it. But if he's hooked, he may not be able to do the 1-9 combo like what it seems like it's set up for to an extent. But I will say this much. If there is somebody to be able to get through with this shot here, Les would be a great choice for it. Ooh, good shot and good try. Nice little two-way there, though. 1 ball ends up hiding behind the 8 here on the bottom short rail. Chat, I'm going to grab a quick refill of my drink here, and I will be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
Nothing wrong with looking. It may not be worth $9. Sure, it's $2.
That's 9-5. Bro, I missed. Dude, I was. My bad. Against Tony K. Yeah, no, he stuck 7-0. And I came back to make it 7-4 or 7-3, and then it was 8-3. And it was 8-4. Last 3x hoodie. Last 3x hoodie, Alex. It's already real. You got over 1,000 plays already. I swear. Wait, were you trying to sell me that? Yes. Why do you think I wear 3X? Maybe I'm an extra large. He clearly wears a 2X. That's about phobic.
I did get some.
Oh my God. I've been putting them with
All right, chat, have no fear. Red Bull in hand. I'm ready for the rest of this match here. I don't think I missed a rack yet, chat. If the score is off, let me know here, but I'm on their scoreboard, and it shows the same, so. Very nice out right there by Les. Good little back and forth there from Pedro as well. Very much enjoying these two going head-to-head against each other. Both have answered with an early 9 as well against each other, which has been nice to see. I do like the fact for this this side of the tournament, though, they cannot use the magic racks and stuff. Have to use the regular provided racks for sure. I've seen some of these guys on some 7-foots, and you get a magic rack, and you just start seeing them drop 3 or 4 balls every single time they break. Like it's nothing. It's just clockwork. They've got it too far dialed in to where pretty much whoever gets to break has such a massive advantage for potentially doing a break and run on you. It gets a little bit crazy. Gary saying I'll take less for 50 here. Well, you ain't gonna find me betting against Les. That's for darn sure. I'd still take less even against, like, say, somebody like Anthony Migliano. So I'm just a huge fan of Les. I like him. I love his attitude. I love his style of play. Good sportsmanship overall. Just an amazing, very well-rounded player. But I will say this much, though. Pedro owns this place. And that man has plenty of time to be able to play, practice. There's always so many matches and stuff going on here. Lots of different leagues play out of this pool hall. So, I ain't saying Les doesn't have time to practice and play and work on his game and stuff, but Pedro definitely does, and he is an absolute contender in this league. I think he was trying to go past the pocket point. Unfortunately, nipped into the pocket point there and shot back out just a tiny bit. That was a push shot.
The funny thing is, so we're dead fucking healing. And I played like the worst of my life.
Ooh, unfortunate foul right there on the 7-ball. Pedro properly calls it there. Very well done. That would have been a fairly good leave, though. I mean, Les would have had the right-hand side of the 1 ball to contend with, but I don't think he would have had a lot to be able to do with it.
He's down 6-5. His opponent calls a shot.
Very nice shot. Pulled it back here. Looking to take 2 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's already staring at his options for the 3. He does have a little bit of a window there in between the 7 and 8. If you can pretty much get the key ball to be right where the 2 is, but you're not going to be able to. Not with where your angle is. Yeah, just kicked over a little too far. I was afraid of that. Hey, Josh Haywood, what's up, bud? Les is such a kind monster. Such a monster, I'm sorry, not a kind monster. Such a monster. That Haywood kid responded to us here. That's Josh Haywood from YouTube. Thank you so much for commenting on the YouTube video as well, so I appreciate you so much. Josh, hope you're blessed. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for the support, being here on the stream as well. Good shot on 3 here. Should stick close to the 6. No, it popped out just a little bit. But yeah, you're 100% right. Les is a real. He's a real heavy hitter. He's definitely one of my favorites in the entire tournament for sure. I got a few of them that I very much like and I enjoy watching play and stuff. It's not always a favorite of mine in the sense that, like, I think they're going to win all the time. Although a couple of them I do believe they're going to win most of it. It's more so just the fact that I've learned a lot from them in the short time I've known and got to see them play. I've very much enjoyed their style of play and stuff. And just, again, like I said, I just like the way they do things. That kind of like curve. Guys, y'all see that trajectory? It kind of a little curvature while it was rolling there towards that corner pocket. Yeah, exactly, Josh. I agree with you. I always enjoy watching him play is what Josh says over on the YouTube side. 100%. 100%. And guys, welcome in everybody. Just in case if somebody's just joined us here, just want to give you a quick little spiel what we got going on here. So we just finished up a little bit ago the People's Tournament. Jack and Jill Scotch doubles. Team Raleigh and Michelle taking home the win against the Adams family, which was James and Jim Adams there. Both did really, really well, but Team Raleigh and Michelle took home the win for $800. We've also played one full women's match on stream so far because that tournament is going on, as well as the other People's Tournament right now for the 9-ball is playing as well right this second, which is what we have on stream here. Race to 9. And then for those that don't know these two wonderful gentlemen shooting right now is Pedro. He is the owner of Rax Billiards here. And then we have the one on Les Duffy, which I'd be really shocked and awed for anybody watching stream that doesn't know Les, but just in case you don't hear, again, one of the nicest, kindest, and Mr. Ice in his veins, 100%. When it comes to playing. Guys, I am hearing thunder in the background. We did lose power yesterday as well. The power outage wasn't bad. It only lasted for a split second, but we actually lost internet for quite a while. If, for some reason or another, the stream disappears, still feel free to leave a comment. Just if you already see somebody left a comment, I'll try to make sure and hop on my phone, turn it on cellular mode, and respond back just to let you guys know for sure. But just know that I promise you I will get the stream going back as soon as it's possible here. I cannot stream it from my phone, though. It just, unfortunately, inside just kills the bandwidth a little bit, so.
Dance now.
2, beat him 75 to 3. Yeah, I played a 6, I beat him 75 to 4. And then the last match, he was like a 7 or something. I beat him 75 to 7. Everyone in Atlanta is fucking terrible.
All right, guys. So up to 96 total players here. 1 game spot per 50-point Fargo. Max of a 2 game spot. Race is to 9 on the winners, 7 to the 1 loss side here bracket. With full field here, payout for first place will be $1,250, second will be $1,000, third place will be $800, and fourth place will be $600. It goes all the way to paying out to the top 24 places here, which guys that get in the 17 through the 24 space will get back their entry fee is what it is. However, that Calcutta shot up so much, guys. I don't know if they reached quite 20,000, but I'm going to tell you that the first blind bid went for $2,100, chat. So huge Calcutta, huge potential here for a lot of money to be gained from this tournament, and definitely just a good day. Randy, I'm assuming you're tagging Jeremy there. If you are, I do appreciate you so much. Thank you again from the bottom of my heart for so many people sharing out the stream, showing the love, showing the support. Great hit. Almost ended up making the 1 ball. Very impressive. I think he was just looking for just the actual hit on it, but he would have had to play a little careful here about the 2 ball, but that was very nicely done. Nice little hit with that 2-6. Yeah, excellent, Randy. Thank you so much, buddy. Seriously. Your boss is shooting really well. He's definitely giving Les a run for his money. Look at that shape he's supposed to get on the 7 ball. Very well played. Normally with a lot of those sort of shots here, you're trying to force shape so much here, you end up rattling the pocket, but he executed that extremely well. Nice dunk. Gets right below the 8 ball here. Should be able to pull back a little bit, get off the rail there if he wants to, but you got to do much crazy right here. Focused on making that. Yeah, he just actually followed it on through. Very well done. Got a little bit below the 9, or they're right on the same plane as each other here. Looks like he's calling the side pocket that he's hovering over here, so he's just going to bank it. Good speed and very good out. Very nicely done by Pedro here. Up 4-2. Again, I think it's a blessing here that they are not allowed to use the magic rack on it. I feel like Pedro would absolutely be decimating with his break if he had that magic rack. Look how good he got without a magic rack, chat. Very, very good little spread here. Got like 2 different belts worth of the balls here. He had the 7-2-4-9 there towards the top, and the 5-3-1-8 all clustered up in a nice little line with each other. This almost looks like a drill here that pretty much just got out of line or out of sync a little bit, but definitely looks like running a drill for a player.
Yeah, I remember I was commentating when you played. No, that was this year. Oh, this year. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't go.
And chat, do let me know who you're rooting for, guys. What do you think the overall score is going to be? Who's going to win between these two? I do know Gary is team less here. Nice shot there on the one ball. I actually like that bump happening on the 4 ball. Just bring it out just a little bit, give it more options if need be. I will say I do think the I think it is coming in play. Say I think the 5 is going to cause a little bit of an issue with that. Nice hit on 3 ball. Actually sent the 4 going close to that corner pocket. Very well done. Les looking to see if he can sneak that 3 by the 5. Feel like he can because he went on the shot right away. I think there's just enough room. Oh, but it should pop up just a little bit and use the 5 to hide it. Actually worked as a very nice little 2-way shot. I like that. I like that a lot.
He used to play on Tony Crosby.
Not Kim Dyer.
His dad.
Kim Dyer? He's from there.
His name started, I think it's Jason Del Rio or something. No. Right.
Les having to jack up a little bit over that 4 ball here. No, unfortunate scratch because of the 5. Pedro's going to have an excellent opportunity here to make it 5-2 here. This rack is very open from here. And Les knows it too. He did not want him to have another option. But it's a nice hit, just unfortunate leave at the end of it all. Pedro making really quick work of what's left in this rack here. Looks like he's pulling on back down. Yeah, I let the cue ball up here right above the 8. Pedro letting the women go first here. Very smart move. No need to rush this 9. Take pure advantage here and punish Les here for the unfortunate scratch that happened. All right, with that being said, that brings up 5-2 here. Quick little word from our sponsors, guys. Let's show some love and support to everybody.
First week having fun, brother? You having fun? It's always a good day to be in the pool hall, right? Good.
Well, we played 4 sets.
All right, here we go. Again, ignore the instant replay. It's going to replay the last one that was pulled up on stream before. Pedro again with a terrific break here. 5-2 against Les. Race to 9 overall. Thought he got it for a second there, but he wasn't moving here. Good attempt, though. I like going for the early 9. Why not swing for the fences? Potentially make it 6-2. Really put some good pressure on Les's back here. You know, Les does not show his level of pressure on stream and stuff that I've ever really seen for the most part. But at the same time, you can't say that it wouldn't cause a little bit to start to come through. Ooh, very close cut right there in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just a near miss on it. Pedro should want to slow this. And that way he can push the 3 into the 5. And I think he let it go just a little bit too much. Nice shot with the 3-5 combo there. Cue ball floated right back down table 2, giving him good position right back on the 3. Very well done. Well executed. Pedro shooting really lights out right now against Les here. Les going to have to catch a gear to be able to come on back and start laying a handling on this a little bit. Pedro set himself up for a huge success here to be 6-2 against the one on Les Duffy. Very well done. Nice out there by Pedro.
Pedro.
Let's get some input here from the crowd over here. What do y'all think about the score real fast? 6-2 in favor of Pedro.
I mean, I'm surprised, but Pedro's playing good.
Yeah, Pedro's had some really good rolls. They both, Pedro first rack, did an early 9. I mean, I'm talking about like shot number 2. You call him one-shot Pedro? Oh, one-stroke Pedro. Okay, so he starts to shoot a little faster. No practice strokes in. Okay, I got you. Yeah, we'll see if Les can catch a gear here for sure. He's got to, because Pedro's in stroke 100%. He's feeling very confident right now, chat. Very confident. Yep. Hey, Nate, how's it going? Welcome in. Yes, Pedro's definitely in stroke 100%. That's what chat was, or crowd behind me saying. And it's great to see, too. I love seeing Pedro play. I've only got to see him, I think of the 3 or 4 times I've been here, I think I've only got to watch him play one other time, though. So this is actually a little bit of a treat for me. Plus, let's be real here. These are 2 heavier hitters in the tournament going on with each other right here during their first round. Guys, it is definitely storming outside right now, like I said before, but just in case anybody just joined me, last night we did end up losing power, but more so we lost internet service for probably a solid half hour plus easily. If for some reason or another we lose that, again, you have my word, I will definitely get the stream back up and running as soon as possible. I'm definitely going to take care of, guys, I promise you. It's a very good showing of what Florida has to offer. Nate, that's a great way to put that. First and foremost, if I didn't say I appreciate you being here, I definitely appreciate you being here. Kennedy, come on in. It says, anybody know how Nate is doing in the ladies tournament? She was playing over on table 7. I don't see her playing right now. Her match is over on table 7. Let me see if they updated the scores via the bracket. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can get you an answer for that, Kennedy. Actually, this may be up to date. If this is, looks like the score was updated via digital pool here. Nate winning 7-6 against Julia Sherman. And then right now it is Nate versus Jane Chow, if I'm saying her last name correctly. I do not want to butcher her name, but yeah, as long as it's, I'm pretty sure they are updating the bracket, which is good to see. So I don't know if they were doing that earlier, but yeah, it looks like 7-6 for the first round. And then she is up right now on table 1. Which I don't see her, but yeah, she's over there. So yeah, everything's up to date, looking good. Yep, second round has started. Kenny, thank you for looking it up as well. Appreciate you. And not a problem, my friend. I tell you, one of the absolute best ways to beat the one on Les Duffy, the man, myth, and legend himself, is to keep him sitting. And right now, Pedro is giving Les a firm lesson in what those chairs feel like to sit in. What a absolute dominatory bank shot that was. Very well played. Pedro is shooting absolute lights out here, guys. That was very well done here, bringing it up 7-2 overall.
What is it?
I don't get paid here for nothing.
All right, again, guys, Pedro up 7-2. For those who don't know him, that is the owner of Rax Billiards, where we're located at here in Sanford, Florida for the People's Tournament. Going towards that side pocket, unfortunate scratch with such a heavy good break, too. 7-9 being the real issue here. Looks like they're tied up a little bit, but 1, 2, 4, and 5 are not really much of an issue here. Les might be able to catch the gear here, might be able to go for it. Les has to be cautious here and really navigate the 7-9 situation. Yeah, Nate, he definitely does for sure. He definitely does. The way Pedro's shooting, I mean, just Pedro is 100% stroke. He is missing such little. I mean, he just had to have a random, good little hit there. Might end up hiding. Oh my goodness gracious! Still ends up hiding behind the 9. But it took an unfortunate scratch there for Les to really be able to get onto this rack here and have a good opportunity. Good hit. 7's rolling up there towards the top right corner. Came close. Gonna roll right below that right hand side pocket. Good out. Pedro on the hill first, 8-2. Very, very interesting turn of events here. I heard several people say right off the bat here that they thought, or several people right before this match started saying that they'd take less, they'd take less, they'd take less. And right now, Pedro is absolutely dominating. He's missed so little and just is in such great stroke, having good leaves, absolutely able just to take whatever's coming his way. I really don't see a weak point in his game right now. He's shooting on all cylinders. I mean, this is the type of gameplay that could win this tournament. Namal gets a lot of movement from this one, though. He's still got eyes on the 1 here. Might need to go defensively here instead. Maybe put the 1 onto the below where the cue ball is on the short rail. Let that cue ball float on up towards the top part of the table. I don't think there's enough room because where the 5 is for him to slip that 1 by and do any sort of a bank shot here. And to cut it is very, very difficult, especially shooting over that 2. Nice hit by Les, but it's going to leave it up there close to the top left-hand corner pocket. It's going to bounce out. Yeah. Lose a very good shot here option for Pedro. Oh, I think I missed calling out here. Rick, thank you for the follow on the stream here. Wesley, thank you for sharing the stream here a little bit ago. And Nate, thank you for the like on the stream as well. Appreciate y'all. I do apologize, chat, if I missed any of those. Hermaline, if you go to digitalpool.com and search for tournaments, if you type in The Peoples, you'll see all the different versions of the tournaments. There was 3 total. There was a Jack and Jill. Now there's a women. Then there's a handicap 9 that's going on. And you'll be able to pull up all the scores there to your heart's content, depending on which side you want. If you want a particular side, let me know. And then here in just a moment, I will update it and get it on stream for you, too. Good out. That's it. Pedro beating Les 9-2 with an absolute shutout. All right, chat. We'll be right back after word from our sponsors. Stay tuned, though. Definitely GG's indeed here. We're going to switch back over to the women's side. We're waiting for another men's match to get started for us.
Yeah, is there nowhere to play over there? You ain't got nothing other than that place in downtown. But I mean, that's a shit.
All right, guys. So we're back here with Alana versus Chanel here. Races to 7 total. Chanel up 3 to 1. Chanel's 1 at the table right this second. Carmeline, thank you so much for liking the stream as well. Appreciate you. Like I said, if you want me to link either or the women or the men's side handicap, just let me know. I'll be more happy to pull that up here. But the easiest way in all of these is always just go to digitalpool.com. Under tournaments, hit search and type in The People's Tournament.
So I showed her, but she lines up like, but I see people negative. And she was fired and shit. Yeah, the last like month or two.
Carmelie, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Like I said, I always appreciate everybody, all the comments, all the likes, the shares, all the love and support.
You been playing any, get any action? Nothing. There ain't a lot. There ain't much here. No, there is some. There's some. Tough for me. Tough for me to take over all what? $10 a game. Free playing even. I know there's a couple guys. I tried to hide it. No, I want to play anybody else. You gotta get a hand. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it like that. Just one block, you know, it's one game. It's just fine. Not worth the work. Where's Jillian?
All right, guys. So they did already choose the next people up for the 7-foot table. I'll announce that here in just a moment. Get it pulled up for you guys. Well, I did link in chat right there, though, if you wish to give back to the stream directly. All donations go to me personally here. I'd left my Cash App in there, $sign Tim Bob. For anybody that wishes to do so, we've had a couple donations already, and I appreciate the love and support. This is definitely a very, very long and a lot of fun, but a very long weekend to say the least. And any love and support goes directly to me. Like I said, it just means a lot. Helps me and my family out, guys. So thank you all so much.
Yeah, that was a nice place. Like he had all nine.
Ooh, very nice attempt there. Two-ball just getting hung up in that corner pocket, but Alana absolutely going after it. I like it. And I think she still had enough of a window on the 3. I don't think the 9 was enough in the way to where she still could have went after 3 in the top right-hand corner. Could have slow rolled it in there too and still left her shape for the 4 after. She could have had a nice little run on her hands from that. Jeremy, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you so much. Hey, big shout out here. Micah, thank you so much for love and support. Appreciate the Cash App here. Thank you, thank you, thank you for sharing the support to the stream. Seriously, means a lot to me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, looks like I got several new likes here. Let me go through them, not miss them. Jeremy would like on the stream here. Eric would like on the stream as well, along with Derek Gonzalez, too. Appreciate y'all liking the stream. Eric with the share as well. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. We're going to give the men a minute or two here. Oh, we're getting a lot now coming through. Shannon, thank you for the like on the stream, too. That 9 is causing a little bit of havoc here on the 3, but I think Chanel can see enough of the right-hand side of that 3 ball. Try not to move too much now. I'm in her direct line of sight here with where she's looking at with the 3. That's the only issue. We want to be close because all the cables and stuff like that, in case any adjustments need to be made. But sometimes that's where it gets a little difficult being behind that sound booth here and just being in line of sight, just trying, again, not to move too much here. Do not want to distract the players. I didn't realize she could see enough of the left-hand side of that, but I like it out of the way here. Not a bad leave. A lot of table to go through. Like Raleigh said, one of your best friends here on the 9-footers. Let that table distance speak for itself here. All right, guys, we're about to switch back over here. The men are about ready to break. And I'll try to keep updating the score. Keep in mind, for the women's side, it is a race to 7. Joe says hello. Joe, welcome to the stream. How you doing, bud? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Guys, if I haven't said this in a moment here to everybody, hope everybody's having a wonderful and blessed weekend here. Hope everybody had a wonderful and blessed 4th of July this past week. And definitely appreciate you guys being willing to spend your Saturday over here on stream with me and hang out. Nice little cut shot on the 3 here. She's still got eyes on the 4, but I don't think she's got enough of a leave on it to make something for it, unless I'm just misjudging where it's at on the table. But I don't think she can get it and scooch it right into that corner pocket, but she's going to try for it by the luck of it. No, it definitely had enough room. Very excellent shot by Chanel. All right, guys, moving on over to the men's table here. We got Jameson versus Andrew here. Oh, unfortunate scratch to begin with.
They were like facing like this, you know what I mean? Like this. And the ball was to the left. There was one row.
Actually, I kind of like that here now. The 1-9 combo may be in play here. I don't know if he can kick into the long rail and hit right into the 1 and send that 9 flying, but I definitely would call it just in case. I don't think there'd be anything wrong with going for it, swinging for it. Good shot and a nice early 9. Very well done. All right, chat. Jameson getting the first right. Nice early 9. Like I said, the 1-9 was definitely there. Might as well swing for it. Why not? But very well played. Gonna check back in on the women's side here while we're waiting. Chanel with a good attempt on the 7 ball here. Ooh, 5 ball got a hold of the cue ball there. May have hit it a little bit from the 1. But overall, very good break. That's the 4 and 5, by the way, chat, right there below the cue ball. That's 8 and 1 towards the bottom left-hand corner. And then you have the 7, 2, and 9. That 2 kind of trying to blend in a little bit, but 7, 2, and 9 there towards the top right-hand quadrant. So 2 main on the break here. I think I just saw him signal that he was going to push. I don't mind that shot at all. That 1 is actually, looks like it's just right above. It's not within the pocket point. Very, very tough shot to cut this in here. He does have a little bit of angle that may make it possible, though. Yeah, I can definitely do that for you, Brent. Give me 1 second. Sorry, chat. Let me make sure I have the score updated there. Hey, Brent, thank you for using the 50 stars there, showing love to the stream. Appreciate you. There is a link right there to both of them. I linked both the 9-ball handicap and the ladies open tournament, too. That way, in case anybody asks for the other one while I was linking one, that way it takes care of both options. Good shot. Q-Ball's going to rotate back up here. He's going to call top right-hand corner pocket. Very, very good positioning on that 8, from the 8 to the 9 ball. Very nicely done. And a good out right there. Jameson up 2-1. All right, Andrew back on the attack here. Great opportunity here. Should be able to get in that window, leave that 7-ball out of the equation. No, he's going to put the 7-ball right into the equation and went right, drifted right to it.
Yeah, he learned. He said he learned one.
Unfortunate miss there on the 2-ball, completely ends up hitting the 9.
Extra large, $20. $20 extra large. Extra large. I know you're an extra large. Same size, shoot that I can tell. I know an extra large gut when I see one. It's a large. It's a medium.
Jameson really punishing Andrew for that ball in hand. I like how fast these guys are shooting too, by the way. We've had a really good uptick in some tempo here with how fast these matches are going. It's good too, just with there being so many participants on the men's side. It's definitely important to keep things flowing and going. Thought that cue ball was going to keep traveling there at first. Definitely slowed down quite a bit there at the end, but I was really worried for Jameson. I was like, that is drifting towards it. I was like, never mind, it's going to die. Very, very good out, bringing Jameson up 3-1 here, race to 9. Chat after this next men's match is done. I'll make sure to type it out in chat as well. That way you guys can help share with anybody. But we'll make sure whatever match is going is going. I won't be here to update the score, but I will be taking me a break, ordering me some food and stuff like that, and taking a rest moment here. Then I'll be back on stream as soon as possible after that. Very solid break overall. It's not the one maybe sitting on the bottom short rail, though. But she got a good spread there. Jameson looking for a nice defensive shot here, but that cue ball is going to roll out along with the 1, leaving Andrew plenty of clearance here to be able to go after the 1 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Question is, what is he going to do about getting back over to the 2 in some form or fashion?
Hi, friend. How you doing? Hi, friend.
No, unfortunately, this second time now he's just ended up holding himself up here. Is tied down with that 7 ball at the bottom rail.
This is a great angle against you guys. All I had to do was use the extender.
Took me 5 racks to finally remember how to play on the knife. I was like, oh, that's okay.
All right, chat, bear with me. I'll be right back here. I'm going to leave the volume up on the microphone here, guys. That way, again, y'all can still hear everything going on. But I'll be right back, guys.
I'm scared if I go with you, I'm going to curl up on your couch or something and not move. That's what I'm scared of. I don't have to do that. I'm going to so tired, right? If I sit down in the cold seat, like I was having to go to the VIP, like taking a nap on the couch, like I'm like, bro, it's so good. Which is the worst thing to do for me, but that whole film that time, I don't sleep good again. Again, now I'm 30 to get back to 10.
Especially when your son. Hey, I know that much from Meth Head.
They're meth buds, you know what I mean? They fucking eat.
Decent job.
Everything they think is how
I never wear them.
I live in sweatpants. She'll tell you she sees 9 times out of 10. I'm always in sweatpants.
Well, I just got joggers, and these things aren't the
What are yours? That was him that jumped that jump, right?
I got these on Amazon for $17. I don't care. I never bought a better investment. They got pockets. These were $18. 17, 17.
like my daughter. Should be my daughter. She's 8 years old. Wait till you're back.
Be careful, keep her out. When they were
that's why I was like, I worry about you. I don't really worry about Raleigh so much. Oh, no, I know. First of all, yeah, but you guys are a different breed. You know what I mean? Like my good friends. You guys know to call me.
Like, she gave us till the 10th.
I don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's what I worry about. That's the only reason I even ask. Because I'm like, either way, I have so many backups. I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
Even when you leave here, you're all I'm going home. No, you're not. I'm going an hour. No, you're not.
Have you tried? There is like something you put on like the ground or on your bed or whatever. Yeah. It's like a bump thing. Like neck track. Yeah. Raleigh needs to get better about it. It's not even. If you need it, I have that. I see hot lighting and roll-on stuff in my purse.
It's not even just that.
It's everything. Yeah. Well, no matter what, you guys can come say hi. It's, you know, check.
No, but I know. Yeah. Let me get through this because you want to do the weekend. I promise you. I just
Well, that's why. Well, I only worry because it's too big for the second match. Yeah, but if I search for.
All right, chat. Do apologize. I'm back for now. Question was, are the women's matches being streamed as well? Yes, they are. So I've been switching back and forth between the matches. We're letting the men have the table, but we do have bada boom women's match, which actually I need to update the score on.
Well, I wish like for my and Wilson was on this original, put her on there, and then she said to take her off, and then last minute.
Update that real fast. Chanel's actually up 4-2. But yeah, welcome in, Chris. How you doing today, man? And then, guys, forgive me. I had to step away, go and get a drink refill, go and get a food order in as well. Double check their score sheet. Make sure I didn't miss much. Yeah, 4-1 is what the score sheet shows. So Andrew looking for his chance here. I know he's had a couple of misfortunes here with just getting stuck. Basically hooking himself is what's ended up happening here a couple times. And I will say Jameson has been shooting extremely well. Like even there, like he wanted to pull it back down just a little bit further. You can feel him really beating up on himself a little bit with this here. Been there, done that. I think we've all earned that T-shirt. I might have like an embroidered polo for beating myself up on the way I've been shooting for a day. But I think if he can just get a couple of good strokes in, I think he'll start to find his groove here. We might see a different matchup. If not, Jameson's going to run this one on him for sure. Stay out of that side pocket. Ooh, ends up hitting the pocket points, playing with craziness right there, playing with some fire. Woo! Trying to leave us in some anticipation there. Andrew desperately wanting to get this win here. 4-1 hurts a little bit. 4-2, all right. You start to see a little light at the end of the tunnel for sure. And you know it's possible. Good shot, good out. Very well done by Andrew Cleary there. All right, chat, just so it's right there, I went ahead and just give y'all a quick update on the food and break situation. We're a little over 6 hours in the stream here, so I will be taking a quote-unquote lunch/dinner break here. And again, guys, I'll also leave the mic on as well, so that way y'all can hear the ambiance noise, little ASMR of a pool hall action. Like that defense there. There's a lot in between Andrew here. No, he's able to see more than enough of the one ball here. Might end up getting the two ball. Almost. Very good hit. Nicely done. Very, very well played here. I thought Jameson may have had him a little better hook than that, but as usual, I sit here corrected, chat. I sit here corrected. Some of y'all stand corrected. I sit corrected. Not a bad hit, but I think even though it's got some distance on it, maybe to cut this in. Question is, can he still control the cue ball here and end up letting it go all over the place with the rest of that table, the rest of the mess that's on there for him? Good shot. Cue ball's loose a little bit here. And it looks like it's just going to bump the 5 and then scoot on up just a tiny bit. The 5 does get out of the way. Very well done. That was my worry a little bit here, was that it getting caught up on something, kind of blocking itself there. That works out beautifully here. Should be able to take 3 in the bottom, or I'm sorry, left-hand side pocket. And he's just got to make sure to get that cue ball back up towards that 4. He may run into a little bit of issue here with that. No, went with the corner pocket and gets the bump off the 9 here. Still gets some eyes on the 4. Very nicely done. Tougher cut shot here if he goes for the cut, but definitely possible. Cue ball's going to get a little loosey-goosey here, though, because not much of it's going to hit the 4. I think I'd go defensive here. Yeah, I like the defense option. I think that cue ball popped out a little bit too far, but I think Andrew's on the right track there. I think that was a very smart and wise decision. I don't think there's a reason to keep pressed on the gas there. Got kind of out of alignment with the run that you were looking for. I think it was a very, very smart move. Chat, I want y'all to promise me here while I'm away. 1, y'all will behave in chat. And 2, that you guys will stick around for more commentary and more fun today as we continue to stream this tournament. Oh, that was almost a Stickums moment, chat. Almost a Stickums moment. That 6 and that cue ball became best of friends. I don't think he can get a jump shot in on this. I mean, he's really stuck on this. Really, really stuck. This is a rough place to be. I think he has an option to go up top rail and come back down instead. He might be able to jump it. I don't know. I guess the 6 may not be that close. He's looking to jump it. Or no, he's looking to Masaya. Forgive me. Gonna send that 5 on in. Gonna send the 5 on in. Ooh. Andrew's like, I would have taken that 100%. I would have taken that freebie. And I would have ran the rest of this rack. Very well played, though. I like that he was able to cover around that. Nicely done. I thought he was in a little bit more of a pickle or bind than what it really was. As I say, I think he's going to have to maybe jack up or do something a little different. Looks like he's a little stuck on top of it. And I'm worried. I'm worried that it may send the cue ball straight over that left-hand corner pocket with the way it may hit and may straighten up a little bit. I'm not 100% sure if it will. No, but 6 is going to use the 8 ball and hide behind it. He's got a nice little one-rail kick at this, though. I'm not too worried about it. We had a cue ball a miss here. Did he somehow just scoot in between the 6 and the 8? Yeah, Andrew's picking up ball in hand. Very, very interesting here. What a tight window not to hit one or the other. And you know when these do, be able to pull that cue ball down, be able to take 7 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nope, just going to let it rotate on over. And I would have done a little more bottom there, maybe just pulled it down a little bit. I like this option, though, because he should be able to pull bottom and just pull it back now. Yeah, very well done. Looking to the 8 in top left-hand corner pocket. And again, by the luck that he has, or the luck of the shape, I'm sorry, that he has, I'm pretty sure he should just be able to pull it back just a little bit, be able to take 9 in the top right. Maybe a little too much. Made that shot just a little bit more difficult. It's not crazy difficult, though. These are 7-foot bar boxes, so I think the odds are in his favor for it. Good speed and very well done on the out here. Andrew getting his 3rd rack here. Definitely preventing Jameson from running away with it. Very well done.
I don't want to interrupt your groove, but just let me know when you get a free moment, okay? So you're more than welcome. Hey, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, my friend.
Overall, a really decent break right there. Unfortunate nothing dropped here. It's a good little spread on the table overall. Looks like the 1 should be able to be drained there in top right-hand corner, and that should get some shape on the 2 there naturally. Nothing crazy to have to do here. I don't think there's a need to do a 1-9 combo or anything crazy. I think there's a good run here. Now the 5 and the 8 realistically are the problem here. However, the 4 makes that 5 a little less of an issue. It's just a matter of not letting the 5 hide behind the 8 whenever it comes time for it. Good shot on 2. Is going to wind up on the left-hand side of the 3 ball for the side pocket. Very nicely done.
Yes. Hey. Thank you so much, my friend.
Did we need a pib ring?
Do I need a what? I'm sorry?
I think you got a pib, right?
Oh, a pib? Yes. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate you. Woo.
Wow, indeed. That's some good shooting here. Welcome in, my friend. I'm not even going to attempt to try and pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Thank you for the like on the stream as well. We're going to finish up this rack. Chat, my food did just come in, so as soon as this rack is over, I'll still be here with you guys, but I'm going to chow down for a moment. Went with the delicious grilled chicken barbecue bacon sandwich and got me a delicious side salad there. They do really good with their side salads. I like the tomatoes and onions on them. They do really good with it. Good shot. Oh, I thought I was about to hang up on him for just a moment. He wants to go up a little bit further up the table, go up the table. He can still cut that in still. Jameson back on a good roll. Good set of strokes here. He should be able to use this to get back down to the 8 just fine. I don't think he's got to do much based on the angle I'm seeing here. Should come off this this bottom short rail here unless he does something a little different. Yeah. Might have hit it a little too much. No, it's going to drain a little bit of energy. Yes. Very well played. Good shape there on the 8. Nicely done. Sounds good. Get your grub on, Monk. I definitely will. I appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, I was wanting something a little different today. I had the cheeseburger last night, and it was delicious. I had it with a side salad, but I saw that grilled chicken, and I was like, I think that's right up my alley today. All right, chat. Nice out there. Very well done, Jameson. Up 5-3. Race to 9 here. And, guys, I will be back as soon as possible. All right. What's going on, everybody? Robert, I see you in there. And the other gentleman as well. Very good. Kiss, I see you commenting on it here, guys. I haven't left y'all. Promise you I'm back here. I need to get the score updated. Jameson is up 7-4 if I'm looking at score sheet correctly. Now, you guys have got to forgive me for just a moment here. I've been eating. Might have some chicken in my teeth. I do want to talk about a couple things real fast here. This is the Doctor's V's, which you'll see them advertising here in just a moment in the opposite corner. But this is the chalk holder. I'm going to talk about this real quick here. Nice, really strong, durable belt clip right there for you. $35 total for the chalk holder here. I love it because it looks like it's 3D printed. Super strong magnet, which is nice because you want it strong because this is going to be in your, clipped right outside your pocket and stuff. You don't want it losing your expensive chalk. $35 total, comes with the cap cover right there. They have a multitude of color options. So that's one thing. And then, of course, for those that love the man, the myth, the legend, Dom and Jen, make sure and show them the love and support here. Their baseball cap, $30 right here. And if I remember correctly, he said this is spaghetti resistant. And he said he'd be more happy to drip some spaghetti on it to show you. But make sure and show them some love and support if you get a chance to. Both of these can be ordered through them. I know Dom is doing a post right now about the Dr. V's custom shop here, Neo chalk holder as well. But again, multitude of colors, very strong magnet. I like the cover as well. Cover is very nice to keep on there, keep everything nice and protected, especially when it goes back into your cue case. Not battling somebody out. But please, guys, if you get a chance, please show love and support. Andy, if you scroll up real fast in the comments here, a little bit before my last comment, you'll see both brackets because there's two right now. There's the women's side and the men's side going on as well. All right, I missed some new follows here as well. Jim with the like. Thank you so much. Agar as well with the like earlier. Muhammad as well. Appreciate the love, y'all. And like I said, Andy, welcome to the stream too. Monk, appreciate you being here. I did get my grub on. It was a delicious barbecue bacon chicken sandwich. And then if anybody's around the area too and you want any of this these sweet supplies and you want a good way to be able to support Dominic Dunn, won't let you scroll past a certain amount of comments. Give me 1 second, Andy. I'll do a little copy pasta for you then. I don't mind. Good out there by Jameson here. Jameson up on the hill 8-4. Hey, Andy, thank you for the like as well here. Almost got it. I got one side of it. I need to pull up the other website. All right, make sure that went through. Yeah, it sure did. So that is the link to both of them. You'll see where they're labeled here. The top option is the ladies tournament here, and the bottom option is the 9-ball open tournament here, handicap open tournament. Up to 2 potential racks to be given for up to 100 Fargo right there. And it says share the 2 pools. Hey, Andy, thank you so much. Seriously, my man. Good looking out. We've come. My goal was to break the triple digits today, and we came so close. We were up to like 93, 94 total viewers at one point, but we have not really dipped too far below 45 to 50 viewers almost the entire day. So we've had a lot of people sharing, showing the love. I will say though, we are 7 hours into the live stream. I may have to do usually it gets, I don't know, it seems like Facebook can get a little temperamental after the 8-hour mark or so, so I may have to do a restart of stream. I'll keep going until we see something happens, but seriously, though, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for the share and the support. And also, too, I want to give out some personal shout-outs, too. Guys, I wasn't, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't very comfortable sharing my my Cash App on stream here and requesting, not requesting, but just offering as an option for you guys to donate to the stream directly to me here. But I definitely appreciate the ones that have done so. Marie with the donation, Patrick, and then Micah as well. All three of them have donated. And I did have a gentleman, I had his name earlier, but unfortunately, because I'm so bad at memorizing names here, he locally here in the tournament came up to me personally and said, hey, he's like, I think you're doing a great job on the stream. I wanted to give something back to you. And it just, from the bottom of my heart, means a lot to me, guys, seriously. All these other options here, the likes, the shares, anything that's free, everybody can do. And again, that doesn't take away from any of it, but it does mean a lot to me for those that especially donate, show the love. Jameson now on the hill with the potential to close this match out. I think the 9 may be taking up some extra real estate for the 2. Maybe not. Nope, I'll take that back. Where's this at, Andy? Great question. This is at Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. Might have to go for a 5-9 here or just go to stick it. And might go for a defensive. But, yeah, Rax Billiards here at Sanford, Florida. Amazing, amazing ball. In fact, we actually had Pedro up on stream. He beat Les Duffy earlier. It was, I think the overall was 9-2. Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. But he did a really great job. But Pedro's the owner here. So get to see him in the tournament. It was a lot of fun. Tyler Shane Jackson with the like on the stream as well. Big shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was just on webcam here showing these off. If you are under Dunsky Dungeon, you'll see it there at the very, very top center of this page here. I know Dom just made a post, but these are the Dr. V's Custom Shop Neo chalk holders, straw magnetic chalk holders here with the handy-dandy cover right there. Keep all your expensive chalk taken care of. Very, very nice strong belt clip. $35 total for this. And then again, as well, for those that love the Dunsky Dungeon and the People's Tournament and everything they do, these hats are $30. And Dom says they are spaghetti-proof. Spaghetti-proof, chat. I believe he has actually thrown spaghetti on this before, by the way. So, Jameson with the first time. Nope. Andrew concedes right there here. Big congratulations to Jameson. 9-4 overall final score. Junior Davis, thank you so much for liking the stream as well. Jordan Tucker coming in saying, always a great tournament. I hate I retired. Absolutely. I regret you retired as well, my friend. Would have loved to have you up here for sure. Thank you so much. Seriously, guys. Marie saying Dom and Jen are the best. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're absolutely phenomenal people. All right, guys, we had a couple men's matches. We're going to get a women's match here on the stream. Oh, this is going to, oh my goodness gracious. This is a potential payback one here coming up. I'm stoked about this one. I'm stoked about this one. Let's switch on back over to, hey, hello, my buttons. There we go. Let's switch on back over tables here. So, for those that do not know, there was a Scotch doubles Jack and Jill tournament that also started yesterday and finished up today, in which Michelle and Raleigh were a team, and Nessa, and oh my goodness gracious, who was Nessa's partner? Why am I drawing a freaking blank? I'll have to look it up now, but Nessa had a partner as well, and they played against each other. So this might be a little bit of a, I don't know, a little bit of a redemption story here. But very interesting to see how this plays out, chap. Yeah, Pedro won 9-2, so 100-point difference is a 2. Yeah, 100-point difference is a 2-game spot. Yep. Marie says they have so much passion for the game. They really do. This is the community that you really hope to foster. This is the community that you hope to make things happen, that you hope to grow, that you hope to continue on and spread to other places and just continue getting bigger and bigger and bigger and better and better and better. And the beautiful thing is that they succeed at that. They have a lot of people that really love them. I've been absolutely blessed to even get to meet them and, like I said, be a part of this. And I know for sure, like, that Dom has absolutely been like, hey, Tim, are you able to come up and do the stream? Like, so it's definitely been a huge deal, to say the least. But I love the guys. I love them both and how much hustle and grind they have. And, again, they do so much. And if you look, too, as well, sorry, let's have a little chat for a second here, guys. If you look as well, too, they take an admin fee, but the Calcutta was 100% payback. They could have easily, I do mean easily, pocketed some more money. I think Calcutta got almost for the men's side like up to like 20,000. Even if they only took 5%, that'd have been a free grand for them, right? So, they could have taken that money on their own. They don't. They pay it all back. And literally, Dom said earlier, he said, "It's your money. People shouldn't be touching it." That's his thoughts on it. So to understand that, like, he's going to figure out other ways and grinds and hustles and selling merch and stuff and other different things to be able to make money to be able to take care of and provide for his family and everything is huge. It's very much a big deal. So definitely want to give them the personal shout they deserve and all the love and the support and everything they do to continue foster and just ultimately just grow this community like they have been. So definitely big shout out to Dom and Jen for sure. Appreciate them so much, guys. Team straight pool. Marie says team straight pool eye versus team straight pool eye. Well, it's funny, chat, by the way. I heard Michelle saying how much she was going to beat up. No, she ain't paying attention. I was trying to get her attention over here. Oh, there she is. She looked back over at me now. I was about to smack talk. I was like, I heard Michelle earlier saying how much she was going to beat up Nessa on the table. Like, it's just going to be a wipeout. Dude, I got Michelle laughing about it now. I got her laughing about it. No, I'm actually really excited. I'm glad we actually have the ability to stream this one because I think this is going to be really fun to see what they do in a just straight heads-up environment against each other, to say the least. Like I said, they both were shooting pretty well earlier. And, Michelle and Riley pulling out the ultimate win as the champions of the Scotch Double Jack and Jill People's Tournament. So, but this is going to be good here. I think we're about to see Nessa come out swinging like a spider monkey here against Michelle, and I think we're going to have some fun. Again, race is to 7 here. They are allowed to use Magic Rack. 3 foul is in effect now. We did see 1 3 foul happen already on stream, which is pretty interesting. We did see a 3 foul happen. Chad, I just heard the announcement for the men's side stream table here. That's going to be an exciting match as well, guys. We'll try to flip-flop between the both of them. Let's see if it's updated here properly. Yep, it did. Desi Dorado versus David Grossman there. As you can see, still a 9-9 matchup here. They'll be getting started in just a moment. Let's get back to this side here, though. Nessa versus Michelle. Now, I want to say before this, I've got to see Vanessa... Or, I'm sorry, does Vanessa goes just by Ness, right? Am I adding the A in with how she shortens her name? I may be adding the A in. I'm trying to remember now just a moment ago. But they're both, oh, nice. Well, this is even better. This is teammate versus. So you're being serious. This is teammate versus teammate, Maria. Marie, I'm sorry. I like that. I like that a lot. I tell you, and it's not that the guys don't show the love and sportsmanship, but the amount of kindness and hugs and just good well wishes and stuff I've seen on the women's side. Right now, the women are dominating when it comes to the sportsmanship. I'll give them that for sure. Absolutely dominating in the sportsmanship category. Michelle already looking pretty dialed in and focused. Yeah, as much as I want to be able to show that men's match here, we've shown a couple in a row now of just strictly the men's match mostly, and just switching back over to the women's when in between breaks. So we're going to give the women the love on this one here and let them enjoy the stream time on this one. Let's see. Mentor, thank you so much for the share. Just a small miss on that 8 ball here. Rattled it on out. And she had an excellent leave on the 9 ball. Ness might be able to close this one out. Chat, can I get a confirmation, Marie? Maybe you can tell me, by the way. Oh, yeah, guys has blocked. Yeah, no, he was just getting things ready. It's all good, Ron. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming mostly the women's match in this one. So Jen's playing, Dom's just running? Yes. Yep. For the most part here. I don't even think Dom's in the tournament, but Jen is definitely playing, as you can see there in the background.
Did you buy the blue one? I have no need for that case. I'm so glad you bought it. Huh? I'm jealous is more than anything. Because I have the regular red and black of the 2x4. Yeah.
I got the red and black. And I got mad because I started getting, it has that matte look to it that ain't broke in. Yeah. My black one's starting to get like that broke in look, which I love.
Oh, yeah.
And then they sent me a new one, and I'm like, they sent you something, they want you to use that product. So I'm like, God damn it, I just had my black.
Andy, I love it. Ron said, absolutely, my friend, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Like I said, guys, we've given the men's side a couple matches here. I definitely want to give the women time to shine. However, when they're racking, I will switch back over to the men's side, and then I'll try and keep that score updated. But I don't think they've officially started yet on the men's side just yet here. So. Andy says Jen has better chances to win it than Dom. Smart play. I hate you so much that I just laughed at that live on stream, and now y'all have that against me. Don't go telling Dom and clipping any of this stuff now. That's not fair. But that was pretty darn funny. Nessa with a small miss right there. Left it a little bit of, I mean, that's a long distance. That's a long distance cut shot on that 9 on these 9-foot tables. So she may get another chance here at the table. Like I said, I'm very excited about this matchup, though. With them being friends the way they are and stuff, this is going to be a really good one. Good competition between the two. Good speed. Heading close to that side pocket, but not going to go anywhere fully into it. Very well done here, Michelle, taking rack number 1. All right, chat. Michelle up to break here. Good first rack. Good first rack between both of them, actually. It seemed like Michelle was well dialed in. I was just checking with Ness as well here about this and double checking. And Ness was saying how they're just longtime friends and definitely looking forward to this matchup for sure. This is a good one. It's amazing when you get such a good, big-sized tournament and then you still get to play a good friend of yours as well in the process. It makes all the difference in the world. Not say you're not still on a competition level, and not say this isn't important or any of that kind of stuff here. What I'm saying is it's just fun, man. It's fun to go all out against your friends and stuff. People that care about you, people that want to see you grow and develop and continue to be better. So just in case anybody's coming in here, welcome to the stream. My name is Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool is what I go by. You can find me on Facebook via voice of Jacksonville Pool as well. I am your commentator, your streamer, the streamer that does not own his own beamer there. That was my little intro back in the day for Twitch. But I'll be your man, myth, and legend here for the entirety of the weekend. Been here since yesterday at, what time I got here right at 4 p.m. So we've been in Sanford for just over 24 hours now. Been streaming all day yesterday from around, let's see, I was probably ready to go a little bit after 6. And then we streamed until, I think, after midnight yesterday. And got right back here, got it started early. Got the second camera set up here, so that way we have both a 9-foot table here for the women's side, and then right next to it is the 7-foot table for the men's side. We do have both links posted. If you scroll up in chat, you can see it right there. And again, this is the Dunsky Dungeon, the People's Tournament. Sherba, do you have to be a part of the group? See, not sure what privacy settings you have set to. Hopefully anyone can see it. Andy, if you're sharing straight from the stream, I don't think you have to be a part of it. If you're sharing from Dunsky's Dungeons page, I think you have to be a part of the group then. But if you literally just want to share the Q Sport Studios stream, you can definitely do so. That's where the stream actually is, and then we share the link of it onto Dunsky Dungeons page. Just because so many people have that pulled up here via Dunsky Dungeon, so it was a little easier if I do it that way for them. Good speed on the 3-ball here. Absolutely drains it. That's the 5, 7, 8, and 9 left on the table here. Michelle in a good driver's seat right now. I don't see why she shouldn't just be able to follow this up a little bit, drain the 7 all the way down here in the bottom left corner, take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket, take the 9 in the top left. Looks like a pretty good run-out option here for me now. If I'm seeing correctly, it looks like she's loading up on a little bit of bottom there. She is just trying to get below it. Now, granted, she knows how to navigate these 9-foot tables better than me, but I definitely like just following that 5-ball up, taking the 7 on the long shot all the way down, and then taking 8 on that right-hand side pocket. Close cut right there. I mean, again, obviously she's behind the cue ball. She feels more confident in certain shots. And also as well, like I only have the one angle from here to look at. So that may have been a better call. But I feel like just based on the information I had that rolling up and, like I said, there's a lot of table, though, to navigate. Taking that 7 all the way down to the bottom left. But I think I would have left her with a great option just to tic-tac-toe that out. Now, with that being said, just in case if chat doesn't have any idea here, by the way, I will never in my life ever say I can beat Michelle Monk. She is dangerous and vicious. Ron, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. I see our viewership is rising here. If anybody has any questions for what's going on this weekend for this tournament, don't hesitate to let me know. Be more than happy to go through it again with everybody. But in the meantime here, we do have Ness on the table here versus Michelle Monk. Ness is the one currently shooting. Good attempt. I like how Ness stayed down on that. And overall, a good leave when it's said and done. But look at that 9-ball. Ness would have had a great shot on the 9-ball. Very well played.
This one's $20 to watch.
Okay, then you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
it.
if you're gonna sit, it's $20 for those sort of seats.
I'm messing with some of the crowd here. One of the gentlemen came up was asked about taking a seat. Wanted to watch the Grossman match next to us here. I said, yes, $20 for those sort of seats here. I'm just pulling this chain. What a cut shot there in on the 8-ball. Very nicely done. Chad, it does look like it is storming outside again, just to reiterate earlier. I know we lost power yesterday, but more so the power came right on back, and we ended up being without internet for probably like a solid 30 minutes or so. Great shot, great out. Very well done. If for some reason or other the stream goes down like it did yesterday, you do have my word. I will get it back up and running. I promise you as soon as possible. Absolutely as soon as possible. Guys, while we're waiting here for... yeah, the men have not started here. While we're waiting for the next rack, let's show a little sponsor video here. Jam Up Apparel. Show the love and support to all these sponsors here. Andy, no, we cannot. Oh, I am not adjusting that camera. I thought that was funny, saying the ask for the friend part. Ignore the, I don't know why it does that every time I go to the clips, guys. I've tried my best to figure out why, but ignore the instant replay there in the top left-hand corner. Instant replay always loves showing up if I go to switch to a commercial and come back. Overall, a pretty decent spread. I mean, you got the 5 and 7 kind of clumped, but everything else is pretty decent. Not a good shot for the one to start with, but I think I like defense in here. I think I like hitting the right-hand side of it, send the cue ball up close towards that 5-7. That's what I like doing and trying to leave the one ball here against the bottom short rail. Yes, very well played. Expertly done defensive shot here. That was awesome to see. Oh, good shot, but she made the scratch happen. Ness very eager and willing to take over that ball in hand. Well, so I got to go ahead and play here softly with the 1-6 combo in the right-hand corner. Leave the 1 just sitting there in the pocket, be able to take it out there and kind of reset and put the cue ball where you want to for the 2. I think the 2 goes in between that 3 and 4 to the top right-hand corner pocket. Obviously, Ness can see better than me on that, but good speed to just leave it there. Very nicely done. Got the 7 out of that. That's actually really nice here. That kind of opens that back up. I don't know if the 2 clumped back up towards, it got close to 9, but didn't clump back up. I think a nice smooth stroke here. Should get that cue ball back below middle of the table here. Yep, head back there towards the center. Kind of stayed center as well. Ness did good hitting that though. I know the 2 didn't drop, but overall the leave on the 3 was really good. Good shot there on the 2 ball here. Might get tied up on the 3. Nope, goes directly to the left of it here. Michelle flirting with that bottom left-hand corner pocket again here. Don't really like the leave there between 3 and 4, but I think, even though it's going to be a little tough, I think Ness may be able to carry him off the 3 into the 4 into the corner pocket. I think good smooth stroke has to do it, though. Yep, I think Ness thought the same thing here. Almost getting the 8. 8's still going to be just above that side pocket, though. I think Michelle's going to try to bank this 3 back up towards the top left corner pocket. She's sitting that way here, but it hit just below the, or just at the 3rd diamond there on the left-hand long rail. Leaves Ness sitting in a pretty good position here. Now, I don't know if the 5-6 combo goes or not. I would definitely be, or I'm sorry, I think I just said 5-6, 5-9 combo. Forgive me, chat. But I don't know if the 5-9 combo goes, but I think Ness is kind of set up to be able to attack and go at it. Oh, might get the breakout here anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah, Ness got the breakout there on it. Ness looking for a good defensive shot right there. Here, almost did the stick'ems. Stick 'em to him. Cue ball would have rolled a little closer at 9 here. Would have had a really, really bad ball defensive shot. Still a good one overall, though, but kind of leaves the option to go bottom rail back into the 9, or into the 5. I'm sorry. Good hit. Woo, almost made it too. Should have been out from there if she would have made that. I think she was just looking for the good hit, but I liked it. It was a great option. Oh, no, just such a small miss right there on the 5, leaving it hanging. Looks like she needs pretty much almost right where she is at this point here from the 8 to be able to easily tackle the 9 ball. Very nice done. Good job pulling back a little bit there on the cue ball. And then again, it's kind of a tomato tomato. That 9 ball is very simplistically center of the table, or at least in the what I would call the center quadrant, per se. It's on the left-hand side of the table a little bit, but you can pretty much choose to do a few different things to this. Steph wants that cue ball off the rail a little bit. She got it. Point towards the left-hand side pocket. If so, Michelle's looking to take the third rack away. All right, very good out right there by Michelle, bringing it up 3-0. Let's switch over and get an update on the men's side here.
Who is it? 1-0 right now for Grossman. Where is it?
All right, now in the race to 9 here, David Grossman's up 1-0 by the look over here. It might be 2-0. I don't know if he's up there. I'm pretty sure through the first rack already, but I could be wrong. Switch back to the ladies here. I'll get y'all the break here on the men's side in just a second. He's still trying to rack here, having a little bit of issue with the rack. Marie says, Tim, you need an assistant. Normally it's myself and Jess up here. Jess just had some stuff going on that he couldn't come up here. But I definitely agree. It helps out to have a second person. Absolutely does. All right, a little bit of cluster there towards the top here. Let's switch back over. David Grossman with a fire break right there. One ball's not going to be hidden. Nicely done. Michelle still looking over there at the one ball and hurrying. All right, guys, I'll give you all an update here in a moment on that, but we're going to stay over here on the women's side. 3-0, race to 7. Michelle is almost at the halfway point. Whoa, we're halfway there. Ooh, that little kiss back right there that the one gives Ness a great opportunity here for the one ball. But the question is the 2 ball. You got the 5-2 is 7 there in top left, 6 just above the 9 ball, 8 ball center, and then that is the 3 ball sitting here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Now, it looks like there may be a little room, and I do mean just a little bit of room. It depends on how far off that 2 ball is from the 7. I can't tell from our angle. Ooh, small miss right there. I don't think Ness would have liked that leave anyways. No, I do.
Carefully lift that up, and there's a USB port on the actual surge protector. And just put the USB port on the surge protector, back right corner of it. Did not. That would cost you buying one chalk holder from Dominic Dunn.
Oh, fuck.
Great shot on 2-ball.
Gotta wait till Sunday when he just gives them out for free.
Great shot right there on that 2-ball, though. I thought there was enough room. I thought it was off the 7 just a little bit. Again, it was hard for me to tell. 3, of course, is sitting here in this bottom right-hand corner pocket. Did Michelle get in that window? I think she did. Good speed, just a small miss right there. I think the English took hold a little bit too much and sent that 5-ball just straight over to the rail and back. It's not like you left Ness with a lot there to work with, so definitely not bad overall. Ness has done an excellent job utilizing that 9-ball here. That 5 should be hitting pretty well. Now this comes back to what we were talking about earlier here, how we were saying we don't normally see as many jump shots from the ladies here, and we see Michelle getting prime time ready for that jump shot. This is a perfect opportunity for one, too. Hit it pretty well here. You can send it right into that side pocket. Michelle taking a moment just to aim here before she gets ready to jump. Oh, no, she's doing one rail kick. Forgive me. I thought she was just aiming it up here just to double check and feel confident in it before she went after it. That was a good hit, though. And overall, not a bad leave. That top left-hand corner pocket should be blocked due to the 7. No, I thought the 7 was more than enough in the way. It definitely wasn't. And if it was any bit in the way, Ness said, hey, just don't worry, Tim. I got this. I got this. Very well played. Well done.
Now I got to wait 4 hours for my second match. I won 9. Played another straight off. He gave me a couple games. I didn't listen to the making bad decisions, but I was just trying to get perfect shape instead of just getting a shot. I had a 6-ball hanging inside pocket and just pass the side. It wasn't really pass the side. It was in the pocket or like inside the pocket. To where if I could like stop it on this side, take the cup, I had to run the cue ball for the next ball. So I just tried to draw past the 9-ball on the table and end up behind it.
Nice little parallel shift right there. The cue ball's going to pop out just a little bit further. But that still, doesn't leave Michelle with much hair. Bank shot would be possible. I don't think any sort of cuts are going to work. Good shot. 7's going to roll on down. I think the little bounce the 7 got may have made that a more difficult shot, but I think Ness can see a side of it at least.
6 Well, we thought it was. There's a couple of Shane Jacksons.
Ooh. I was just told there will be a second chance tournament tomorrow. So there's 4 tournaments this weekend, chat. This is bonkers. Very nice out by Ness there. Very well played. Very smart plays with some of those defensive shots as well. Excellent, excellent job here. All right, chat. I'm going to be right back here while the ladies are getting ready for the next rack.
No, it says not races to 9, 7, 9. One rack, winner breaks a whole line. I figure out 7, 5 race or 9, 6, 9, 7. He's fighting 2 games. At his best.
I like 7, 5, 11, and 9, 7.
Well, if you're going to 5. If you're going to 7, you want to go to 8. I'm going to do 9.
Don't check because I haven't had anybody on stream yet that follow those circumstances, so it hasn't changed me. It's not on my end. Jen is playing right now, so she's back middle. I'm going to try this second. I know Nadine this thing where she's playing. The car ride here, 10 words, said the entire 4 hours. Nadine. No, just like random words. Randomness. It was so quiet. And I was talking to person, so I was sitting there like, talking to myself. Yeah.
I understand. Sorry, I'm not the same way.
It's funny, on the phone, she's super talkative.
I'm not that bad.
You know, on the phone, super talkative. And in person, just very quiet, neutral. I'm on the next open table.
We're taking sign-ups for the second chance tomorrow.
Backing me?
Jen down 5-0? No, Nadine, and what did she put on the left? Can anybody see who's on the right? Okay. What the fuck did she put on the left?
Jade.
Did she?
Had to. There's not enough letters there for that to sound like Jennifer.
On the right.
She looks so bad when she plays. Like she looks like she has like.
Your girl looks fucking livid when she plays. What are you talking about?
She has to put up with me.
She's so focused. Oh my god. Never want to mess with them. Ever.
You give them the proper, that goes away. I know, man. I'm gonna go get some good food tonight, man. But
We're screwed. No chance we're having a good meal together.
No chance.
Stuck with bar food, dog.
Garbage, bro.
Stuck with bar food. You want to stay another night, dog? We got lunch and dinner's on us. We'll go out somewhere nice. But that you're fucked Monday. No, we gotta do something. I'm down with that. That'd be dope, but it's just unrealistic, you know?
We do gotta take care of Tim Bob. I feel like people should take care of him.
They're idiots. Their own idiots. I always tell them, put their fucking information right there, man. People are loving this. They love him. But all I gotta do is make a post. Say, yo, can y'all send some love to my commentary, and they'll send them money.
We gotta get him something. This dude.
No, he's eating, motherfucker. He's eating good. Don't worry. He's eating. It's all comp.
He's one of my Jacksonville people.
He's
so
comp.
I gotta make sure he's taken care of. I take care of my people. I put on for my city.
Good stroke. That was good.
Come on, Dom. You want to do some commentary?
Oh, fuck. Ow. Give me the mic.
How's everybody doing out there?
Yep, that's Mr. Raleigh. Can they hear me?
Yeah, barely. You got to get up to the microphone.
I got to get up to the microphone. All right, we got Mrs. Michelle, and she drills it.
Good shot. That's my missus, everybody. She's doing an excellent job here.
Forget your missus. Look at my missus in the background kicking one rail at this 3-ball that she hit way wide. Oh, my God, she drilled it.
Me and Dom have determined that both of our beautiful, amazingly lovely women look ferocious when they're playing pool.
Oh, my God, no, but your girlfriend looks like she's just like somebody kicked her cat or something. Either way, everybody, listen up. Can y'all do me a favor? I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people are on here, but can y'all please share the stream?
Everybody, please share the stream.
If you got an extra $5, send it to. Well, there he don't even have his freaking payment information up.
Yeah,
but
send it to Tim Bob. You know, he'll be back shortly. He'll put his information out there.
His chops all week and commentating for 17 hours a day.
He really does. He told me that Hoffman and them morbidly underpay him. So I feel bad for him in a way.
We all underpay him, don't worry.
I got him a smoothie, bro. That's the man. I got him a smoothie this morning, you know, and my smoothie was horrible. I was not impressed. He said his smoothie was pretty good,
right,
so that made
this
me
terrible
happy.
break right here.
Terrible break. Dom, you watch your mouth.
Let's see the comments. What's going on in the chat?
Yeah.
Say what's up.
Hi, Dominic Dome, my favorite. Hey, it's Ray Sheen. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, man?
What men's matches are you showing next? So we're trying to bounce back and forth. We got the 9-footer, and then we have the bar box.
Yeah.
Right now, we try to display the women as much as possible because Sunday tends to be a lot of the men. So we try to do our best to make Saturday for the women as best as possible because their talent always goes undershown. And we have so many talented ladies in Florida. We're very fortunate.
Yeah,
Jen
we really are.
Hit a really good 2-railer and dogged it. Ness plays a very good containing, easy, safe. Going to be a good kick 1-rail. A lot of good things can happen with separation for Michelle. She hits the left side of this 1-ball, which I expect she will purposely.
Yeah, she will.
Sending the 1-ball towards the 2-ball behind the 3-9 is her goal. But how's the chat going? Maybe comment where you're watching or something. Oh, she's jumping the ball. Okay.
Yeah, she's going to jump now.
Normally
She's
she
going to
would
attack
kick
at this.
Oh, maybe the one in the side or something. Oh.
Good try, darling. Good try. Oh, well, wait a minute. She might got a little bit pretty good. pretty good spot to
What's
put the
Ness
one
gonna
right
do
there
with this?
because
Yeah.
the combo's kind of offset, you know. So
it's tough.
If you get out right here, it's definitely earned. It's not an
And,
easy out
I
from
mean,
right here.
imagine this. As you know, Raleigh, the freaking tables are playing so sticky.
Yeah.
It's so sticky. So everything's got to go center pocket. Nadine is about to get on the board with her first rack behind. Oh, that's a good shot, actually.
Yeah,
That's
I kind of
very
had a
good shot.
feeling that's probably what she was
That's
going to
kind of
do.
hard to do, though. Slow roll on a 9-footer that just got refelted, a little off, maybe misleveled or something,
Yeah, that's true.
Rolled
She has
perfect,
a very rolling stroke though. She rolls a lot of shots. Ness does.
Laura Berg, New Jersey's in the house. Jersey Shore.
Hi from the Jersey Shore.
You know what's brutal? They built the shore all over again, and I went and visited it, and then it burnt down a week after I left. You talk about done luck right there. I mean, I'm the curse, dude.
Dude, I always wanted to go to the Jersey Shore
It's
just
not
to
that
see
impressive,
it.
dude. It's
Well,
not.
then I seen Jersey Shore and I seen Snooki, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good.
No, there's amazing people like Laura in Jersey. Don't let as Laura, I'm sure will say, do not let Jersey Shore show represent Jersey. Nonetheless, back to this. Ness has got a tough shot, but doable. Nadine gets on the board behind her for the first rack against Jen Brzezinski, the tournament director. And Ness actually has cashed in this set. Look at that shot. What a shot that is. It's a great shot. Ness, remind me, but Ness got second once, she got third once, and she got fourth.
She's a fighter, yeah.
Yeah, so she is continuously always going deep in these tournaments, always. She's like 3 for 3. With,
Yeah, it's true. But let's not forget Michelle is the champion because
think
she
you're a
is
little biased.
amazing and awesome. And
Well, Michelle
all things
is
good.
the champion. She is the defending
She is the
champion. Michelle beat Jeannie in the finals last time, which is amazing. Yeah, Michelle is the defending champion right now. And she is the second highest rated player in this field. So there's a little bit of pressure on that, There's a lot of pressure when you do that. I love you, Laura. She says the show is TV bullshit. I love it.
There's beautiful areas of that show. That show is TV BS. Yeah, we can't actually cuss on the stream. They don't want us doing that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, she's making a great out right now.
But Laura, I'm sure you're telling the truth on that.
Really
I was being funny and facetious. Nothing against New Jersey. As a matter of fact, what's up, Alicia? It's good to see you. Michelle, my beautiful other half, she was born in New Jersey.
I don't know if the score is correct actually, because we're the ones keeping score.
Yeah,
We're
it's actually 4-1. We're supposed to update it on there.
We don't know how, right?
And full discretion, guys. The score is 4-1, Michelle. I just don't know how to change the score. Tim Bob is the only person who knows how to do that.
We don't know nothing.
So
y'all.
that being said, when he gets back, I'll see to it that it gets properly updated. So my apologies, guys.
With that, Ness is making a great out right now. Fighting hard. Hopefully I didn't put the commentator's curse because this is a tricky shot back cutting a ball. And she's got to draw it a little bit. Oh, no, she played top, which is perfect.
Ooh,
dude, these tables are
got
so
a little,
sticky.
Got a
Unreal.
little.
That ball's supposed to drop.
Little into
fell.
the rail there, and spit
Yeah.
that ball back out.
That's brutal. The tables are
Alicia,
so
don't be
tough.
laughing at us on this stream. I have pictures of you passed out in the pool hall with me, Sandy, and Michelle, and all of us standing behind you, giving thumbs
Blackmail,
up
baby,
and bunny
blackmail.
ears. So don't start something you can't finish, woman.
What do you do here? This is a little tough. You get away from you. You know what I mean? This ball can get away if she hits off the rail. She needs to just draw it straight out.
I think that's what she's gonna do. There you go.
Wow, what a great shot. She's on the back cutting the 7, and she'll be dead straight on the 9, the 8 ball. What a great shot.
Alicia's being silly. Alicia is a good friend of her, and Michelle are very, very close friends. Alicia, hell of a player in her own right. Really good female pool player. She plays closer to South Florida.
I think she played in the last tournament we had, or the one before that.
Hell of a player, man. Excellent, excellent player. But also likes to talk a bunch of trash whenever I'm commentating, apparently. So.
Well,
Mike Blackman said put her on Sleepy Time Billiards. I see that trend going around with the Sleepy Time Billiards. I have not done it to anybody.
Yeah. Well, Michelle had a good chance to steal this rack, and she drove the ball right into the rail like me and Raleigh would have.
Yeah. Well, she didn't leave nothing easy, though, either. You know, she
for
didn't leave
sure
this
not.
simple. This isn't a cookie cutter out.
What do you like doing here? You like trying to cut this in with this sticky
I think
table?
with 3 balls on the table, you have to go for the win. You have to
That is
try.
a very fair point. It's just such a sticky table, man.
But then again, I'm not a world champion, so don't do what I say.
Well, I am a world champion, and I like cutting this ball in, so let's
Dom,
go with
just
that.
stop.
Just
Just
go with
don't.
that.
No.
Meanwhile, my baby running out behind. Look at her booty. Oh, my gosh, she dogged that ball bad.
Well, because you had the whole
I mean, she hit it
stream
1,000
looking at her
miles.
butt at
She
one
hit it
time.
1,000 miles
I'd
an
probably
hour.
miss a ball, too, if you had everybody looking at my butt.
1,000 miles an hour this girl hit that ball.
1,000 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof, no good. The safe
Nah,
built in? Nope.
No, she...
Look at that ball just bounce off of that rail.
Yeah, the conditions there. So it did start raining earlier today, and that completely changed the way all the
changed
tables were played.
everything.
It changed everything.
People have no idea how difficult pool is with how many the players have to play with different conditions every hour to the hour. People
Yeah.
have no idea about that.
Yeah.
They really don't.
That's like the beauty behind Florida. That's like what makes it the great equalizers, because you never know what you're going to get. You could get a perfect playing table 1 hour, and then, like you said, the next, you know, it could rain. Now the rails are springy, and the bed is playing like, you know,
Yeah.
it's like NASCAR, you know, in a bouncy house. You know, you just don't know where the rock's going to go.
Yeah. Exactly. Pool is a very difficult sport, underappreciated.
She's
I would
pretty
love to
good here.
order
I think
a
it
ham and
looks
Swift.
like
Can this waitress come get me?
she can kind of just roll this ball in and just kind of park the cue ball maybe about 2 or 3 inches. Just roll it in, and yeah, she'll be good on the 9, I think. It looks like she's hitting.
Sorry, I was ordering food, Rob.
What'd you
were
get?
talking, and I got a ham and Swiss.
Yeah, she just rolled it in, which is what I thought she was going to do. Good shot, darling.
Of course, that's what you thought she was going to do.
Of course, I'm a
She's
little
your
biased.
partner.
Yeah, I'm a little
You know
biased on here,
exactly how
guys. That's
she's gonna
my
play.
that's my
Queen.
muse, my
That's
flame.
Your queen. That's your white to your right.
She is the queen of my double wide trailer. It's very true.
That's right. You know, this shot, I don't know. I wonder if she's going to punch this ball or just stroke it with top. Let's see. What do you think? What does she do?
She's just going to roll it right in, man.
I think she's punching it.
Yeah, she's just going to roll this
She
in
rolled
nice and
it.
pretty like.
She rolled it. Look how fast this table
Sexy.
is. Look at that ball.
I
Just
know,
keep going,
bro.
dude.
Oh, trust me.
Jeez.
She's going to let me know. So now the score is going to be
5-1.
It's going to be 5-1.
And really, Ness
Again,
dominated that rack, too. But that's the problem with these stick-it pools.
You can't hear us. Never.
He can't hear anything. Raleigh right now is asking the people behind us how we're doing with commentary. Here's what I want to know, guys. What do y'all think about this commentary? Well, how is Raleigh doing right now?
How is Dom doing?
No, Raleigh, you're doing amazing, dude.
I think you're doing pretty good.
I think we are
Outside
just
of calling
amazing.
yourself like a world champion and like all this other happy horse shit. I can't say that. I'm sorry. I can't say
the
that.
mic with us, dude. What
Well,
was
no,
he
I mean, we're
thinking?
not bad. Like, we're pretty good at what
Yeah,
we
but
do.
we're just letting it rip, baby. We having a good time.
We're having a good time, but it should be having a good time,
That's
man.
right.
We're here at the People's Tournament, you know, the Dunsky Dungeon style. We got the 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball with the dragons and everything. You know, this is pool. This is what it's supposed to be.
That's what we do, baby.
I think the next thing that they're going to do is probably do interviews with people where we're actually going to have like a camera and a microphone and interview players, and people are going to be just walking
Dude,
by,
look at this break.
waving at the camera and stuff.
Dude, look at that break.
I know, she breaks.
Is that 2-ball or the 4-ball on the other side pocket? Which one is
I think
that?
that's the 4-ball.
Oh, okay. Well, is this 8 penetrate? Oh.
I can't tell if it's right there on the point of the side or not.
Half the pocket. She's going to have to. I wish I could record Alex Shapeshifter right now. Look at him just jamming.
Oh,
it
I
out.
know, yeah. Everybody,
his
I have to give the
headphones in,
Hebrew
playing.
Hammer over there.
Oh, no, he was on the stream. I think they could see him. To the
Yeah,
right
yeah.
dancing.
He was over there dancing.
There he
He's
is jamming.
Alex the Hebrew Hammer. Again, there's a guy named Matt DeWeese up in Jacksonville. Ooh, good try, baby. There's a guy up in Jacksonville named Matt DeWeese. He calls himself the Hebrew Hammer. That's not the actual Hebrew Hammer. Alex over there is the actual Hebrew Hammer, just for anybody keeping score. Yeah, we're down here at Pedro's place. Pedro's not a very nice fella. He's got a pretty nice pool room, though.
Oh, my God. Pedro's just mad at me because when I announce people that go in the blind bid.
Shows happened while I was away.
Oh, you don't
What's
wanna
up?
know.
Tim's
We don't
back.
know
He's
the
fixing to
score. We
kick
don't
us
know the
out.
score. Do you know how to do the score? No, 5
Yeah,
to
I would
1.
have updated it, bro. I just don't know how.
How do you do it?
All right, so Tim's back, and he's going to update the score for you guys.
Let's see.
We figured we'd let you take a break, man. You've been
Oh
behind
my
here all
Lord,
day.
Lanta! Look how simple this is.
That's the point using digital pool. All right, now come back over to the small screen.
Man, I don't know how to use the toilet hardly, and you're going to ask me to use digital pool?
That's it. We're in there. We're in there.
Oh, good. All right, fantastic.
All right. Well, she's flat on this ball. Oh my God! Look, you failed at your job. Does this one? This one does. I'm looking dead down the barrel. This 1/6. It does not pass in the slightest.
Yeah, I know. I wonder what you do here. Do you think she's going to try to play safe and use the 6 as a blocker?
Okay, I appreciate it, guys. Thank y'all.
Yeah, she's just gonna try to
Baby, we got you.
roll it right behind the 6 ball.
I like that. I'm not angry about that.
What are you supposed to do? I mean, that's a great shot right there. That's great.
Laura Berg being so. How do we find out like this ain't a touch screen?
I don't know. How do we?
There we go. You got the
automatically
mouse.
scrolls
You
down.
got the mouse. So yeah, Laura says, honestly, I think Riley is a natural for commentary. That's very sweet of you to say, but
Dude,
intrinsically,
your voice is so soothing.
your voice is
You
soothing,
say the
Dom.
most annoying stuff, but you are just such a
Dom,
soothing
I
person.
will like beat you with this end table right now.
Threatening me on camera.
Why are you talking trash about my annoyance?
What y'all don't know is Raleigh and we double date in the pool in the hotel every event. Wow, what a good shot!
What
It's
a
not
good
gonna get a rail.
shot,
It's not
love.
gonna get a rail.
Come on,
It's not gonna get a
run,
rail.
run. No, you
What
got
a
the speed. There you go. Good shot, baby.
Good kick.
Yes.
She sold out. Then why are you cheering for that, dude?
Well, she's my
That's
my
just-
muse,
oh
my flame.
Lord,
I
he's
told
just
you
so
this.
biased. Look at my girl in the background.
I'm
shooting the
sorry,
nine ball. Look
guys,
at my
I
girl
am
looking at-
biased. I'm not-
Look at my
yeah.
girl shooting the back ball in the 9 ball. Let's go.
Now how
baby.
you gonna talk trash about me being biased and you go back there cheering on your old
That
lady?
was amazing 9 ball shot straight, easy duck. Okay, it was a beautiful duck.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, Ness
Cheese and rice.
is running out. I mean, this score does not reflect how good of a match this actually.
This is a really good match.
Like, how fair and even this is. I mean, Ness dominated the last rack. Michelle just made a simple mistake that she wished she probably never did.
Oh no.
And
David Grossman over here in his match, he just made a super critical error.
well, he's hooked. The guy's hooked, so it's not that big of an error.
Oh, oof. Dog and Dave got lucky. Whenever we were in Jacksonville, he used to always tell me that was his pool nickname. What a terrible pool nickname. And Marie Hertigan says, when Tim is away, the guys will play. Which Tim are you talking about?
Jen broke the balls. Terrible again.
I so cannot wait for her to hear all this.
Oh,
Oh,
y'all
this is
better
going
not.
to
You
be
cannot
beautiful.
tell her she'll-
I'm going to tag her in it. What are you talking about?
Oh my God! Why would she bank that ball? Why would she bank that ball?
I don't know if y'all have ever seen some of the Dunsky arguments that Melina Mike has posted on Facebook.
She
It's
might be,
it's gold.
Michelle may be dead straight in. It's pouring outside right now.
Oh my God!
It is
Why?
pouring, which just means that this place is about to get real bouncy. Right.
Oh, dude, it's going to be like a bouncy house in here.
And the pockets are not going to be accepting. So 4.5 is going to play like 4 1/4 easy.
And these
But she's
pockets
re-
are
she's
going to
gotta-
get
she's gotta
more
do
evil than
something.
your mother-in-law.
She's got to do something here, and she did. She
Good
hit that ball
shot.
really
Big bounce. There
Really
you go,
good.
baby. Let's go.
Yeah, she hit that ball really good. She is following through so well right now.
Yeah, she is. Well, yours back there, Jen's doing some pretty good work too.
Jen's
You know,
amazing. She's always going to be amazing. I'm just, you can expect greatness from Jen. Okay, we're not talking about Jen. We're talking about Michelle here. Michelle is shooting amazing.
Well, yeah,
right
because
now.
you was complimenting my misses. I figured I would try to compliment your misses, but never mind.
Whatever.
I'll never do it
No,
again.
do not do that. Do not. Meanwhile, she just jumped. Oh, she sold out. Okay. All right. Well, Jen's got the 1 ball on the side to win 7-1, and Michelle here doing work to go up 6-1 on Ness, which is it's very rare you're ever going to see Ness be down in the match 6-1.
Did you notice that me and Michelle matched in our shirts today?
Dude, you guys always match. You're the cutest little high school couple I've ever seen.
We're like 40-year-old high schoolers. Jesus, we're
love
old.
Oh no! She knew it. She did something with that arm. You know that thing we talk about? Her arm. She did it.
Did she?
Yeah,
I didn't
seen
notice.
it. She knew it. He straight in shots. I know that's brutal.
Got you.
What's up?
So if he didn't call the 9 ball, he turns it in, doesn't call it, made a legal hit. Is it option or is
Okay.
it
She got a little bit. She got a little funny on this 9 man. She left herself some distance.
He would keep shooting that.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I kind of want to, yeah, I mean, he would keep shooting because he made a ball during the rack. Flop everything until call 9. Meanwhile, Nessa's shooting this ball, and I jinxed her. I shouldn't have said 6-1. I jinxed Michelle.
Yeah, you totally
5-2,
did.
6-1's a big difference. Sorry, Michelle, that's mine. Sorry. Well, he's a natural for commentary. Where's the people Why ain't nobody commenting?
I know. Where's all my
the
people at, man? How come nobody's talking to us in the group chat anymore?
Doesn't make any sense. Oh my God.
What is it, buddy?
Pretty sure the stream went down.
No, is the stream down right now? Don't tell me
Pretty
that.
sure we've been talking for no reason.
No, dude, it says we're live. We got 13 viewers out here.
On that platform.
Can you?
No, you lost the stream in case no one else reached out. Yeah, we lost it. We've been chatting for no reason. That's hilarious. Only us, dude. Only us. Commentating a match that's not even Facebook Live right now.
Oh, yeah, 13 viewers.
Did the stream go down?
So more than likely, Facebook probably.
Kicked us.
Yep.
For the music.
Yep.
I don't know how to fix that, but
So you can't. It's just a matter of chatting up as much as possible.